morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning to anybody that's in here so far today. Good morning to anybody that's in here so far today.
Let's go.
Good morning to anybody that's in here so far today.
Let's go.
Hey, Two Turn, I appreciate you, bro. Real shit. Nigga, I'll forever remember you, bro. No funny. Shaggy in here bright and early. Shout out to Shaggy. We needed some real niggas to grace the platform again. So you had the cookout in basically 2 months. Yeah, niggas don't understand. The cookout is 2 months away. Like, that's what I'm most excited about right now in 2026. The 4th annual Facts and Stats Cookout. I'm slowly but surely approaching. And I definitely cannot wait for that. Excuse me. First and foremost, I'm feeling super duper good. I'm feeling super duper blessed. I'm feeling super duper thankful for the opportunity that I've been having to meet you all, to host the show, to talk sports. What's better than being able to talk sports in this world? Talking sports and trying to constantly grow on a day-to-day basis. Jay Carmel, what's the word, Birdie? Appreciate you pulling up early. Appreciate you pulling up early. I don't remember how my setup was. It's weird. Appreciate you pulling up early, bro. Everybody that's in here so far. Also, I want to give a shout out to the people that may rewatch the show today as well. You all rewatching the show means a lot to me as well. I know everybody can't make it here at 11 a.m. on the dot. I know everybody can't make it by 12 p.m. I know everybody's working and this and that and that. To the ones that do rewatch the show, thank y'all for that support as well. If you're in here and you're watching on YouTube, y'all make sure y'all hit the thumbs up button on this video. That helps the algorithm out for anybody that's surfing on YouTube to come across Facts and Stats. Be willing to type in the chat. Be willing to join the stage via the Discord. Be willing to extend their support. You know, you all can send super chat and or super thanks at any time. The amount does not matter to me personally. I'll just be extremely grateful. And last but not least, if you want to showcase that you rock with me on a month-to-month basis, like some of the other members on YouTube, you can become a member as well. The link is in the description on this video to become a member. No, I was about to bring that up. I'm starting the show with that. I just gave you a shout out. I don't know if you heard it, but I'm starting the show with that. And then, what I was about to say. Dang, I lost my... Oh. Yeah, feel free to become a member on the YouTube side of things. All extended support is greatly appreciated, y'all. And do not forget to hit that subscribe button. If you're watching on Twitch, it's pretty straightforward. Make sure you hit that follow button if you're not following already. Me hosting the show here and also playing in a 1v1 league on 2K and allowing me to get more and more followers. So that's why I think it's a good idea for me to even keep this, or been a good idea for me to just keep it as one page instead of separating gaming and facts and stats. Because people that's watching me or following me from gaming can eventually turn into fact and stats viewers at the end of the day. So yeah, man, that's what it's all about. Everybody that's in here so far within the first 7 minutes, man, just thank y'all. As far as the show today, PSA, and I'm gonna say this before everybody, I'm not saying everybody, I'm gonna say before more people probably come in here. Y'all was not ducking process. I was not trying to avoid a conversation with process. But when it gets to a certain time, I just rather end the show. Like, I'd rather not be doing the show anymore. Like, I'm not doing no 5 hours, 6 hours. Like, I don't need to do that. So, and that could have dragged longer and longer and longer. So yeah, yesterday at 3 p.m. or whatever it was. That was my end time. Like, I was trying to go. So when it got to that point and I saw that I was gonna be getting cut off, I was like, all right, you know what? Let me just get up out of here. Me and him were texting in the morning. We can have that convo any day of the week. Because I know at the end of the day, I'm right. And this is not even me. And he's mad at me because I'm not defending Luka or I'm seeming like a non-real Luka fan. No, I keep it real. Like, I don't give a damn if it was Lamar Jackson. I'm going to keep it real. So before people get in here, to whether it's 15, 20, 25 people get in here, I want to make that very clear. I wasn't ducking him yesterday. I just had an end time in mind yesterday, and it got to that time, and I was about to go. That's all. But with that being said, as far as the show today, we're going to talk about Wemby MVP case, if he has one. Well, not if he has one, but Wemby MVP case, or him making a push for that. Rockets losing to the Bulls, the Lakers, the Pistons and the Lakers streak, OKC and the Spurs remaining hot, and just the whole entire NBA slate from yesterday. Just NBA for the most part. But I do want to say, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, I'm tired of seeing these tweets on Twitter and me not being in tune and knowing what's going on, bro. Like, I ain't gonna. I'm not gonna sit here and act like I know these women, or all of them. Let me put it like that. Cause for me only, I don't care how anybody else feel. I'm not gonna sit there and lie, but I watch women's college basketball, right? Throughout my years, I always watch women's college basketball. That's literally how Sabrina became my favorite player. I always watch women's college basketball, but the problem that I have or had now is that, and maybe people can call me just not a real fan of the sport, cool, whatever the case may be, but watching women's college basketball pre-CC, with CC, and then without CC, it's not the same. Like, she took it to a whole nother level that, like, it ain't gonna be topped. Like, it ain't gonna be reached. So, like, now it's like, alright, cool, you know what I'm saying? Like, these ladies cooking, they cooking up. I'm waiting for them in the league or something like that now. But, like, CC had it at a whole nother level. Now, maybe when Juju come back next year, like, it'll be more excitement around women's college basketball, and, like, more eyes will be in tune. And I'm not saying it's not a lot of eyes on the sport right now, because it is 100%. But it was nothing like with CC there, and it's just a fact. So that's the problem for me. But this morning or last night, I got on Twitter, and I saw a couple of tweets from Frankie. Shout out to Frankie. I like when Frankie be posting NBA players, college basketball players, whatever the case may be. And I sent them to BJ. Let me see if I can find them. Yeah, I can find it. I sent it to BJ. I don't know who she is, but I know who she is now. Jaloni Cambridge, or Jaloni Cambridge. Miss, if I say your name wrong, I apologize. She about to gain a fan in me. Straight up. I wanted to highlight some of these ladies from what I saw yesterday. They had games yesterday. I didn't even know that. Like, but they got their Sweet 16 on this Friday. I'm tapped into women's college basketball this Friday. Like, when we was having the watch parties, when I was doing the watch parties like 3-4 days ago, women's college basketball was at the same time. I threw it on the screen, but like, it was blowouts. But going forward, I'm tapped in. Unfortunately, Miss Cambridge lost to Hannah, my girl on the other side, but her right here, like, I mean, this is a bucket. I think they say she got 2 more years. Again, I don't know her. I'm going to get to know her though. I think she got 2 more years. She had a 40 ball in the round of 32 loss. Yeah, we get 2 more years of her. Effortless score, as he put in a quote. 41 point, 13 for 25, 5 for 8 from 3, 10 for 13 from the free throw line. And yesterday's loss to Notre Dame. So, yeah, Miss Cambridge, my eyes on you for sure. To that game yesterday, Hannah had 26 points, 13 rebounds. I talked about her a lot in here already. 26 points, 13 rebounds, 8 steals. Really good defensively. She struggled from the field, obviously, in this game. But led her team in scoring, and that was enough for them to be able to win the game. Obviously, her playing without Olivia Miles in the backcourt, who's at TCU now. Miss Cambridge, what did she average this year? Sophomore, 23. Nashville, Tennessee. What she averaged as a freshman? 15. Okay. So she took a jump from the field, from 3, and the free throw line, and a big jump in points, and rebounds, and assists. Okay. A black queen. I'm gonna be on my radar. Next, shout out to Shamaria. Shamaria put me on to this lady right here, and she has a big matchup coming up in the Sweet 16. The lady out of Vandy, Miss Blakes, Michaela Blakes. Shamaria got to watch her a couple of times in person. Yeah. I wouldn't say it's dead. Still some great talent. Names aren't allowed. Facts. Nah, it's not dead, bro. It's not dead. It's just that your peak or your start or your introduction was like peak CC. So like, it's so hard to top peak CC. Like, CC year 3 and 4 was even bigger than CC year 1 and 2 from a notoriety standpoint. Like, CC, like, and I don't even want to just make it about Caitlin Clark, because I think what Angel Reese was doing at LSU was like some legendary shit too. Like, Angel was going on 20-point scoring streaks. Angel won a championship. Like, Angel was a monster defensively on the glass. Like, so I don't want to just take, and also LSU had a crazy team. I don't want to take it from Angel and LSU, but yeah, CC, like, that was another level. Yeah, I agree. Less people do watch, 100%. Less people do watch the sport now, and I think it's because of the reason that I just listed. Like, when you reach a certain level, and it's hard to have multiple people or players come in and replicate that level, or bring in the random fan or 2 or 3 or 4, like Caitlin Clark did. People not gonna go out and be looking, bro. They rap like, all right, you know, if anything, if I'm watching WNBA, I'm gonna just watch the WNBA. But I'm not gonna watch women's college basketball and the WNBA, because obviously we know more people. And I don't want to sound wild or crazy, but obviously we know more people watch the NBA. So, who pulled viewers to the WNBA? More viewers out of anybody, because I'm not gonna, like, obviously Asia Wilson did, obviously Paige did, obviously Angel Reese did, obviously Flaugier, you know, all these women did as well. Juju did, but who pulled the most? It's Caitlin Clark. So. I want to make that very clear. Now, when she's not there, ain't nobody, and also Juju being out for the whole entire year, who's pulling them like that? Let's just be real. Who pulling them like that? And Paige not there either. Ain't nobody pulling it. So, I mean, yeah, it's some great talent. Names just aren't allowed. I agree with that. I do think it's also less people watching women's college basketball this season in comparison to last year and also 2 years ago. Andrew, that means a lot, man. And that means a lot, Andrew. I hope y'all don't give up on me, man. I got a lot of work to, a lot of ground to make up, man. Trust. There's gonna be some big catching up to do. Yes, sir. Hey, that's what I'm gonna bring to the platform. I'm gonna bring good energy, great energy, and some good wins, and some big upsets. And some big upsets. Nah, yesterday was great. Would be the same with Juju. She ain't putting no views. Again, we saying the same thing, but not saying the same thing. Like me, you, and Chan all saying the same thing. Nobody will bring the same amount of viewership to women's college basketball for a little minute like Caitlin Clark did. That is just a fact. So the random person or group of people that CC was pulling to women's college basketball because of her highlights on Twitter and things that's being said about her is not happening for nobody present day in women's college basketball. Now you have me highlighting some of these good ladies for sure, but they're not pulling them how Caitlin Clark was pulling them, because she was shooting from the logo. She was shooting from half court. Like, she was having crazy dimes. She was dropping 30, 40-point triple doubles. She was carrying an Iowa basketball team. Like, not UConn, not USC, not LSU, but Iowa. Not South Carolina, but Iowa. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, nobody's gonna do what CC did, bro. So, I'm not gonna say it's a dead sport overall, because you got ladies that's real live hooping, like, still to this day, which I'm not all the way in tune with. But that's why I agree with what Chan said more so. I wouldn't say it's dead. It's just still some great talent. Names just aren't as loud, and that's just a fact. I do think when some of these names get to the WNBA, more people be fans of them for sure, like 100%. But yeah, Michaela Blakes, Shamaria put me on to her some months ago. So again, I haven't seen a live full game of her yet, but like I said, they got the win yesterday, and they moving on to the Sweet 16. I will be in tune with some of these games in the Sweet 16, because especially on Friday, because Michaela Blakes played my girl Hannah out of Notre Dame. They both tough, so this is on Friday. I will be in tune with this game at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time. I don't give a damn what man's Sweet 16 game is on the screen or two, but this will definitely be on the screen too as well. Okay, cool. So yeah, I will be in Discord at 2:30 watching that women's college basketball game, because men's don't start until 7. I'm not missing that game. And hopefully some of you all will probably tap into it or whatever the case may be. But yeah. I wanted to start the show talking about Blake's, Hannah, and obviously this girl that I just found out about yesterday, Miss Cambridge. And I'll leave it at that from women's college basketball perspective, y'all. The tweet. I know TJ always be tapped into WNBA, to women's college ball. I'm ready for the WNBA season to start, bro. Oh yeah, Madison Booker, yeah, that's a monster. I think Maddie had like 40 yesterday, 40 or 42. I know he tweeted about her too. Yeah, Maddie's real tough. Maddie, where? Yeah, Maddie is. She had a 40 ball yesterday. Yeah, 48 and 5-2 still. She's tough. Like, she's really tough. I think her year is next year to come out. She's gonna be the same draft with Juju, if I'm not mistaken. Let me fact check that. Nah, Maddie might be a sophomore. No, yeah, she's gonna be the same draft. Women can come out after their junior year, right? Remember that correctly? I think they gotta wait till their junior year, right? Yeah, it's their junior year for women. It's their junior year. So Maddie can be in next year's draft class. Well, she could be if she wants. Junior or 21. Okay, yeah. So she could be if she wants, cause I know for sure she's a sophomore. All right, yeah. So I need to know some things. I got a question real quick. I got a question real quick to YouTube and Twitch. So if y'all are in here, let me know how y'all feel about this. This is one of the things that's trending on Twitter right now. Let me have my screen while I put it up. This is one of the things that's trending on Twitter right now, and I want to know how y'all feel about this. Before I get to that, shout out to Darius Acuff, y'all. He's the first player in men's college basketball history, or NCAA men's athlete, to receive pretty much a signature shoe from one of the major U.S. brands while still in college. He obviously has super Reebok ties anyway because he has a super duper close relationship with Allen Iverson. So just shout out to Darius Acuff, man, for being able to secure something like this for himself and also his family, and being able to take care of himself as well and also his people. So yeah, man, it's major, and hopefully he continues his one can say legendary run that he's on right now, and hopefully like he will find a lot of success in the NBA because he gonna come into the league with a lot of pressure. He gonna come in the league with a lot of eyes on him. I ain't gonna lie, like he coming into the league with more eyes and pressure on him than Jeremiah Fears did last year, and people are gonna expect some big things out of Acuff. People are gonna expect him to go to, like, for example, the Sacramento Kings and like be really damn good off the rip, or help change that franchise sooner rather than later. And even report came out yesterday that the Sacramento Kings are super duper high on him, rightfully so. They need a fucking point guard. They shouldn't want nobody in the draft but Acuff. Like, they should be praying for pick 5. And I said this last week. If there's a scenario where, and I still stand on this by the way, if there's a scenario where a team needs a point guard and a power forward, I'm going with Acuff over Caleb Wilson. That's just me. Like, I'd rather have my point guard than my forward and or my center. So I'm not saying Acuff is better than Caleb, but if there's a team that needs a point guard and a power forward, we have the need at both of those spots. I'd rather secure my floor general / playmaker / also could be scoring guard for my foreseeable future versus, by the way, Caleb will be a defensive anchor. Caleb will be a good scorer in the league as well, a good rebounder in the league as well, and a great defensive player in the league as well. But I need my point guard. Because that's what gets the offense flowing. That's what gets the job done more often than not in the NBA or International Basketball Association. So that's my whole little 1-2 on that. You getting fired? Brother, I miss your comments in the chat, man. You never fail to make my day, man. I'm getting fired. But by the way, Shaggy410_ came in here yesterday and said he would not take Darren Peterson in the top 3. But I'm getting fired. No, you're getting fired. You're not even going to have a job. Soon as you put the thing in to not take DP at pick 2 or 3 and or 1, 2 or 3 or whatever, or even just say 3, you're getting fired, brother. Like, you're getting fired. It'd be that bad. Y'all love comparing these players, bro. I like all these players, bro. There's no need to compare them, man. Let's just watch basketball and have fun. Let me know what y'all feel about this right here real quick. You for sure getting fired, bro? Okay, that's fine. I'm for sure getting fired, but it's not crazy. Do y'all realize that people that say Caleb is top 3, I mean, Acuff can go top 3 in the draft, or should go top 3, or probably top 3, is basically saying the same thing that I'm saying. That he's going to go over Caleb Wilson. Y'all know that, right? So that means if I'm getting fired, some of y'all favorite reporters, some of y'all favorite analysts, some of y'all favorite fact and stat speakers is getting fired too. We all getting fired. Because you got niggas in here saying that Acuff should go top 3. Or they would take him top 3. All I said was if I need a point guard, I'm taking him over Wilson. We basically saying the same thing. That's your problem. Y'all be scared to stand on stuff. I ain't scared to stand on nothing. I'm not scared to stand on nothing at all. Let me know how y'all feel about this video real quick. Yeah, they shouldn't have jobs. Yes, they getting fired. How y'all feel about this, bruh? This is what's trending on Twitter right now. People are talking about Wemby making a case for himself to win MVP. If you didn't hear the video before, I'm about to play it for you now.
My first one would be that defense is 50% of the game.
Y'all can't hear that. I need to find out how do I play the audio stuff again. Wait, it probably shouldn't be no echo coming in Discord. And I forgot to even join Discord. Y'all might hit the Discord. I don't even know if anybody's even available to join the stage, but I'm about to hit it right now. My bad. I'm about to start rapping today. Let me know how y'all feel about this. First comments that Wemby ain't wrong.
My first one would be that defense is 50% of the game, and that it is undervalued so far in the MVP race, because I believe I'm the most impactful player defensively in the league. Second argument would be that we almost swept OKC in the season, and we dominated them 3 times with their real team and 4 times with more rotation players. And my third argument would be that offense impact is not just points. My first one would be that.
All right, so my question to y'all again, this is if y'all don't know if y'all haven't seen it, but my For You page is literally filled with this. Is Wemby wrong for going out in the public or in the press or whatever and making a case for himself to win MVP? That's my question, because you got established on YouTube that just said Embiid did this and it was called corny, by the way. Shaggy said Braun made a case for himself being a GOAT, so what's wrong with this? CJ said Wemby ain't wrong. He said that OKC shit don't mean nothing though. Yeah, the OKC point, like, he could have kept that one. I ain't really like. I really don't care about the OKC point. It is something to highlight and point out because especially the way that matchup looked and how lopsided you can say some of the scores were, how some of the games went. And even one of them games, they had a big comeback victory. Like, they had a big comeback victory. No, people do it all the time. Nothing wrong with this at all. I can't wait for that playoff exit with tears. When we going to cause some controversy with this one? Yeah, this is probably one of the biggest things on Twitter right now, from an NBA perspective. This is what my For You page is filled with, and it's actually funny to me. It's filled with, I ain't know, like hold on, y'all gotta see my face. This shit really weird, y'all. Like, y'all, this shit is really weird. Like, you got people that like really ride or die for SGA. Like, they really ride or die for their favorite player, bro. Like, SGA fans is attacking Luka with like full force. Like, I mean, they not even letting up. Like, it's real human beings in this world, and just look directly at my face. Fuck Discord right now. It's real human beings in this world that watch basketball to see what type of shots a player shoot, what type of shots a player miss, how many turnovers a nigga have, how many field goals attempts he's in shot, X, Y, Z. Like, it's real human beings in this world that watch sports just to criticize or critique or try to minimize a player that could be in a MVP race. Like, not game 55, not because he got traded from Dallas to LA, but an MVP race, bruh. Like, they get mad because people like Process and whoever else, can't remember, Process or whoever else feel like Luka should be in the conversation and whatever the case may be. SGA fans get real deal mad at that. And I'm one of his fans, by the way, y'all. He went to Kentucky. If anybody don't know me, I'm a big Kentucky fan. A lot of my favorite players in the league come from Kentucky. That's just how I am. But Luka's my favorite player. So you got Shaggy saying pick a side. There's no need to pick a side. I'm not getting. I said this last year to Shaggy. I'm not getting involved in that weird Twitter stuff. Like that stuff is so weird to me. And I'm a name drop. My brother Goods don't fall too far from that tree. Goods damn near one of them. Bro, Goods is damn near a Twitter nigga. I don't even know if he in here. If he in here, I say it again. He damn near one of them. It is ridiculous on Twitter right now. I swear the definition of corny done changed over the years. How was what Wemby said corny or wrong? Yeah, by the way, my thoughts. I don't have no problem with what Wemby said. Let me join Discord just in case somebody join the stage or want to join the stage. I don't have no problem with what Wemby said. First and foremost, I actually like that he did that. And I like that he said something that he can stand on, and he can back up. Like, he feels like he is the best, from an impact perspective, he is the best defensive player in the NBA at that young age, and he is. Nobody impacts a defensive game more for their team, or has more of an impact on that end than Wemby. Like, literally nobody. And it will be like that for a while, guys. Like, he's that different on that side of the ball. I like that he made the strong case. I like that he made a strong case from something with MVP. I personally feel like he should be second in that voting, and Luka should be third. That's just my opinion, y'all. And process feels like I'm not a real Luka fan because I was debating him on the conversation yesterday or last week or whatever the case may be. No, I keep it real. Keep it real. I'm always gonna keep it real. You know, so I feel like when you're having a season like the Spurs and OKC is having, and also with the team's success, those two guys should be top two in MVP voting. That's just my opinion. With Luka having easily being third, because what he's doing is very, very impressive this year, and I don't want to try to minimize that either. Like one can argue he's having a better season than Jokic now. He's leading a team that doesn't have the supporting cast like Jokic to a higher seeding right now. Both teams dealt with injuries, so don't bring up Aaron Gordon or Peyton Watson or Cam Johnson. Nah, LeBron, Reeves, and company missed games too. And Luka's been doing what he's been doing while Jokic came back struggling for the most part. How do you feel that for the past month it's been this person versus issue with 4 different things? For the only one I get, if I'm being unbiased, is Wemby. Yeah, I saw that tweet this morning or last night. They said they said October, November, December it was Jokic. January, Wemby. Then they said February with JB or Cade, and now March is Luka. If you want me my honest opinion, I think SGA fans are doing too much. That's just my honest opinion. Like, this is what SGA fans are doing right now, and it's real. Like, it's giving Denver fans like. So now I'm starting to understand. Like, stands are just stands. Like when you love your favorite player, you just love your favorite player. It's really ridiculous because, y'all. I'm giving y'all real. I'm giving y'all real right now. I hope y'all listening. I'm giving y'all real right now. What is different from what Goods and or OKC fans on Twitter is doing right now in regards to Luka and or Wemby or whoever than what Swiper was doing last year for Jokic in regards to Giannis or SGA or whoever? It is the same exact thing. It's no different. It's literally no different. They're just trying to protect their player when they feel like other players and or player is getting propped up to a certain level and or pedestal as their favorite player. It's just a fact. It's literally what's going on. Literally just a fact. So, yeah, I feel like SGA fans need to chill, bro. Like, I don't think they need to be going overly crazy on Twitter trying to defend him. I think his season speaks for itself, to be honest. One of the more efficient 30-point scorers the NBA has ever seen. He plays at a certain level on a night-to-night basis. He's so damn good, but also his team is so damn good too. You know, so SGA deserves MVP, man. It's really the simplest way I can put it. I do think it's weird. Wemby has a very strong case. Yeah, shout out to Wemby. Basketball fans or basketball discord did not get like this until social media came about. Overly crazy when Shea hate me dominating the field. Alright, dog. Yeah, you fanned out. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, I'm gonna just start saying y'all fanned out. Like, that's my response to some of the things y'all say. Like, bruh, I've reached a point to where, like, now, y'all be more fanned out than me. Like, I used to be just like y'all, too. Like, 2-3 years ago, 4 years ago, y'all, shit, even 5 years ago, I was just like y'all, too, in defense of Luka. I was just like y'all. I see a lot of me and you, Tony. But I changed, brother. Dos Santos, or whatever you want to be labeled as. I changed, brother. It's basketball at the end of the day, and we need to appreciate being able to watch these stars, superstars, role players play on a night-to-night basis. That's what we need to appreciate. We don't need to be watching these games and comparing this and that and that. We don't need to do that. I don't do that. I'm not comparing, like, when it comes to making a case for something, like, from, like, an MVP perspective, and put it like that. Do you not see the nasty tweets that weird ass good be saying about Luka? Go look at his page.
You can hear me, bro?
So like Byron. Yeah, what's up, bro?
It's crazy. Whoever just said that, I literally just put two tweets in this chat, though, in the Discord chat. He retweeted the first one, and of course, yeah, that's him tweeting the second one. Goods nasty, bro. And you saying don't fall far from the tree. Goods is sitting at the top of the damn tree. Like what?
Oh no, yeah, for sure.
Goods
Yeah.
is like he's the face, like he one of the faces of all the little weird corny stuff that you're talking about right now. Goods is literally one of the main culprits of it.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I 100% agree. Maybe I cut him from slack, but yeah, I 100% agree. I 100% agree. So yeah, man, I obviously had a lot to get off my chest. I'm still not done.
You saw them tweets?
No, I'm pulling it up right now. I just see what you put in the chat. I'm pulling it up right now. Let's go through his page real quick, y'all. In my opinion, Shea's way better at making his teammates better. Is way better at making his teammates better than Luka is. Okay. And then you got this one right here. 10 assists, 1 turnover. When has he ever tweeted stuff like this now? We're going to fast forward down a little bit. Then he retweets Luka getting stopped by... They call this single coverage by a center for game because he lost the ball. Or had to catch the ball and then had to pick up a dribble, whatever the case may be. Obviously, an SGA fan tweets it. Then he goes and tweet last night, Luka so trash, all SGA OKC fans shouldn't even be entertaining these guys anymore. It's beneath us. So this goes to what Byron was just saying and what I was saying too. This shit is disgusting, bro. Like, and look, he's retweeting this one. Luka fans this. Imagine your MVP snitching to get unsuspended just to get outplayed. Like, but this is what I'm talking about, y'all. We gonna see for the rest of the season good just talking about Luka. Luka this, Luka that, Luka this, Luka that. You know what I'm saying? He said I love Shea, but damn, shit for like the Curry thing making the team. Yeah, I agree. Established. I agree. And SJ fans is only doing this if y'all. It's highlighted right now because. And by the way, I'm on their side with this one. But then I also agree with process, but not fully. Just walk with me real quick. SJ fans started to do this heavily over the last month, right? Why? Because Luka been getting in my opinion, a crazy media push, but the level of play that he been at warranted that. Do I think he deserved the MVP or deserves MVP? No. But do I understand why reporters, analysts, basketball watchers, NBA fans been tweeting about Luka and making a case for him? Yes. Two things can be true. So SJ fans are looking at it like, nigga, what? I've been efficient all year. I've been consistent all year. I've been on the best team all year, playing with some of my best players all year, been playing at this certain level all year. What do y'all mean that it has a strong case for MVP? Y'all basically playing with me. So okay, therefore I gotta ride for my guy. I gotta tarnish and or try to destroy anybody's name that you're trying to put into that field right now. And right now it's Luka. So that's why this is going on. That's literally why this is going on. Literally why this is going on right now. because SGA fans feel slash OKC fans feel disrespected. That's literally why. It's literally why. Because again, the media, Luka's getting a really good. Well, the last 2 games, pretty bad shooting games and whatnot. But yeah, he was getting a crazy media push this month. So that's literally what happened, bro. Or what's going on. I mean, everything is a reaction to what Luka fans say, man. It's just not provoked. Luka and Jokic fans go overboard. All right. Okay. All right. Respect. So I wanted to talk about that. Well, I don't even know how I even got to that. Oh, Wemby making MVP case. Wemby definitely has a strong case. Speaking of Wemby, that can give me my introduction to the games last night. Where the Spurs, man, they are 54-18, 6-game winning streak, like 20-2 over the last 22 games, something crazy like that, and they got a win over Miami last night. Let me check my record real quick from last night's game. Though. Hold on. 10 games last night. I had the Lakers 0-1, had the Magic 0-2, had OKC 1-2, had Spurs 2-2, had the Hawks 3-2, had the Rockets 3-3, had the Raptors 4-3. Had the Mavs 4-4, had the Blazers 5-4, had the Clippers 6-4. Not bad. The Rockets are sad as fuck for that. The Magic also super sad for that as well. The Lakers one, I said that was the iffy game for me. Still bet with the Lakers, but it is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is on that one. I ain't really tripping. I mean, this shit crazy, man. We going 11-game winning streak and we still can't get no separation from the Spurs. Yeah, and I don't remember what I said last week. Actually I do. I think I said last week, like, I think Denver probably can still get them. I ain't gonna lie. Denver might not be quick enough. Like, I think that series will be too slowed down. Obviously, teams make adjustments. But I think not the series will be slowed down. Spurs are going to play at a certain level and energy and pace every single night in that series that I don't think Denver might be able to keep up with. Like, and also when I think about that series, I think about the matchups. Like, I think about how Castle can limit or make life tough on Murray. I think about how they can team guard Jokic. And then I also think about how they can have success in a pick and roll game with Jokic on the court on the defensive side of the ball as well. So, I mean, obviously Aaron Gordon and Payne Watson make a huge difference. I'm glad Payne Watson returns. So I got to see more Denver going forward. They got the Suns tonight. I got to see more Denver going forward. I think he played like 20 minutes or something like that off the bench. Had like 11 points or something in game 1. But yeah, I'm 50-50 on that right now. Like, I'm not just so sure. Like, oh yeah, Denver gonna beat the Spurs. They see them in the playoffs. Like, I want to chill on that a little bit. I want to say I'm 50-50 right now. And the rest of the season, how the season closes out, because it's always an experience thing for me with the Denver and OKC potential. I mean, Denver and Spurs potential series. So. Right now, it looks like it's shaping up to be that being the conference finals matchup though, with the Spurs and OKC meeting each other, and yeah, so I'm gonna hold off on that. As far as Denver, just for sure, not even for sure, but Denver, my pick to beat the Spurs if they were to meet in the playoffs right now today, or as of last week. Right now, I'm 50-50, almost leaning the Spurs for some of the reasons that I just listed. I think, like even what Harper was doing in yesterday's game, or even at the level of player that Keldon is, even them bringing Carter Bryant on late, like even them trading for an Adam Fox, even them having Castle. If you notice the players that I'm listing, these are all young, energetic, get up and go kind of guys. Like Fox is going, like all these guys are going. In comparison to the Nuggets, they're more slow paced offensively. They're trying to get into their sets. They're trying to work their 2-man game with Jokic and Murray. And there's a real world where Castle can take him out of a series or make life really difficult for him in a series. Jokic would be Jokic, obviously, but I think taking Murray out is the key. Like some of those heroic or those big series, or even like one can call 4-game sweeps, or whenever they beat the Lakers. A lot of that is because of Jamal Murray, him having success. You know, if you take Murray out, they're looking around for a consistent secondary option. They'll be looking around for that scoring option. So I think Castle can do that, and he'll make it really difficult for him, going over, under screens, making him be inefficient, making him take tough shots and things like that. So I might be leaning Spurs soon in that series. I got Nuggets, but it's going to be a good series, yeah. First game, before I get to the Spurs game, actually, anyway. First game, y'all got to watch the first 3 quarters of this game. Then I had a scheduled game So I didn't get to see the fourth quarter, dog. I had to ask Jordan Wilson what the hell happened. Woods, I'm sorry. What the hell happened? He told me. Then I saw the tweets of Luka 2 missed shot. Whatever it is, what it is. My thoughts on this game in the first half. First and foremost, I think the Lakers came out really damn good in the first quarter, particularly Luka. Can't remember the exact amount of points that he had, but he was on. It was one play in that first quarter that blew me though, and it happened towards the end of the first quarter. Luka dove on the ball, so it helped him get the steal. 3-on-1 fast break. Luke Kennard pull up for a 3. It was 27-20 at that point when he pulled up for the fast break 3. And instead of them taking a 9-point lead or even a 10-point lead, they came back down and hit a 3, and they made it a 4-point game going into the second quarter. That shot that they hit, I think it was a 3. I can't remember what it was, but them scoring before the end of the first quarter again and making it a 4-point game carried that momentum into the second quarter. Beat the crap out of the Lakers in that second quarter, 42-25, and it wasn't even that like this was the Lakers had two things going. This is what went wrong for the Lakers yesterday. I think they didn't get no foul calls. Well, they shot 31 free throws, so that's gonna sound a little wild to say. In certain moments in the game, I think the ref let them play on. A couple of LeBron finishes or Reed finishes or even Luka finishes around the rim, or even not even them finishing around shots, just point blank period. Some of them, it changed a little bit in the second half. So in the first half I'm referring to. Also, they struggled guarding the 3-point line. I should look at Basketball Reference instead of this. They hit 11 threes. I wonder how many came in the first half. They struggled to guard the 3-point line in the first half. Luka highlighted 2 of the plays I just did not like where he didn't make the proper effort to close out on Jenkins. That also sparked their run or kept them on the run that they was going on right now. Jenkins hit a right corner 3, and then he came back down like a possession or 2 later and hit a left wing 3. Both of them was on Luka assignments to close out on him. Luka failed to do that pretty good, in my opinion. So that was the issue for the Lakers last night. Team defense was an issue for the Lakers last night overall. I think Jalen Duren had a lot of easy slips at the line, easy slips to the rim. And when he did have those easy slips, it was always a smaller guy coming on the backside behind him because Hayes or Ayton was probably in the pick and roll. So when that smaller guy coming on the backside, like sometimes it was Vando, sometimes it was Reeves, sometimes it was Braun, whatever the case may be. Duren's already under the basket, so Duren's going to get fouled. That's why if you look at the screen right here, Duren shot 10 free throws. That's another thing that happened in this game. And I think the Pistons, man, I mean, bro, they a real damn good defensive team. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I know a lot of people be like, and me, I'm included. Secondary player, secondary option, secondary creator, 100% need that. But man, their defense is crazy. Like, the Thompson twin on Luka yesterday was amazing. Like, I gotta give him all the flowers. Like, his defense on Luka yesterday was amazing. I think he made life real difficult for Luka. They defended all of them well. Like, none of them had a game to where you can walk away from like, okay, yeah, I'm impressed. Maybe Reeves, but damn sure for me, not LeBron. I think LeBron had to be more aggressive offensively. I think LeBron had 0 at halftime. I'm not looking at Basketball Reference, y'all. This is the top of my head. I think LeBron had 0 at halftime, and then LeBron hit a 3 either top of the third quarter, early on in the third quarter, where they ran a play for him on the left wing. He knocked down the 3. Other than that, the Pistons came out more prepared, in my opinion. After they withhold the Lakers' first punch, the Pistons came out and was smoking from there. They had a big second quarter. Obviously, the Lakers, being the team that they are, with the players that they have, from a top player perspective, Luka, Reeves, and Braun, you ought to expect them to come out at halftime with that extra pump and that extra fight. And they did that in the third quarter. I was scoring them 35-24. Then after that, I didn't get to see the fourth quarter. So I'm going to ask Brother Byron. I watched quarter 1 through 3 to a T. I didn't get to see quarter 4. And Ornush. I didn't get to see quarter 4. I had a game to play. If anybody want to talk about quarter 4, I'm open ears. If y'all know. Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, quarter 4, bro, that's, well, third quarter. Shout out Reeves. He was damn good in that third quarter. Fourth quarter was a lot of the same stuff that you spoke on. It wasn't nothing like too different in my opinion. Braun started to actually look to be a little more aggressive because, like you said, in that first quarter, can't go over. I know your role has changed, and they kind of using him more as a connector and a play finisher, and not really, asking him to look for his own shot too much, well, off the dribble at least. So I get it, but yeah, you can't go over, in the first half. So that's something you look back on. You wish you could have changed. I heard Jordan say it, but I couldn't come off the mic at the time last night. He definitely stuck with Jackson Hayes too long in that fourth. What you call him was abusing his ass. It was bad. Like Jalen Duren was just treating him like a little boy. And Aiton was he played pretty solid. So I would get it if it's the typical Aiton. You questioning his effort, you questioning his energy, da 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 da. That wasn't that type of Aiton game last night. So Aiton playing the way he was playing, you go to him a little earlier, in my opinion, because Duren was pretty much having his way. Um, what was else? What else? What else? What else? That Jenkins kid, for the love of goddamn God, and I think when I cut my volume up on my TV, even old man Stu was saying it. There's no way in the world. I think it was Stu or it was the other dude. One of them said it though. Why in the hell do you continuously let this little dude keep getting to his right hand? If you go watch his highlights, I'm pretty sure majority, if not all, his buckets was coming from him attacking off his right hand, and they just kept letting him get to it. I don't know how you just don't make that adjustment and force him left. Not in the NBA. Like you professional, like you make that's an easy adjustment because that's where all his rhythm was coming from with his right hand. So we're struggling to stop him. Shout out to him. Had a career game. I think 30, if I'm not mistaken. He ended with 30.
Yeah.
He had a career night. Played his ass off. He's been playing good for them just in general. I shouted him out like early in the season, if I'm not mistaken. He's been playing for them, playing pretty consistent ball for them all year. Give him some of that scoring juice that you need, on a high level in terms of contending. But in terms of like a, off the bench guard, yeah, absolutely. He was damn good for them last night. You really miss Marcus Smart in that moment too,
Yeah.
for the record. Like it's I know it's sad, whatever like that, depending on Marcus Smart, he's this team best perimeter defender by far. And, that's pretty much that's a matchup that he gets if he suits up. So definitely miss Marcus Smart in that regard. And I'm not after, even though it was a loss, if I'm gonna have an L to end the streak, I wouldn't be too mad at that one because again they played the ass off. They could have laid down. They could have laid down. They fought back, like you say. Detroit, even without Cade, there's still some damn good defensive talent out there. Like damn good defensive talent. I don't want to blame refs. Refs was ass though. It was terrible. Just missed some like point blank like easy calls they could have made. And when you lose a game by 3, that the little stuff matter. You on the road, like that what you call them that you pointed out, and I'm going back because I think all of this matters in the fourth quarter with how tight it was. What you said in regards to how they ended that first quarter, spot on. Spot on. Detroit, I don't think come out with that much energy in that second quarter if they don't end that first quarter like that. They don't. And they came out and they they bust the Lakers ass in that second quarter. That shit was ridiculous. And that's because again how they ended that first quarter. So, fourth quarter, man, it was like I said, it was a lot of some of the same stuff that was just killing them. Like I said, Jalen Duren abusing Jackson Hayes, I think a little too long. And, you miss a Marcus Smart, you miss a Rui Hachimura, you miss Rui as a big forward. You got Marcus Smart, who's the best perimeter defender. You miss cats like that in the moments. And yeah, Luka had a rough shooting night, but at the end of the day, he going up against arguably the best perimeter defender in the league, top 2, top 3 in the source. So, I mean, if he gonna have a bad game, he was out there, but I ain't gonna make no injury excuses. But he grimacing, whatever, like that, one leg, whatever. Okay, yeah, you hurt, banged up, whatever, and you about to go against a sore Thomas. Even if healthy, that's still a tough matchup regardless. So it's just like, yeah, I'm not gonna expect Luka to probably have a extremely great efficient night against a sore Thomas. Like, it just is what it is. So he played good enough, I think. Even outside of the bad shooting, he did the playmaking, et cetera, et cetera. That was needed to keep them in the game and give them a chance to win. Braun was better in the second half. You get more from him in the first half, you probably comfortably well, not comfortably, but you're a little more comfortable in regards to winning the game. So I put a lot of onus on Braun with that. Reeves I think was better than what I expected going against his matchup because it's the type of team he struggled against, and him having that type of third quarter he had that was big too. So yeah, man, that was a tough team you play. That's a gritty ass young team, and I'm proud of them from just coming out and playing. So yeah, that fourth quarter was, like I said, nothing too special. A lot of the same stuff going on,
Yeah.
but shout
So
out Detroit.
big shout out to Detroit. Appreciate you commenting on the game as well. I definitely felt like, as crazy as it may sound, again, I still picked them to win the game from a betting perspective. But going into the game, I felt like if they lost, it was going to be because Marcus Smart didn't play. It was really just that simple. I didn't expect Jenkins to
Yeah,
do what he did, but I didn't even know Rui was out going into that game, to be honest. But I definitely felt like Marcus Smart, he's having a big impact on his team. He's a big reason why they've been winning games as well from a win streak perspective. Oh, we're on that win streak. He banged up gimmick, heartbreak emoji. Anyone notice Luka been shot checking and not assisting folks? Luka grimacing again when he playing like shit.
yeah, that's funny.
Bro, y'all are comedy, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
That's funny.
Luka do too much complaining and crying for me, but I always said that. Like, he do too much complaining and crying and grimacing and whining all the time, bro. Whenever he got to go against
Yeah,
whenever he go against a good defender, and he know he might be in hell, or he know he can bring the ball down the court the whole game, or he know that like that defender gonna go over or under the screen, that defense not gonna switch. He gonna be on some bullshit sometimes. It just happens, and sometimes he be on bullshit, or he gonna complain, or he gonna
yeah,
cry, or he
nah,
gonna whine and try to foul bait and things like that. So yeah, what last time one of them games?
nah, for sure. What I about to say? Oh, not Luca. Shout out Vando. I gotta just give a shout out to a role player. Vando ain't getting big in DMPs, you know, for I don't know how long, was out the rotation, with people being out, he got opportunity. And I think Vando was even a big part of, them being able to compete in that game with his energy and rebounding. I just don't think he should be out the rotation. I mean, you just don't have enough defenders. You gotta find some minutes for him. Whether you gotta take the minutes from Jake, and I mean Jake, yeah. Yeah, nah. Yeah, that should be an easy one. Now that I'm thinking about it, you take some minutes from Jake. You know, if however you got to do it, you find some minutes for Vando. Even with Smart playing, in my opinion, you swap them out. When Smart is out, you put in Vando. I'm not for playing them together like JJ was doing in the beginning of the year, but you take out one energy guy, you bring in another one. I think that's a simple fix, and they got enough offense on the team to protect Vando. So yeah, shout out Vando. He had a solid little gritty game. I don't remember his numbers, but yeah, he brought a lot of energy and got some key ass tough boards for him. So you need that against a physical team. So that was big for him. Shout out Vando.
Appreciate that
That
from you,
Lucas
bro.
shit funny though.
Yeah,
That Lucas shit funny.
I'm just being real, bro. I'm just being real. And look at me, something I've been saying that for 4 years. You comedy, Mish. Bimo, what's the word, brother? I appreciate you. All right, shout out to the
Nah,
Pistons,
I
man.
don't see no screen. Yeah, I don't see no screen, too. I don't know the
Oh,
LP,
my
but
fault. My bad. Shout out to the Pistons though, 52-19. This season they have an 8-2 record without Cade. Their defense been traveling. And that's not saying obviously Cade is not the head of the snake or anything like that. And no, they cannot have success without Cade. And no, they would not be a playoff team probably without Cade. But they're at a point in the season where they're banking on their calling card, especially when Cade's not in the lineup. But even when he is in the lineup, it's always they're a defensive team. And they've been operating as such through 71 games so far this season, 21-8 at home. Them winning 60 games would be crazy. But yeah, they're 52-19 with 10 more games to go. So we'll see how they finish out their season. The second game on the slate last night, we got a crappy slate today. We had the Pacers. Is that really crappy? Hold on, 4 games, no college basketball. My goodness. And I don't got a 2K game today. This might be a Netflix kind of day. I ain't gonna I need to drop some shows for me, bro. I'm probably about to knock out Night Agent today. Night Agent. I think I need to find
bro, they
some
got 2 good games, bro. That's all y'all be needing, boy. Y'all some spoiled people.
two
Y'all
good
be
game,
wanting
2 good games. Where?
2 good games. You got Who that is? That's who play Orlando? Cleveland, Orlando could be solid. The two Peacock games. What you mean? That's two
But is
solid games.
that the type of game to where you can be like, okay, I can squeeze a night off. Like if you're gonna squeeze a night off, this is the slate to squeeze a night off on.
Oh well, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, yeah.
Ain't no way.
I mean, you gotta balance it out. I'm
No,
assuming because what the schedule like tomorrow?
nobody breaking their head or turning their head to make sure they tap into these two games, bro. Like let's be real.
Oh no, no, I ain't saying that. I just said they two solid games. That's it. I mean, but tomorrow, I mean, again, bro, you ain't gonna have no top to bottom 6, 7, 8. That like just not like heavyweight matchups. Like man, get your two solid ones. That's the least. That's the starting point for me. That's how I always look at it at least.
Orlando on a
I
back to
get
back.
two little
Orlando on a
solid games.
back
I'm
to
cool.
back. They and they had to travel after that game. I don't know. Cleveland might get them. And I think Denver going to beat
Yeah.
Phoenix. Phoenix is struggling right now, but I saw a tweet that the Suns have been the 7th seed in the West since like November 20 something. Like they're not moving nowhere, and that's just crazy to show like how. I ain't gonna say it like that. That's just a crazy
I mean,
stat.
to be fair, they are a mid team. They just a surprisingly mid team.
Yeah,
Because niggas probably thought they was on some lottery shit. I mean, they just showing who they are. They mid.
and they on like a 5-game losing streak, I think. Oh no, they just won their last one, but they were on a 5-game prior to that. But yeah, man, going for March Madness, 64-32, and then watching some NBA basketball. Nah, it ain't gonna hit the same. But
Now to be fair though, when March Madness is, and the days that you're gonna have, all of this like ahead of time. If I'm not mistaken, right? Like the
yeah,
NBA like schedulers, they know all of that ahead of time. You do go crazy right here. If you
yeah.
knew it was gonna be a break between the last round and the Sweet 16, yeah, you go crazy them 3 days you
Yeah, but
got
that's why they went
in
3
that
games. That's why they
window.
went. That's probably why they went 3 games on that Thursday because this is the Sweet 16 right here. So why not flood it up
Yeah,
on this
yeah,
Tuesday a little bit?
yeah, yeah. Nah, I agree. I agree with that. You gotta have some like heavyweight matchups right here. Like
Yeah,
so, when I'm thinking about it being fair, yeah, they could have went crazy.
that is what it is though. I have it on the background like Chance said. Second game on Indiana. They did something they should not have done yesterday, but it is what it is. They got the win. This now ties them with the same wins as the Washington Wizards. So the Pacers got 16 wins. The Wizards got 16 wins. Both of those teams are at the bottom when it comes to no. Wait. Where are the Kings? I think the Kings have less wins than 16, if I'm not mistaken.
No. The Kings
Oh,
got
okay,
more.
my bad. Yeah, Pacers and Wizards. Yeah, Pacers and Wizards.
Yeah,
So they're both of those two
yeah.
teams.
The three worst teams in the East, they got worse record than the Kings.
Both of those two, appreciate that, bro. Both of those two teams are sitting at 16 wins. So this is a race to watch. The Wizards are on a. I saw a crazy stat the other day. The Wizards are on a 16-game losing streak, and this was their fourth. Hopefully, I say this right. I should have bookmarked it. This is their fourth time, I think, reaching that feat in the last 6 years. And that is crazy to think about because when you go on long losing streaks like that and you purposely tanking that hard, you want some franchise changing players. And they just haven't been getting luck in the draft. I am praying to God that the Washington Wizards land a top 3 pick in the draft. I am praying that the Wizards have a top 4 pick in the draft because they need one more franchise changing young player post the AD thing. The AD thing in DC is not real to me. Like it'd be cute and cool probably for this season coming up, but like 3 years from now, 4 years from now, when you trying to think about who's with Sar and who's with Keyshawn or maybe even Bilal if he's there, Trey Johnson and company, you want to have that pick right here. Like, and I hope they're not afraid of taking the best player available because I think they're in a real opportunity and a real position to do so. I mean, it's a good thing that Bub Carrington is a combo guard if you want to keep Bub Carrington in the fold too. If not, he can't be traded. Like, I'm not going to avoid drafting Acuff or Flemings. One, because Trey my starting point guard. Two, because I got Bub Carrington as a backup guard. No, you draft the best player available no matter who it is there. Whether it's AJ, whether it's Boozer, Caleb, Acuff, Fleming, Darren, whoever's there, the Wizards take the BPA and have that player come off the bench in the rookie season. I think that's like the Spurs are doing with Dylan Harper. And as long as they're getting 20 to 25 minutes, even sometimes 30 minutes a night, that's good. And also, there's a real world whoever they draft can start at the 2, especially if it's Darren. Although you just took Trey Johnson last year. But again, so what? Best player available. Make it happen. Make it work. You got a lot of talent on that team for a reason. Now it's about time to put it all together. And next season, it will start next season with Trey and AD leading the fold with Alex Sarr down low as well. Indiana Pacers, though, Siakam, 37 points. Got the win over Pablo. I said Pablo. My goodness. Shout out to Narcos and all them other shows though, man. Them shows be having me hooked. By the way, wrong one. By the way, I hope none of y'all traveling to ATL or leaving from ATL anytime soon. This airport shit is ridiculous. Like, are y'all seeing that shit on Twitter right now? Like, niggas have the line. The line is going outside of the airport. I never thought in my life I would see something like that. Like, you don't even get to go inside the door to go up the ramp or even to go catch the
Nigga, that's still like that in Houston and New Orleans too.
Yeah, it's bad in Houston too. Like, it's crazy. Like,
Hey, look here. I'm letting y'all know now. I'm hoping all this shit cleared up by the cookout. You ain't gonna see me fucking with all that. Hey, call me what you want. Byron Flopper, da 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 da.
no, I
All
don't
right,
blame.
yeah, cool.
Hey,
Yeah,
I don't blame you.
I am not messing with all of that. I'm so sorry.
Anybody that
I'm so
live in
sorry.
Georgia or live in Houston or anywhere down south where the airports is like that, and you do not come to the cookout for that reason, I'm fine with that, bro. Like, niggas is arriving to the airport 5 hours early, 6 hours early, still damn near missing their flight, barely catching their flight. I understand. It's crazy. And also the TSA workers that's not choosing to not. I appreciate the resub. The TSA workers that choosing not to go to work and shit like that because they're not being paid. I understand too. It's a fucked up shit. It's a lot of crazy shit going on in this world right now, bro. So, yeah, man, that Atlanta airport is
That's what it is though too.
yeah,
Can y'all hear me?
yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of what it is too. That's why a part of the lines like that, it ain't enough workers, bro. They're not going to work.
Yep.
So you
Oh
got,
no, that's the problem.
Yeah,
That's
yeah, that's the
you
what's
know,
stemming. Yeah, that's what's stemming all this.
they ain't been
Yeah.
paid in months.
yeah. So even in Atlanta, like, you got a whole little. It's like 10 lines, bro. Like niggas, all them people now only going through 2 lines, so it's taking 5 hours to even get through the line, bro. Like that shit crazy, bro. Like you know when you pull into our airport, right? Like on 285, and you go, it's like a little roundabout. You can either merge back onto the highway or you can get off and get on you go to the airport. Niggas is parking at the top of the fucking like when you get off the exit, parking on the side of the road, bro, just to make sure that like it's crazy right
Bro,
now,
that's
bro. Like
crazy.
no cap, it's crazy. Niggas are literally just going on the side and park it there for hours, bro, and waiting. Like it's
And
bad, bro.
just to give you an idea of how bad it is, Delta has suspended all of their perks they've given congressmen until they get this shit fixed.
Say it again, gang.
They have suspended all the perks they give congressmen Delta has until
Uh,
they get this TSA shit fixed.
good.
And them niggas had a lot of perks.
Damn. Yeah, yeah, Chad. That's what I was just saying. Like it. Even what Barry just said, it's crazy, bro. Like I never thought in my life I would see. And for anybody that didn't see it, by the way, I forgot I quote tweeted it the other day. I said, "Man, what the fuck?" Like it. One, this is inside, but outside of this video right here, this is outside of the place, bro. And I know this airport very, very well. Like, I would not want to experience this shit, bro. Like, I would not want to experience this at all. Okay, the wait line dropped. Okay. Trump really didn't unroll. Let me ignore that. Okay, yeah, it was bad in Houston. Oh my goodness, bro.
It's the worst in Houston. It's really just the worst at one airport in Houston. I'm gonna be honest, because Hobby's fine. Byron would fly out of Hobby, so Byron, you would be fine. Honestly, Hobby is like 15 minutes. Bush, which is what I fly out of, that's the one in North Houston.
No, I fly out of Bush.
You fly out of why? You passing up Hobby?
Bush was just always had the better ticket for on American
True,
Airlines for whatever reason.
true,
I
because it's bigger.
always fly
Yeah,
out of Bush. Yeah.
true. Well, if this is still going on, fly out of Hobby.
Yeah, I fly out of yeah.
But no, the average wait time at Bush is 265 minutes. They've closed TSA PreCheck. They've closed Clear. Bush was already under construction, so one of the terminals, Terminal D, was already closed before all of this. They're now only doing, you can only now check in and go through security at 2 terminals, Terminal A and Terminal E. If you fly United, you have to go through Terminal E because you normally go through Terminal C. United also doesn't check bags at Terminal A. So everybody, even if you're Terminals D or C, you got to check your bag at E and then take the train to that. But you got to go through security at E too and then take the train once you get in to get to your gate. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen like a more recent video, but they have people at Bush. The line for TSA for Terminal E starts in the basement and then goes up the ramp, and then then they have like I think 4 or 5 zigzag lines outside, and then it goes through, and then Terminal E how it's set up, its TSA is all the way in the back, so like all of that's in the front is like check in so you can do your bags and everything.
Are you guys talking about
the Bush? But that was yesterday. Not yesterday. That was the other day. It's
Are you
worse.
guys talking about the lineups in the airports and shit?
Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody I know is not. They're not They're not going through the states.
Oh yeah, don't transfer in the states. It's the worst.
They're not. They're going other places outside and going wherever they need to go. And then
What?
like normally, like the states are hubs, like Miami, Atlanta, like those places. Like if you want to go somewhere else, you'd have to stop off there and then go. Like if you want to come to Canada, you'll stop off like in Miami, and then from Miami go to Canada or whatever. But like now, like nobody's doing that. Like they're going like to another Caribbean island or another country and then coming over to Canada. Like they're trying their best not to have to go through the states, essentially.
And Ev, I would say that particular page you're on right now, be wary of what they say. They do very misleading. They say very misleading things. Like that one you just showed where it wasn't that many people. That was because people left.
I will say today, TSA wait times pretty much at all of the airports but JFK, which makes sense because they're still dealing with like the diversions from LaGuardia. Most of them have dropped. I think I saw somewhere Houston went from like over 200 minutes to like 160 something Bush, which is like the lowest it's been in like almost 2 weeks. So something. I just think people aren't flying anymore. Like I think that's just what it is. People are canceling.
Why not drive?
Yeah.
Well, when gas is over $4 a gallon.
I was gonna say the gas prices.
Like the gas prices are not fucking cheap either.
You beat me to it, Ari. You beat me to it.
No, that's what I'm saying. But this is why, and I know y'all talking basketball, so I'm gonna leave. But this is why, whenever you hear during an election cycle something about trains and expanding the railways, this is why you need to expand the railways. Because if we had railways that connected us all across this stupid ass country, we wouldn't be having 1 million fucking people standing in lines for 8 million hours trying to get on a freaking plane. Just hop on a train.
But isn't the thing because you guys have a partial shutdown?
Yeah, but that doesn't affect trains because TSA is only for the airport.
Well, like that's the only reason though, because like every few years, like you guys have a shutdown. Like I don't.
Well, lately it's been every few months, but yeah.
Like y'all. This seems like clockwork. Like every so often.
But
like,
the thing is like this. They specifically in this shutdown, they specifically targeted TSA and ATF, well, air traffic control and everything. Like they intentionally targeted them. They could have honestly, like they could have cut money from ICE. They could have cut money from CBP. They could have cut money from like a few different things. Honestly, they chose to go after the airports because they know that's what people pay attention to.
Oh, I thought everything shut down.
No, not everything. They have tried
it's literally just the airports.
Yeah, they have tried 7 times to set up that, fund the TSA. Both sides, but he keeps saying no, he's not going to fund TSA.
Isn't ICE over there helping with the immigration stuff?
ICE is standing around.
Yeah.
Because ICE isn't CBP. They're not Customs and Border Patrol. So like they don't have this thing.
not sorry. I think they sent ICE to help with the backlog. They didn't say specifically for what. They just said to assist with the
In the
backlog.
airports. But that's the thing. Like
Yeah.
ICE, again, they don't have privileges or training to be able to check IDs because that's what they ask. Like, are they going to be doing? Like, are they essentially going to be standing at the stalls and running IDs? They don't have training or clearance for that, which is why sending them there is nothing. Because all they're doing is doing crowd management, which is like what a friggin' not Harbor Freight, Airmark guy does at a stadium. Like
Yeah.
they're not doing anything. They can't, and they don't have the clearance and they don't have the ability to do that. So it's just kind of like, yeah. But y'all can go back to football. Sorry, not football, basketball.
Hopefully, some people learn some things with that conversation, guys. And TSA workers, I pray y'all get paid sooner rather than later, man. Having said it, it's so funny when sometimes where your Canadian accent come out and then sometimes where your Caribbean accent come out. Just food for thought. Just throwing it out there.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? By the way,
Sorry.
I said it at the top. All right, whatever. I said it at the top of the show. Yeah, I was not running from process yesterday, guys. I don't know how y'all feel about what I did yesterday. It was just time for me to end the show yesterday. It hit 3 o'clock. I'm like, okay, I'm cool. Once he was cutting me off, I'm like,
I don't know about that, buddy.
once he was
I
cutting
don't
me
know
off,
about that, buddy.
once he was cutting me off, I'm like, all right, I'm not even about to try to continue this convo because if I do, we just want to drag to 4 and or 4:30 and or 5. So let me just wrap it here. That's all that was, guys. He thinks I was running from him. Dude, I'm not running from you. It's a convo that I would have any day of the week. Like, but so yeah, I went to
Well,
clear.
people would push back and say if that's fine that you wanted to end the space, but why didn't you just hop in and the afterwards to continue the conversation, or anytime yesterday to continue the conversation?
Yes, because after the show, I like to tend to different things. 7 cent. I like to get a little bit of 2K in. I like to sometimes take a nap, which I did do, by the way. Both of those things, and I like to chill sometimes. 7 cent. Instead of going back and forth with a brother about Luka Doncic and his MVP case or whatever the case may
Hey,
be,
man.
I refused yesterday to take part in that convo. That's all. Anymore.
So people would define that as running to them. I'm not
Like,
saying they're
but
right or
it's kind
wrong.
of no
I'm
way.
not
Yeah,
saying
that's
I'm not
not
saying
legit
it's
enough
right or wrong.
excuses to not
It's
be
not an
in the
excuse.
clear of running
It's
accusations.
not
Well,
an
more that reasons, whatever. That's not good enough reasons to be like saying, "Oh, I want to go hop on 2K." Like, that's not good enough
No,
reasons
I
to
took a
be
nap. I
like,
took a nap.
away.
I took a
Well,
nap.
I'm just saying, like, even that, my brother, like, that's not going to excuse you from running accusations.
So
Just saying, them accusations gonna come.
running from a combo that I knew I felt like I was gonna win or already won, basically.
Yeah, well, I mean, man, you bet your phone already
Like
won. Huh? I don't know about that.
but the brother not here, so I'll hold off. So um,
Fast.
we were talking about it earlier today. Man, I text OG today too, dog. OG man, he typing in the
Oh, he
group
told
chat.
you was running. Oh, he told you was running.
Oh hell no.
No, did you watch that? Did you watch the game yesterday, Byron? I
He
was
didn't tell me that.
Which the Lakers?
hoping. No, the Rockets game, because we were watching the Lakers game
Well,
and the
I didn't
Rockets were
watch.
down, and I was like, I told them to put the Rockets game on because I would want to watch it so I can listen to OG speak about the game because I just kind of want to connect what I saw with what he says. So I'm happy to hear what he has to say about the game yesterday.
Yeah,
Whenever he comes in.
yeah. OG underscore the voice is on YouTube. His first message of the day wasn't "What's good? What's up, y'all? How you feeling, Ed?" It was "Stay running." So cool. Um, yeah,
Stay running.
yeah. He's talking about me running from whoever. Like he's happy he's running from people.
Oh, from Goose.
Not from people in general. Yeah, like I'm just always running.
Oh,
Hosting a space for hella hours every day too. I
man.
need my me time afterwards. Yeah, nothing special. They don't understand that, bro. They would never understand. I love talking to them every day though. The people that type in the chat, or the people that come on the stage, or the people that's even in the watch party, whatever the case may be. Obviously, 4 years and running. By the way, y'all, the fourth annual Factor Tech Cookout is June 13th. Make sure you all be prepared if you are down to come or willing to come. June 4th, 13th. I'm sorry, did I say 14th? June 13th is the fourth annual Factor Tech Cookout. That is also low B-Day weekend, so we're gonna go up and try to show that brother some love, and also try to show the whole Factor That's platform and community that I've been building up over the last more than a couple of years, but the last 4 years, love as well. And the ones that can't make it, it'll be a blessing to be able to see you all. the one that's not able to make it and probably willing to contribute like a lot of you all do, I will greatly appreciate that as well. But I am hoping outside of that though, you guys can just still make the cookout if you haven't made one. I always told y'all at least try to make one. Like, I don't know if it's gonna be a yearly thing after 5, so at least try to make one. Will it continue? Probably so. I like it. I like doing it. It's fun. It's good to
This one should be crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
it's good to get a bunch of people together, drinking, eating, playing games, laughing, talking, communicating, taking pictures, whatever the case may be, on one particular day and or a weekend. So
For more than 30 minutes. Yeah.
It's so much fun. It's so much fun.
Heaven said, what are you talking?
Yeah.
When you hang out and stuff and then take pictures, it's so much fun. Oh my god.
Shout out to the Pacers and Siakam, bruh.
As long as you know none of that silence here, as long as you know.
I don't know about that, brother.
Bro, I will be in my ain't it whip hunting twin down all across DC.
Right.
Like, stop playing with me, bruh.
She don't travel alone, brother. I don't know about that.
Okay.
When it's time to go, nigga, it's time to go. Okay.
That goes just with what we were talking about with you running yesterday. When it's time to go, it's time to go, nigga. That correlates.
You saw Sengun defense yesterday?
I saw the 16 for 19. I saw that.
Oh, so one side of the ball. You never been on one side of
the ball. Yeah. I saw the 16 for 19.
You've never been on one. Yeah, 16 for 19, and Katie had 40, and Ahmed had another good game. Your team lost.
Yeah. We shot. Yeah, and we shot because we shot like shit. Yeah.
Nothing with the defense
So what's
side
your
of the ball?
point? I don't. Yeah, I don't have a difference between me.
I'm not saying him. I'm saying the team. Like nothing with the defense.
Oh yeah, it was shitty yesterday. The defense and the shot making, the shooting was not the shot make. The shooting was terrible. Yeah. So yeah, I mean it is what it is. But you trying to clown my nigga about his defense? Why you didn't speak on the other side of the ball? Because that's a stellar performance. 16 for 19. What don't you niggas do percentages? What's the percentage on that? What's the true shooting on that? What's the true shoot? Don't y'all do all that shit? What's the true shooting on that?
OG, this is your problem.
Yeah.
And I texted you this a couple of hours ago. You like to say when Jabari have a game, he doing what he's supposed to do. Sengun having a game like that don't surprise me. Sengun is a really good basketball player. Getting a triple double.
Oh man, don't surprise you. Oh, okay, I get it.
Sengun having a 30-point triple double it's not his first.
All right.
He first a triple double.
81.2 true shooting, OG.
Thank you, Heaven sent. 81, 33, 13 and 10 on 81% true shooting.
And KD had 40 on 15 for 23.
And KD had 40.
And y'all
lost. Okay.
That's a real problem.
Talk about it. Okay, I'm good with that. We not you gonna have games where nigga don't shoot well. The rest of the team didn't shoot well. My heavy hitters did what they were supposed to do, like they always do. So what's the point, nigga?
Hey,
yo. He text you back?
Yeah,
this nigga, I ain't text this nigga text me after the game last night.
I want talking to you, bro. Your name
this nigga, I'm talking to you. I'm talking you talking about me. You talking about me. I'm talking to you.
We in a good space right now. Like, cause this is what he care about, Ted. Like, he like having a girlfriend that care about going on dates. If you hear what he got to say about Darren Peterson, you on his good side. So I be hearing Darren Peterson bullshit out, so I'm on his good side. Okay. So when I talk about the Rockets now, you're gonna respond back now.
This nigga here.
I gave him a day or two, and now he feel cool now. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you know what else interesting, Ev? The last 3 games, look, J-Mac went on a 3-game skid. That nigga made sure he texted me, right? The nigga, now, ask him how many times he texted me the last 3 games now.
Nigga, I ain't nigga, and so here, can I talk now then, since you talking about me?
Come on,
can I talk now? Let me know when I can talk. Let me know when I can talk. Keep going.
I got you. One more thing, I got you. Me and Ev, we some cold niggas, bro. We didn't peep your whole game. Like, you need to change your flow.
Nigga, you niggas is not niggas.
You need a
You
new
that nigga, you
game
don't,
plan.
you can't
You
peep
need
a
a new
bitch
game
ass thing
plan,
about
bro.
me,
You
nigga.
already
You
figured it
can't
out.
peep nothing
You
about
need
me,
a
You
nigga.
already
Now
figured
one
it
of
hey,
you
out.
bro,
niggas.
hey, bro.
Nigga, you
You
don't
need
see that far. You
you
can't peep me because you can't see that far,
You already
nigga. So
figured it out.
stop.
need a
Now
new
here's the thing. This
game
nigga
plan.
texting me about the
Your
Bulls.
game plan
This
played out,
nigga,
bro.
okay,
We
let me
on
know
that
when you
shit.
done, cause you still talking.
Yeah, nigga. Your little game
This
plan
nigga
is
here
played out.
text me about
We
he
on
texted
that
me
shit,
about the
nigga.
game last
We
night.
on
I
that
ain't
shit,
text
nigga.
this nigga. I
We
ain't
on
text
that
this
shit,
nigga
nigga.
about no
That's all
bitch
I'm gonna
ass
tell you.
Minnesota Timberwolves and down there 2 weeks, nigga. We done moved on past that.
Because
I ain't text about
Because
your
Bones and
Minnesota
company hooping,
in
nigga.
about 2 weeks,
Bones and
nigga.
Ayo
So
hooping right
stop,
now. Ayo hooping right now. That's why you probably didn't do
nigga.
it.
What you?
You
Nah,
know,
I haven't.
yeah,
Hey,
you
I
know
ain't text
why.
this
Like,
nigga in
come
two
on, you
weeks
know
about no
why, man.
Minnesota Timberwolves, nigga. Move around. I
You
ain't text
text
you
me,
in 2 weeks
bro. You
about no
say
Minnesota
that was
Timberwolves,
last
nigga.
week. That was last
Yeah.
week. Don't do that. That was last
Hey,
week,
nigga,
nigga.
I ain't text you about no
That was
Minnesota
last week.
Timberwolves, nigga.
And you know what's up. I see you tomorrow, nigga. I
Okay,
see you tomorrow,
yeah,
nigga.
No,
okay, all right.
No,
Be careful what you ask for. Be careful what you ask for, nigga. Be
you
careful
be
what you
careful
ask for.
what you ask for, nigga.
Yeah, like I said,
Talk about
16 for 19, triple double, 30-point triple double, 80% true shooting, and you niggas want to tell me about his defense. I'll tell you when I start talking about that. Now I'll be the first to say, now this what separate me from y'all. I ain't married to now one of these niggas. You niggas married to these niggas and you will ride them like a motherfucking buck horse. You niggas will keep riding them. Even when a nigga shitty, you niggas will still keep riding and say, no, well, hold on. I don't do that. If my nigga shitty, I call him out. Now, I do that. I ain't got no problem with that. You niggas married to these niggas. I ain't married to now one of them. I tell you 100 times I'm married to the Rockets, nigga. Hey, man, I don't give a damn about calling one of these niggas out. Nigga, defense sucked yesterday, nigga. I ain't got no problem saying that. Now, you try that with Luca, nigga. You try that. You can't do it. Damn one of you niggas that be following these niggas, nigga. I call a nigga out. Anybody on my team I call out. Nigga, what all the way from a men to Sengun to
No,
Capella
no, that
to
ain't me,
Dr.
OG.
Kogan.
No,
Nigga,
that
I
ain't
don't give
me.
a damn. You niggas don't do
No,
that though. You niggas ride these
no,
niggas like y'all know 'em. I don't, nigga.
Man,
Yeah.
OG, you know I call mine out.
we didn't
Yeah.
heard you blame Jabari and email all year. Nobody want
I
to hear that
call
shit.
all of them out. I
No,
call
you
every
don't.
last one
No,
of them
you
out,
don't.
nigga.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
Stop lying.
Yeah.
Stop
I
lying.
call every last one of them out. And when,
This a
hey,
live show,
and
nigga.
here's
Stop
the thing
lying.
about Sengun.
It's
If
a
I
live
see
show.
him not,
Stop
if I
lying.
see, okay, so this is the difference between. So when I call out Luca, what did I say? What was my problem with Luca? Since you remember everything like an elephant, what did I say about Luca? His effort, nigga. I said he don't
Effort.
he don't.
You said you
Okay,
said
thank
you
you.
said you said
Okay,
specifically
so
you
when
said
my niggas stop
specifically
giving
send me
effort,
effort.
you can be a bad defender because it's unfair for me to think everybody should be the same defender and on the same level. You can be a bad defender, but when you stop trying, I'm calling that shit out every single time. And my nigga is a bad defender. I ain't got no problem saying that. I tell you what though, he ain't stopped trying though. He bad, but he ain't stopped trying, and that's the difference, nigga. So call him out all you want to, but talk about that other side of the ball too, nigga. Now, talk about both sides of the ball. Yeah, because you
You
do it
you
with
you
Luca.
you you defense first though. So
That's what
we
I'm
gonna play your
saying though,
game.
and I text him something like that today. I'm saying,
What
bro,
does that have to do with anything?
I know the type of nigga you are. I know the like hoops you like to watch. You did not enjoy that shit last night. You probably was pissed off watching that shit last night. Cause I saw clips this morning on Twitter of him getting barbecue torched in yesterday's game. So if I saw that on Twitter, I know you saw it live in action, live in the flesh.
I did see it
And
live.
you
I
probably was
saw that,
shaking,
and
probably was shaking the
I
fuck out your
also
head.
saw when he dunked on the nigga on that same nigga you talking about, Leonard Miller. Did you see that
No,
video when
I
that
did
nigga
not.
punched on that nigga?
Nope.
When he put the nigga, okay, well keep looking, cause it's out
Nope.
there, and it happened.
I know how good of a
Yeah,
player Sengun can be
yeah,
on some nights, or if not most.
yeah. Yeah. Okay, so
But
y'all niggas
I
want to
do
try to
know one thing.
call out one sided,
I do know one
huh?
thing. It's going to be hard to win a championship with him as your starting center on your team, though. Like this is not a
Well, that's well,
Denver and Jokic type of thing, though,
well,
because the level of player he is
well.
offensively is not on the same level as a Jokic and or Luka, which I told you earlier today he
Well,
is.
in a perfect world, Steven Adams is here. Steven Adams is playing center, and he's moved over, and he moved down a little bit in a perfect world. But that ain't the case.
Oh, so in a perfect
Yeah,
world, you closing out with Adams and Sengun and KD in the front court. You saying
absolutely,
with the
absolutely.
twin and Fred? That's your closeout lineup.
I'm fine with that. Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Mm. So the
Yeah,
twin, Adams and Sengun, all on the court in
I don't
man,
know
closing
what
we,
games.
combination of the rest of them look like. I don't know, but I know I don't have a problem with Sengun and Steven closing.
Okay,
Yeah, I don't have a problem with
so
that.
twin might not be there then. You saying?
I don't know who gonna be there. I ain't got no problem with them two. That's
yeah, OG
the
with that,
conversation.
Because I was
with
about to
that
That's what
say
we
five,
that.
talking
yeah, with
about.
that five OG, we camping
I don't
outside
know
We
who
like
just
I
we
was
in
about
gonna
to
qualifying.
say
say,
Chicago.
that.
nigga, we gonna
You
put
We
niggas
camping
putting
everybody
out.
in
outside
the
like a
paint,
You
motherfucker.
niggas
nigga.
putting
We
out.
camping
You
out.
niggas in there 5. I ain't
We
say that was
putting the
trash.
whole team in the paint, gang.
Like,
The
nigga, what
coach
you
fuck around, go stand in the paint.
nigga, this 2-3 zone, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga.
Niggas is live in, nigga.
We
I
gonna
don't know
dare
about
one of them
zone. I don't
niggas
know
to shoot
about
the
zone.
ball.
You
I don't know
niggas can
about
argue
You
zone.
don't
that.
even
I
got
know
you don't
how.
even got a zone
I
then.
don't. You niggas. I don't need you
Yeah, you
niggas to
don't got a
convince me
zone.
of a bitch ass thing.
You don't
I
got
got
a
my
zone.
own mind. I ride my own. You niggas can say it's crazy all you want. I'm gonna say what I want to say, and that's
All
how I
right, so
feel.
OG,
Nigga, I
something.
don't
Hey,
need you
So
niggas
you
to
OG.
can't
Hey,
convince
you
me.
can't you
OG.
can't close
Yeah,
it that
You
foul.
saying you
Something.
saying
You
just
can't
wait
close
for
it.
the
OG.
rebound? That's all.
OG.
Wait for the
Something
rebound.
got
just
to.
fight
Something
for the
got to.
rebound. That's it.
OG. Something got to give though. We know 3 front court players on the court. We know Fred is on the court. Who is your 5th? Is it the twin? Is it Reed or is it Tari or is it
I
Jabari?
don't know. I don't know. I'm
Well,
not
just
finna
that.
get in
Well,
no
you
beef.
You
I'm
not
not.
well
you
you
I'm
not
not
gonna
just
finna
go
get in no
Reed or
enemy
Fred.
yeah
argument with you
you
when we
not
trying to
going you
nitpick
not
who
going
the fifth
Jabari in
person
that
gonna
line.
be.
You're not
I
going
don't know.
Tari in that lineup for sure.
Well, Tari ain't playing. Tari definitely won't be a part of that.
Yeah, you don't like Jabari. You probably don't want Jabari in that lineup either. Probably not enough movement in that lineup with Fred, Jabari, KD, Adams, and Sengun. So you're looking at Reed or the twin. What you doing?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
I
All
don't
I
think
know
you
is I
go.
got no problem
I
with
don't
them
think
two in
you
the
put
game.
a backcourt of Reed and Fred out there either. That's just asking to get barbecued. Unless you really gonna rely on them niggas in the back to see them.
He don't know. He don't got an answer. I know the thing
I'm
about
not
him.
finna. I'm not. We
Yeah,
talking about
yeah,
them two, and
run,
I'm stopping right
run,
there.
yeah, run,
Yeah, that's
run.
where I'm at.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
just run.
yeah, yeah. You can't. You niggas can't corner me. I don't get cornered,
Cause you,
nigga,
cause you
and
run.
that's what pissed me
You don't
off.
answer
That's what
nothing. You
pissed
run.
fans off. Cause he can't corner me, nigga. I keep moving, nigga. I stick and move, nigga. Won't let you niggas fail. You niggas won't corner me into nothing. You ain't gonna
Bro,
get me to say nothing,
this
nigga.
nigga is a
Yeah,
comedian, bro. This nigga
yeah,
is a comedian.
nigga. Fuck wrong with you niggas.
You know what niggas be
So I
saying?
know how
You
you
know what
niggas play.
a nigga said to me on TikTok yesterday? Niggas on TikTok really listen to the show. They said OG can't blame Jabari for this loss. What you gotta say to that person that said it to me yesterday?
Oh, shit. Well, don't get me started now. You better don't get me started. Don't ask me that question. I'm going to leave it alone because he been playing good. Don't ask me that question, though, because I
Yo,
might tell you the truth.
yo,
Because I might tell
Wait,
you the
OG,
truth.
you
you
blame
still gonna
Jabari
blame
for this? You
Jabari?
blame Jabari for this game?
Hey, I ain't say, don't ask me the question. All I know is the nigga had 5 points in the fourth quarter. And
Yo,
I know he couldn't guard nobody either. So since we
yo.
talking about defense, yeah. Yeah. Since we talking about defense, don't ask me the question. I might give you an answer.
Dog,
Nigga.
y'all
You
was
asked
down
how was gonna you
20
bring
at
him
y'all
up?
was down
You
20
brought
at
it
the
up.
end of the first quarter, 17 at halftime, bro. Like this was not a Jabari Smith issue. You got started off too slow, brother. Don't just try to blame Jabari on that, man. Like, come on, man.
I didn't even try to blame. You asked me and I told you don't ask me because I might tell you the truth.
I told you what somebody said to me on TikTok yesterday. You are
And I told you how I felt about it.
you are one of their favorite people to listen to when it comes to the Rockets. Like niggas think you are comedy. Like they really think you comedy. I'm not. I'm just being real with
What?
you, OG.
Okay, well I appreciate it. Thank you for the fandom. Nigga, nigga asked me about don't ask me because I might tell you now because I didn't want to say nothing. I argued with my cousin about that yesterday. That's his favorite player. And I told him he want to tell me about a man. I said one thing about a man, when even if he ain't making no threes, nigga, he still gonna give you 15 to 20, 7, 8 rebounds, 5 or 6 assists, 2, 3 steals, and 1 block. If Jabari ain't making no shots, what the fuck are we getting?
Why you just boost that though?
Boost what? That nigga, that's on the low level because a nigga really averaged 17, 18 points a
17,
game. Okay, let me
17,
go get it for
8,
you since you want to
5,
know. Let me go
He
get the
averaged
two
line then.
steals, two
he
steals in a
averaged
block.
he averaged
Like
18,
Let me
8,
go
and
get the line then.
yeah.
Let me go get
I
the
got
line.
it. 18,
18,
8, and 5.
18 points, 7.8 rebounds, and 5.2 assists. Where I lie? What a lie at? What a lie at? That's on
two
average.
steals, two steals in a block. He ain't cut like that.
Okay, well, hold on. Let me see. He is averaging 1.5 steals and point 0.6 blocks.
Nah, that ain't two
He
steals in
ain't
the
cut like
block.
that.
I don't think you get to say that right there for that.
Okay, well, however you want to put it. However you want to put it. You want me to see what he did last night from that perspective? Hold on. I'll pull that up for you too. Give me 2 seconds. Let's see. 2 steals and 2 blocks. 23 points. What we talking about?
Shout out to him.
Shout out,
The night before, 24 and 18. What we doing?
shout out.
The night before, 14, 7, and 4. 2 steals? No, 1 steal. 26 and 11 the night before that. 19 and 12. 23 and 12. Nigga,
Shout
stop.
out,
Yeah,
shout
yeah.
out,
Keep on shouting, nigga. Yeah, that's what I've
shout
been
out,
shouting. That's what I've
shout
been
out,
shouting. You just don't hear it. I've been
shout
shouting it,
out,
nigga.
Shout out, Dunker Spot man. Shout
Yeah.
out.
Well, tell your nigga to show up. Tell your nigga to put up more than 3 shots a game and stop blaming it on Finch. That's what you
He
do.
did- he he
You
he
tell
he,
your
he
nigga to
has
stop looking
he
sleepy
has
all the motherfucking time and wake up and play
he
the
do
game, nigga. Tell that nigga to wake up and
he
play,
has
nigga.
been. He has
I'm
been,
tired of
and
hearing about the potential.
I ain't heard from
I,
you since.
I'm tired of hearing about the potential.
I
I
ain't
want
heard
to
from
see
you
action,
since.
nigga. I want to
I
see
ain't
what
heard
it
from you
is.
since.
Tired of
I ain't
hearing
heard from
about what
you
this nigga
since, bro.
might be and what he can be. How old is
I ain't
that
heard
nigga?
from
Ain't the
you
nigga
since,
30?
nigga.
Shit. Fuck we talking about? My nigga don't
I
have
ain't
no
heard from you
stretches like
since.
that. My nigga don't have
I
no
ain't heard
stretches
from you
winning
since, nigga.
3, 4 games where he got 6 points,
I see you
8
tomorrow. I see you
points,
tomorrow. Don't worry about it.
2
Don't worry about
points,
it. I see you tomorrow.
3
Don't,
points. My nigga
don't
don't
worry
have them
about it.
kind
I
of
see you
things.
tomorrow. I see you
My
tomorrow,
nigga
bro.
don't do
Back
none
to
of
the
that,
show.
nigga.
All
Yeah.
right, bro. My nigga Ed running. See you tomorrow, bro. See you tomorrow.
Okay. Okay. I ain't got no problem. You gonna definitely see me tomorrow. Yeah. You gonna definitely see me tomorrow.
And
Nigga.
you. I ain't gonna lie. You might not fuck with me tomorrow. We win that game.
And what if you don't? Don't come in here
Shut
talking
out.
about, don't you come in
Shut
here
out.
talking about, I am not trying to hear nothing. Don't try to be
Shut
on no
out.
friendly shit. Don't be on no friendly shit and don't be on there talking about shout out, nigga. I ain't trying to hear none of that. Now,
Nigga, friendly.
I ain't
I
trying to
put
hear
you
no
out.
friendly ass
Nigga,
shit, nigga. Yeah.
I put you out. I put you out the ring every fucking
Nigga,
conversation, nigga.
please. Nigga, I'll body slam your ass every time we had these conversations,
Nigga,
nigga.
you ain't
I
body
put
slamming
you on
shit.
that
You
nigga.
ain't body
I
slamming
nigga,
shit, nigga.
What
say,
you talking about,
and
nigga?
you, hey, I body slam your little ass too, nigga. Both of you niggas. You niggas can't fuck with me, nigga.
Alright, nigga.
Now one of you niggas, nigga. Now.
Hey, good. Why you laughing? You
Stop
got
it.
we had a good mini conversation around you this morning. Good, about first 2 3 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes
Oh
on you.
yeah,
Yeah, man. Pull up whenever you can, brother. Cause you are the head of the snake or some shit
what
that's
y'all
going on.
talking about? Good.
Man, you the head of the snake or some shit that's going on Twitter right now, bro.
Please tell me, cause I
Oh,
want to get that nigga.
SGA and Luca. Y'all know what's going on. Put two and two together.
Oh,
Put two and two together a little bit. Outside of the Rockets, though, the Thompson twin is playing good basketball. He's averaging like 21, 9, and 5 after the month of March. So he's having a really good month right now. Hopefully they can figure that out to play better basketball consistently. They're 18-18 on the road, and yesterday's game was a road loss to the Bulls, where they started off slow. Came back late. KD had a 40 ball, but obviously wasn't enough for him to overcome and ultimately get the win. The Bulls had a lot of guys contribute for them. Rob with 9 off the bench, Colin Sexton with 25, Leonard Miller with 17. Who came over in the trade with Rob, Giddy having 15, 7, and 13. Trey, Nick, Bucelas, Jalen Smith, the whole nine. They knocked down 19 threes in that game. Shot 50% from three, 50% from the field, and also 82% from the free throw line. It's hard to beat a team where on the other side you go 27% from three, 11-41 the Rockets, and then 63% from the free throw line, in which the Rockets did. Reed obviously struggled in this game. Tari continues to struggle overall as a basketball player. Uh, he's probably messed up mentally right now. Like, not nothing crazy, but I'm saying, like, I know he in his head when he hooping right now for sure, on the offensive side at least. Yeah, man, that's pretty much the game. The three best players
and
had
his
20.
mama. I think he need to. He put a whole bunch of pressure on himself coming into the season. And I think you got to be careful when you. I don't have a problem when niggas bank on themselves, and I'm finna try to get this money. I ain't got no problem with that. But the problem I have is he overexposed himself. He came into the season trying to show people I can make plays, I can put the ball on the ground, I can do other things. I haven't been afforded that opportunity so far in my playing career. He may put him on the stage, he let him start, and he really exposed himself. He showed us what he can't do. He showed us what he can't do. He showed us he can't. And I mean, it ain't been rocket science. We knew who Tari is. Tari is a good defender, 6 man, can make an open three every now and then, and just play hustle ball. He tried to show us that he can play make, do other things, make decisions with the ball. And now I hope he gets his money. I really do. And now he put the Rockets in a situation. Now they got the upper hand. Because now we offered you that before, and I don't know what it was, somewhere between 15 to 18, I think.
Yeah.
Somewhere 15, it could have been 15 to 20 for 4 years. Now they got the upper hand, nigga. Now you didn't want that. Hey, we got 10 for you. If you want it or not. Because I don't know where else he gonna get that from now.
10?
And I,
Damn, 10?
and I really feel bad for him. I really do. I feel bad for him because it's in a situation now where, like I say, we know who you are now. That could have still been in the dark somewhere. Well, we don't know. Maybe he can do a little bit more. Now you expose yourself just because you don't know who you are as a player. You don't know who you are as a player. And I ain't tripping. I get the family support and all that. But shit, his mom, I don't know if y'all follow his mom on Twitter, but yeah, it's like some AAU shit. And I think she in the way with it. So I hope the young man get his money, but I think he might have fucked it off, to be totally honest with you. You say he in his head. He is completely in his head. I mean, he can't make a shot to save his life. He turning the ball over. He thinking way too hard. I don't know how he gonna come out of it. I really don't. I wish him well though, because I like it. I really do like the kid, but he in a bad spot. Financially, playing wise, the whole nine. He in a bad spot.
Yeah, he definitely going to miss out on more than a couple of millions. They definitely gave him a contract offer. I believe he turned down to try to showcase that he could be worth more. Same for that takes me to something I actually sent to myself. Haven't sent you here?
Yeah.
Cam Thomas haven't sent. Did I send it to myself? Cam Thomas haven't sent. I did. He was waived by the Tampa Bay, the Milwaukee Bucks yesterday. Do you see? Give me your thoughts on his archetype of player, Cam Thomas overall as a player, and do you think that he will end up playing in the NBA again, as he now missed out on some money, and also as the Nets played hardball with him going into this offseason for their own beliefs, and now he's being waived by the Milwaukee Bucks yesterday. What's your thoughts on Cam Thomas? It's funny because they tied together because him and Tari played college basketball together.
Well, I feel like I've said this even when he was on the Nets, and I was like, he not worth it or whatnot. Like, because I think when he was on the Nets, like he was trying to play hardball to get more money and whatnot. Like, I don't like small guards, especially if you can't play defense, especially if you're not like an elite level playmaker. Like, you just like you good at scoring. All right, cool. I don't think he's like a quality NBA basketball player. He can get his shit off in overseas though. Shout out.
I'm gonna have to disagree a little bit. I think he got.
Bingo.
I think he can play in this league, but I think he has to understand where he fits in, and the team gonna have to accept him for that. He is not a starting point guard. He's not a starting 1, 2, whatever. He's just not a starting guard. But y'all can't tell me that you can't get 10 to 15 points out of this dude off the bench the same way they could Lou Williams, Jamal Crawford. He can be that. He can be that on a team that needs a scoring point. And it's real simple. We finna put you in here, and if you get going, we're going to go with you for a minute, let you ride that for a minute, and then we'll pull you out at some point. If you don't have it, we're not going to let you jeopardize the game. It's been niggas like him before that
But
came in. I think Lou Williams is a perfect example of who this guy
but
is.
Lou Williams cannot. But you named two players, OG, that could not play today. Lou Williams and Jamal Crawford, like them type of players, got phased out of the league for a reason. Number one, because they couldn't defend. Number two, they got tunnel vision. So for
Their
example,
scoring isn't good enough. Their scoring is not good enough to offset.
Yeah, no, and like for an example, Peyton Pritchard, for an example, OG. Peyton Pritchard, not the best defender. He competes. He's not the best defender. But even offensively, from a scoring point standpoint, Peyton Pritchard still gonna play within the flow of the game. He's still gonna make the hockey assists. Like if he's not open, he gonna swing, quick decisions. Cam Thomas is not that. Cam Thomas is catching that hole, and it's a black hole from there on out. He is dribble. I am getting the bucket, dribble, getting the bucket. He does not play within the flow of a 5-on-5 NBA level basketball game. He does. He's never been that. He never been that. He was like that at LSU.
Thank you. He's never
been that. And that LSU team has some good talent with T. White and the boys. That was a solid team. Cam Thomas would just hijack the offense all the time.
And he be hijacking.
He's the same dude.
And he be hijacking the offense and not even hit my parlays at 20 points per game. Like I don't like.
All right.
So that's what this is about. That's what this is about. Okay.
But yeah, OG, like that. But this the thing though, OG, and this goes to like a deeper conversation in regard to the evolution of the NBA. It's crazy how, and I was thinking about this last night. It's so crazy how even me and you, we didn't have the back and forth about, today's players don't play defense, It's amazing how if you can't play defense in this league, you cannot play. That don't even go together. And previous generations, people that's just so set on the 90s and all of that, that say the defense was just so magnificent and all of this stuff. You got players who could just be one-sided specialists that can have a contract, get buku money. If you can't play both sides of the ball today, you gotta be a straight monster on offense and even defensively. Like you gotta be able to bring something offensively.
You have to be like defensively. You have to be Rudy Gobert. Like you have to be able to you yourself be a top 3 defense.
Yeah,
and then you can get
you gotta be a monster if you're gonna be a specialist today. You just can't be no mediocre, treading across, even kill specialist. Like you can't be that in today's league. Well, you got to be able to play both sides of the ball and have a certain level of IQ in regards to flow of the game, keeping the ball moving, quick decision. Like that's everything they got to have in today's league.
That part I'll give you. Now that part I give you. I don't know if you need to be able to play both sides. I think it's a benefit, but the IQ piece I can't argue with. Now if he's a ball stopping, if the ball gets to him on the swing and he needs 6 dribbles to go figure out whether he got it or not. That right there don't translate in today's game. I totally get that.
He's just a terrible processor of the game, bro. Like he cannot process NBA basketball. He can't do it. I was like, she was clowning. She might have been dead serious. I was gonna come off the mic and say it. He is a overseas basketball player, and this is because of talent. No, it's because, and I've been tweeting this about Cam Thomas. Found out how long. I'm like, he about to have a real reality check coming soon. I was saying this a minute ago about Cam, and here we are. You done got dropped from Brooklyn and the Bucks. Life about to hit him so damn hard.
And I'm pretty sure, and the one part y'all left out of it, I'm pretty sure a lot of this has to do with body language as well. But his body language is terrible. When he's not on the court, or when he's not finishing games, when he feels like he should be on the court, or should be finishing games, or should be getting these shots, it shows on his body language, bro. Like literally, it shows on the facial expression. Literally, that photo right there is the face that he'll be making. Literally, like funny enough,
bro. He used to act the same. He used to act the same way at LSU, bro. Like literally,
he always been this type dude, bro.
That goes to,
bro. I agree with everything. That goes to. I agree with everything Everton and Byron said. Only thing I disagree with, I do think Lou Will at least can play today though. Like I do think Lou Will can still continue.
He cannot.
The thing with Lou Will, the thing with Lou Will though is if you notice, because when the last time when he was on in the regular season, he get that off. Postseason though, that's a separate issue and a separate beast. Because when he was on the Clippers and shit in the postseason and stuff like that, they just target you. Yeah. And you just end up giving up more points.
He just got phased out the league with the clip. Like he got phased out for a reason. He's too small.
But he wasn't a younger getting phased out. Lou was up in there in age getting phased out. Cam Thomas.
But prime Lou Will, okay. I mean, a hell of a bucket. But in terms of process of the game, he shared a lot of similar. Well,
he wasn't like Cam,
he did a little bit.
I ain't gonna lie.
He was
better than Cam.
He was a more willing passer.
I ain't gonna lie.
He was a more willing passer than Cam. I say that.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I think you forcing the Lou Will.
Bro, Lou will run a pick and roll and pass the ball.
I just retract my statement in regards to him as a passer. He's a more willing passer than Cam.
He knows how to play basketball a little bit.
Yeah,
I wouldn't want him. I wouldn't want him. Me personally, I wouldn't want Lou Will as my 6th man in the postseason. He can get that shit off in the regular season. In the postseason, though, I would not prefer him to be my 6th man.
I wouldn't have a problem with Lou because again, it's a matter of you ain't got to play. But if I throw you out there and you got it going, you done made a couple threes, gave me a quick 10 points in 10 minutes. I shit. I mean, it's worth to me. The volatility when it comes to scoring is worth that particular. I'm finna throw you 10 minutes. If you got it, you got it. If you don't, then you come sit down.
But OG,
but that's gonna be my sixth. That should be my 6th man then.
Or some shit, OG. But niggas like Cam
that should be my 6th man. I'm not gonna lie.
No. I ain't talking about Cam Thomas. I'm talking about Lou Will now. I'm not talking about.
Okay. Well, Lou Will. But no, Lou Will. No, I retract my statement again. Lou Will was a better basketball player than Cam Thomas. He did stuff in the pick and roll.
You can give Lou Will more than 10 minutes, bro. You can give Lou Will more than 10 minutes, bro.
No, that's just the baseline. I'm saying I'm starting there, and if you got it going, I'm gonna ride you, right? But I'm gonna give you about 10 to figure. At some point I'm gonna have to figure it out. If you ain't got it going today, But that's the baseline I'm gonna give you. I ain't never had no problem with Lou, even when Lou played with us. I mean, when we got him, I was ecstatic. I love and one thing I don't
They be
like.
attacking him though,
Do y'all?
and he
Yeah,
just gives it
but it's a give and
so
take
easy
though, right?
for him.
It's a give and take. I think we're gonna have to give up.
He not giving you the scoring output to offset what he giving up though, because the stars be attacking him and then be easy ass buckets and shit. Like I wouldn't want him as my sixth man. Me personally, I would not want him as my sixth man. Like my sixth man should be like, okay, I'll give you 10 minutes, and if you got going, I
Yeah,
can give you more. Like
But then
no, he needs to
to
be
be
more.
fair,
you talking about, but you playing more than 6 people though. He could be
yeah, but
7 or 8.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Twin. To be
Oh
fair, I
yeah, I
agree
was
with
saying
that.
six man.
Yeah.
It started from Cam Thomas, like not shouldn't be in the league. So
My last thing
like he
on
can be like they saying Lou Will can be like an 8th or 9th man still.
But
Like
that's the
I
thing.
don't
If
know.
Lou Will at 8th or 9th man, then Cam Thomas don't belong in the fucking league. Like,
I'm standing
Yeah.
on that. Cam Thomas shouldn't be in the NBA.
Yeah, it go back to that conversation we had last week about I think we were talking about Kaminga and guys just don't know how to play with other good. He's still thinking on his high school level, like I guess, and based on what y'all saying, I'm that nigga, and they just don't know. Don't nobody else know it, but I'm that nigga, man. I've been that
Now,
nigga
now,
since
now,
eighth
I
grade.
will say, I will say, he has been though. Like he was that
No, but
nigga.
that's
Oak
what
Hill,
that's what I was about
LSU.
to
He
ask
was
y'all.
that nigga though.
That's what I was about to ask y'all to wrap up this Cam Thomas thing real quick. Heaven said, thank you for kicking off that convo, answering that question. I remember I sent it to myself to bring it up. I'm just curious, bro. Do y'all feel bad for players that struggle with changing to what Chase was just saying, to what everybody else been saying,
no,
to struggle with changing who they always been when it comes to the NBA, or do y'all understand that?
no.
Or do y'all understand that it is hard to change from that mindset though? Like,
I'm not
Oh,
feeling sorry for somebody who gets to play
but do
basketball
you
professionally and make
understand
millions
that
of dollars.
sometimes it may be hard changing your ways in that
Well,
aspect though?
if I see both to
I
answer your
do,
question,
I do. To answer that question, I do. But I'll
to a
let
certain
Byron discuss it first.
yeah, to a certain degree, I do and I don't because again, I understand like how big of a like change that is mentally.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
that's a big
Oh
thing.
my god.
Especially when you put so many reps in as that type of player, that type of person. That's a whole mental like shift. But present day, no, I'm leaning more to not feeling sorry for you because we've seen too many examples of people that have had to do that.
yeah, but
We've
here's
seen
my thing.
you have too many examples of people who have had to shift their game compared to what they always
But
been
the ones that
because
shifted,
they love because of the love of the game.
but who? Hold on, before OG go, who shifted? And I'm not saying it didn't happen. Just my mind is blank right now. Cause we're talking about Cam Thomas only. But who shifted their game coming in the league, or even throughout their high school, college, collegiate careers, at a level of scorer like Cam Thomas, and shifted their game to just being a regular NBA player that can
Damn
contribute?
near, damn near
Wiggins?
every last one of them that made
What
it.
was Wiggins in
Damn near
college?
every last one of them that
Oh, okay,
made it.
okay,
They
okay,
all
okay.
had to
No,
do it.
but where
They all had to
where
do
I'm
it.
going with that is though, then all these players that shifted their game, and this goes to Cam. This is the Cam Thomas problem. But then they all shift. Then they all specialize in certain things or areas where they can bring something on the defensive side or whatever the case may be to the
That
game.
is why he is not an
No, right,
NBA basketball player.
right,
Like he only good. He's the only thing he is good at. He is not great at it on an NBA level. Therefore, you are not an NBA player. That is
And this,
how I stand with this.
and this is where I feel bad for him. You asked the question, do you feel bad for him? I sit on both sides. I feel bad for him because I know how he got fucked off. I swear I can break it down. Along his upbringing, as it relates to basketball, AAU and all that, whoever had him used him for exactly what he was, and they never showed him. They never gave him a foundation, never gave him structure on how it is to play the game the right way and how to play with other people. All they said was get a ball to Cam. Get a ball to Cam. Get a ball. So I feel bad for him because he got shortchanged along the way. I swear, if I had to put some money on it, I would bet 3/4 of what I got that's where it all started. He never learned that. Whereas the guys that you talking about, because everybody in the NBA can play and have been a man on their teams, but somewhere along the lines they played in the EYBL, they played on in a good foundational system from an AAU perspective, and they showed them how to hoop.
Can I?
And those guys learned early on, and then it transitioned to college if they played a year or two in college. Even at LSU, I would even fault that coach. Trent Watford played with him as well, but I bet you Trent Watford he didn't come from the same AAU landscape. So he learned how to play. This dude here, it's always been get a ball to Cam. So I feel bad that nobody ever showed him, but at the same time, you become a man. I'm putting all this back on you to go figure that shit out.
Even Nas Reed, OG, even Nas Reed, because Nas Reed was on no, Nas Reed came a year. No, Nas Reed was a year before.
Nah, he wasn't on that team.
OG, funny enough, you just said that. I'm scrolling on Twitter yesterday, and Sam Mitchell, the guy that coached Darren Priestley in AAU, said everything that you just said that Cam Thomas did not get or go through. Sam said he did that for DP. Literally, where everything you just said.
Most guys get that. Yeah, most guys get it.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah, that's not like. I see what you're saying though, Ed, but that's not like but it still falls under OG point though. Like, yeah, that is the basis of AAU.
What I'm saying is, what I'm saying is, dude, because what he basically just said is Cam Thomas didn't have the right guys in his corner during AAU upbringing and things like that because people probably just always viewed him as just who he is or who he been, right? Sam Mitchell said yesterday in AAU, like he always got on DP. His mother used to high five him for that, low five him for that, all this type of stuff. And he had DP approach the game in two different ways. First half, you're going to get your teammates involved. You're going to be a point guard. Second half, you're going to be a scoring guard. Go win us the game. And he said DP excelled at that. DP worked his ass off and things like that. What I'm trying to get to you, or what I'm trying to take to you is, OG, do not judge this man over this last 3-4 months. I promise you. You will become.
That's all I can judge him on, F. That's all I know about him. I can only judge him based on what I've seen.
You will become a fan of him. Trust me. Mark my words.
Okay, I don't have a problem changing my stance or becoming a fan, but I can only judge him based on what I've seen. I don't know his background, but what I see is what I see.
He's going to show you he's your kind of guy. Mark my words.
I don't have a problem with that. I have no problem, and I ain't got no problem saying, you know what, I was wrong about the kid. But right now, I got to judge him based on what I've seen. That's all I can do.
My bad, Terry.
That's all I can do.
That was a perfect opportunity for me to squeeze that in because it literally just came out yesterday. You
good, brother.
Yeah, but that's what Cam Thomas. I've seen so many niggas get shortchanged in the same way. The exact same way. They never.
And that's to point though, nigga. You look at AU, EYBL. Cam played with Boo Williams out there in VA. Was the leading scorer in EYBL circuit. Went to high school Oak Hill. Broke the
fucking. Did he play with Cole Anthony?
At Oak Hill? Did he play with Oak?
Well, I feel like Cole might be before.
I don't know. Yeah, I think Cole. Yeah, Cole was before that. A year before that. Yeah. But nigga, Cam Thomas went from leading the EYBL in points. Boom. Go to high school. Oak Hill broke he broke KD record. Broke the scoring record out of Oak Hill. Went to LSU.
Nah, he did play with Cole Anthony, y'all. My fault.
He did?
Yeah. He played with Cole Anthony and that coffee cockburn dude. Coffee, however
yeah, and
he was the main one over there to Ted's point though. Like they gave him the ball.
Yeah.
Bro, we talking Oak Hill. He broke the fucking scoring record at Oak Hill. Like he holds the scoring record right now. Went to LSU, broke their fucking record, went to the NBA, and it's just like now, nigga, like to Byron and y'all points, this is reality now, nigga. You on the highest stage. You have to be able to play with good players. And he never. Go ahead.
My bad. You good? No, you good. I thought you about to be done. My bad.
No, go ahead.
So why you think there's another guard that I used to be a big fan of in high school, and he was once viewed as a top 5 pick. That man failed in the draft the same way Cam Thomas did, and Jaden Hardy. Jaden Hardy was a crazy bucket in high school, like insane. But when you get to the NBA, he could never crack consistent rotation with Minnesota Dallas Mavericks, and even now he's on the Wizards now. But like, there's not gonna be no real pathway for him being far as an NBA player on a consistent basis. So, I mean, bro, I ain't gonna say they cut from the same tree, but they damn near have the same offensive game when it comes to just scoring for the most part, while being liability on the defensive side of the ball. So.
Yeah, and that's why we have these talks, and I bring it up a lot too. Like that's why I feel sorry. You know what I mean? Like everything that we saying, like I am close to 50-50 because now it's you're on the highest stage of basketball. So at this point, there has to be some type of adjustment. But where I do feel sorry, what I do feel sorry about is kind of to what OG and Byron spoke to, bro. It's hard to shift that once you get to the NBA. When right before that you was never taught that, or you structure and all that shit type of shit, like going to college and all that. Like it starts there, bro. Like, and it don't start in the NBA. You're damn near like to what Heaven said saying. You're gonna get phased out doing that shit getting to the NBA because now, nigga, it can't get no higher than the NBA. It can't. This is the highest that it gets. So it's just it don't start from the NBA, bro. That's why the journey that you're on, these players' careers before they get to the NBA, that's where it starts, bro. That's the starting point. Now, when you get to the NBA, you have to adjust.
Let me just say this last thing. I just want to say I got a list of niggas. I could say their names, but y'all would never know them. But around here and around Houston, they were the dudes. And I could see it a mile away. I just throw one name out there, LeBron Nash. I think he might have played 1 year with Cade. But he was the dude. He's supposed to be the next LeBron around here. He went to Oklahoma State for a year too. He was the dude. But he played with Dallas Mustangs, and I swear all they did was roll the ball out and give it to LB. Just give it to LB. That was it. That was it. He never learned how to play the game the right way. Flip of that, a guy like Keontae George played with my dog Von Zell at Southern Assault. Nigga, Von Zell teaches you how to hoop. I'm talking about hoop, like hoop for real. Another one, Tyrese Maxey, since knee high, been learning how to play. Daddy a coach. He learned how to play, so he always learned how to play with other people. You would go see Tyrese play in high school over there in Garland. He could go for 100 if he wanted to. But he was always getting his teammates involved. Always. The game, he understood the game. And that's the deal. That's what I'm saying. That's where that shit is born. That's where it's built. And once you get to the league and you make it past college, now you almost a finished product, bro. That's just who you are. It's so hard. It's not to say you can't change, but the chances of it changing, slim to none. You almost a finished product.
Exactly. And that's why some of these players, and that's why it's two different type of players, bro. And two different type of upbringings. You got that ones that's going to be that want to showcase who they were in high school and AAU, in college. So you go through say a team where you know you're gonna get a majority of the shots, and you also got the other players that know who they were in high school and college and AAU in high school, but then want to go to the proper team from a structure, system, and also coach perspective that's going to help them evolve their game to the NBA. Why do you think these guards go to John Calipari? That's for a reason. That's by design. That's not because of just coach, not because of whatever school he's at, Kentucky or Arkansas. No, it's because of how he coaches guys, what he instills in them, and how he prepares them for the next level. That's why all the point guards go to Coach Cal, for the most part. All prefer to go to Coach Cal. Because they know what he's going to change their game, and he's going to make it for the betterment of the team. Bruh, there's so many guards that came into Kentucky that didn't even get to showcase their full game. On me. There's so many guards that came to Kentucky that didn't get to showcase their full game because they had to play within the system and the structure and things like that. Me and Ted spoke with Rob Dillingham with this all the time. Like, Rob could have probably averaged 20 plus if he had the opportunity to do so. 20 or more in college at least, if he had the opportunity to do so. Reed, if he had the opportunity to do so. Fox, if he had the opportunity to do so. And many, many, many more. But we always had a
Tyler Hero, Devin Booker, both
all them guys. Like, literally.
Poor Cam, boo-hoo, poor Cam. Oh my god. Like, there.
But nah, that's the point.
Like,
though.
he like at a certain
it's real shit though. It's real shit.
At a certain point,
I don't think you genuinely understand though. Like, I think you understand.
I think at a certain point, there's something called self-learning. You come into the league and you notice that, look, I'm not getting the shots off like I used to get. Like he was in the league for like 4.
Learning don't start in the NBA though. Like that's.
I understand, but like it has to start somewhere. Like I understand, like you didn't get that in college or whatever. You come into the league, you notice you don't have said tools or whatever. Like you guys can get this off if you're 2 and 3 and 4. Like I saw him getting better playmaking wise. He played the exact same from when he came in to when he left. I don't care. Yes, I don't care. I don't care.
Yeah, Cam too much of a lost cause. I'm sorry, bro. It is what it like. Look at the money he turned down. Like he took it to a whole nother level. Like he turned down like 2 year 30, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Like 4. Like he took betting on yourself to a whole nother level. Like in the wrong way possible. Like who the fuck is in your corner? Like
but
that's what I want to know. Who is in your corner?
The problem
All
that's
is,
his
that goes into
character
what we
though.
saying. But and that
That's
goes
his
and then
character though.
you
That's what
say
we
who's in his
saying.
cat. You say who's in his
Yeah.
corner. That see what I'm talking about, right? There's never been nobody in the corner giving him the proper advice. You see what I'm saying? So even since the AAU days, he been getting the wrong advice. Yeah, go play with them because they gonna let you just do it. All that old type. And I respect Boo Williams. I fuck with them a little bit, but somewhere somebody failed them. And that's the whole point, Byron. Somebody didn't even he don't even have nobody in his corner to even tell him, hey man, no, take this,
Yeah.
build on that, and then we'll work on our next one the next time. He don't have that type of shit, and it sounds like he never had that. He's never had, and that's not an excuse for him. That's just reality. It is what it is, and you are what you built on. He is what he's built on, and he don't have nobody in this corner to give him proper advice like that. Just passing up that kind of money. They still tell him, "Nah, man, shit, they don't know who you is, man. Nah, fuck all that.
OG.
You gonna make them pay? They gonna give you 40. Watch what you do this
OG,
year.
peep this
That
shit,
type
and
of
this the
shit."
last thing. This the last thing we can say before we move on. Peep this shit. So I just went to his wiki when I was trying to figure out whether or not he played with Cole Anthony or not, and I found out he did. Peep this shit. His sophomore year, he didn't play because him and his mama wasn't on the same path on the same page with the coaching staff. That bingo, you
Right
know that
there.
you
That goes
already
to
know
our
the type.
point.
Yep.
You already know the OG talk about it all the time. The AAU mamas, which shit I didn't play with some, like
Man.
all of them. Like, I know, coached against them, had to deal with them my damn self as an AAU coach. OG talk about it all the time. It sounds like his mama was that type of mama.
Man, I'm talking about all
That
in the
type of
way.
mama. And it's literally we seeing it right now, how detrimental that shit can be for you.
Yep. I'm trying to tell you, you're gonna have to get it somewhere. And so the best ones, they get out the way. It's almost like you find the person and then you get the fuck out the way. You just let them, you trust them enough to just like, all right, I got you. I'm giving them to you. There you go. I trust and do your homework on it. That's what you need. That's what the parents should be doing. Do your homework, make sure you're getting the right dude. Once you find the right program, now get
Get the
hands
hell out
off.
the way.
Now just get hands off and let them go. And you may not like it. It's gonna be rough. He gonna come home talking about he was doing this and said, man, as long as you trust that dude, let him help grow your child, man. And not too many. A lot of folks just don't do that. They want hands on it the whole way because guess what? Oh, they gonna give me this if you come play over there. All that shit get involved. And I go on for
Well,
days,
I'm
bro. I got
experiencing that
stories for
shit right.
days.
I'm experiencing that shit right now as a competitor, former coach, but an AAU volleyball dad. Even though I don't know the game, I'm a competitor. But this white woman coached the shit out of my daughter, and I moved the hell out the way
Watch
because
out.
I
She
see
got
the
it.
type of coach she is. She give a damn. Like
Yeah.
she actually give a damn about the kids. So I moved the hell out the way.
Yep. Now if it's on some other shit, come on, man,
Oh
let's
nah,
go.
nah, yeah.
This
If it's on
nigga
some,
on some other shit. You know what I
nah.
mean?
I got that
Yeah.
type of discernment to where I can see if just on some foul.
Yes.
Like, oh
Yeah.
nah, that ain't happening. But yeah, move the hell out the way, bro.
Yeah.
all right, great
Good
convo.
conversation though, man.
Great convo around guys like Cam Thomas
Mm-hmm.
and Everson don't give no fucks.
Say it, twin. Say it, twin. Say it, twin. Fuck him.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck
Yeah,
him.
like, I don't like,
Fuck him.
And OG, I take back something I said. You are not going to become a fan of Darren Peterson. I've grown to accept that, but I'm going to make you respect him, though. Remember that.
What do that mean, though?
So give me a year. Give me a year, Lo. Just give me 1 year. Like literally March of
Like,
2025.
no, I'm saying that what is I'm gonna make you respect him? Like, what the fuck you mean respect him?
Give me 1
I'm just,
year. Give me 1 year, and I'm
he
gonna let it
think I
show.
don't like the kid. I
Give me
don't
one
have no
year.
problem with the kid. I'm just going based on what I've seen. I got question marks, and
Bro,
I just
all niggas said was, yeah, like niggas ever said he was a bad basketball player or something.
Give me 1 year, bro. That's all I asked for. Just 1 year. I'll be right back.
I hope you get to the Wizards, bro. That make a lot of sense.
I'm praying.
No, don't pray for that, bro. The Wizards need AJ the Bastard. I don't know what the hell they have talking about.
Either or.
Bro, that DP, he seemed like
The
he's
Wizards need
28 years
AJ the
old, bro.
Bastard, bro.
Man, he gonna thrive with Trae Young or Halliburton, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like he come into the league with
Nah,
them
that'll be a
as your
perfect
playmaking
fit,
guard in the
yeah.
backcourt is special, like amazing for him.
Yeah, that'll be perfect. That'll be perfect.
Shout out to the boys again for last night to jump back into the slate though. Next we had the San Antonio, the OKC Thunder beating the Sixers 123-103. I hope Proctor did not bet that spread. I told him this OKC will cover that. At 15.5. SGA only had 20.
Didn't he go to that game?
Yeah, he went.
Yeah.
SGA had 22 points in 29 minutes and not play the fourth quarter. Jado returned and looked. He actually looked good in the clips that I saw. He had 18 points, 4 rebounds, 6 assists. So he's healthy. He's getting healthy. Well, he is healthy at the right time now. And 20 minutes of play. It's the first time they're going to have the whole entire team healthy. Damn, I think all season on Wednesday against the Boston Celtics. I think they play. I got to double check that. Chet at 17 points, 9 boards, 5 blocks, knocked down 3 threes, and Ahar had 10 points and 12 rebounds. So this is OKC, y'all. I mean, obviously they play without AJ Mitchell, so that's why they wasn't a fully healthy thing because he was suspended for his little incident with the Wizards the other day. But outside of that, man, I mean, I woke up this morning. I looked at the box score. I said, okay, they're gonna be rolling out the double big shit with J-Dub and Dort. Chet gonna have to hit some threes in his lineup. He did that. Then I said, all right. You look at who they bring off the bench, bro. They bring off Kaysen, McCain, Isaiah, and Caruso off the bench, and now even more respect on Jalen Williams, who had 18 and 8. Like, I think at this point, niggas gotta have to sort of kind of respect him now. Like, as a floor spacer and all type of shit. Like, he knocked down 5 threes in this game, and for some reason, he's like a damn near a better shooter than Lou Dort. Good can probably even vouch for that, to be honest. He's damn near like a better shooter than Lou Dort now. So really, shout out to Jalen Williams, man. He worked his ass off. He was a decent player, a decent to good player in college to me. He got drafted to a great organization.
Oh, y'all thought you talking about the Blazer nigga?
Yeah. He got
Yeah, bro, shit, they got the damn iHeart replacement already. This nigga playing. What the fuck?
Shit, they got another guy.
They got
another guy they drafted last year, and Thomas Sober, who's not even playing this year, who they took at 15 last year.
Oh, for real?
From Georgetown, big dude. He damn near like a
He gonna be. I ain't gonna lie, and he. I don't know if you remember, he was one of the niggas, Byron. I told you I wanted the Lakers to draft Thomas Sober.
Oh yeah. Now I remember.
That nigga is good, bro. Like, he good. Trust me, he is good, bro. Like, he just got hurt.
Yep. He can be better than Jalen Williams, and that should be. Let me put it like that. Yeah, they.
You're not motherfucker. They can play alongside Chet.
Yeah.
If they want to.
Yeah, basically.
Like they do iHeart.
Yeah, basically.
Oh man, come on, bro. What the fuck?
Black dude, athletic, big, tough. Thomas Sober took him at like 15 out of Georgetown. What's going on, D-Mac, brother?
Well, it's looking like that pick on fall this year. Who picked they got?
The Clippers pick.
Only got
15.
The Clippers pick, right?
The Clippers pick.
That shit will be 15 again. Because the Clippers not gonna move
in a better draft.
Oh, they got the Sixers pick.
Do
they have 2 top 20 picks.
Do the Clippers have a chance at the playoffs anymore, or is that still?
Yeah, they can make the playoffs.
Yeah.
Still an outside.
They got a guy playing. They're gonna be in the play no matter what this year.
Yeah, they're not coming out the plan.
They probably coming out, D-Mac. If I had to
no, I mean seeding. Seeding.
Yo, I'm about to say.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
so what pick does the Pels have, Byron?
The Pels pick is at 8 right now, going to the Hawks.
So they don't have any. I got you.
Yeah, they don't have the picks.
You're still running laps on that?
No, I just asked Byron. I was talking to Byron. And Byron tell me. I just want to know because I know that's your team for real.
All right, bro. All right. I thought we
are
had
not the Lake Charles Pelicans. They are not the Lake Charles Pelicans.
Talk to him, D-Mac. Talk to
him. I don't got to run laps. Everybody see that shit was dumb.
If I was just going to chime in real quick on the Cam Thomas thing, because I know you guys are talking about it for a little bit. Yeah, I mean, and Cam, has given us a few really fun moments, and I love the mentality that he does play with. But there was always like a lot of Nets fans that were like, "Hey, man, he's a budding star." Like, guys, it's not what is needed in the modern NBA to succeed. So there is always going to be a cap ceiling on the way that he wants to play the game at his size and the things that he brings to the table. And he never has necessarily evolved as much as would be needed to keep him around. And so the fact that they had to cut him, is not necessarily a shock, but it also could be a wake-up call. And I hope it is, because I really do root for the kid. I root for him even after we let go of him and everything. So, hopefully this is a mentality shift for him to evolve his game and get better at the other aspects. And to be able to fit into a rotation. But until he does that, I can understand why there isn't necessarily a place for him on a competitive NBA roster.
Yep, 100%. And see the thing about Cam, he needed
Gonna need Jesus Christ himself
Like,
on the other side of that
no,
phone.
he also needed big bros like Katie and Kyrie though. Like they was real life big bros for him because they vouched for him. You know what I'm saying? Like he needed veterans like that in his corner, vets to star players like that in his corner. Now without that,
And
bro,
he
that
was
I don't
willing
know
motherfucker.
to
about
take a back
Kyrie.
seat to those.
I don't
He's
know
willing
about
to take a
Kyrie.
he
Exactly.
was willing to take a back seat to those guys as
Yep.
well. And I think that did help for the time that they were there for him.
100%.
And Kyrie seemed like the type of nigga, man. Bet on yourself, young king. Don't change shit.
Nah, yeah, but
Yes, but there is
yeah,
also there's an installation of that within the team mindset
yeah,
though, and
yeah.
I think that is something. And yeah, I see the way that he's worked with a lot of the young guys that we had as far as the time that we had him here for, and that's where I think it made more sense in that structure. Right now, the Bucks are not necessarily the environment to be fostering that sort of thing. I would say so. I don't know. I hope that he does figure it out. I hope he does shift his mentality, work on his game, and become a part of a good NBA rotation.
He gonna cook
I
in
do root for
China. I
it.
swear to God, he gonna cook in China.
Do y'all ever sit back and think about? Having said it's not for you. Do y'all ever sit back and think about sometimes Kevin Durant's career, dog? Like think about KD career sometimes, y'all.
All the time.
Go on mute. Go on mute.
I try
Like
and block
sometimes
out
I be
3
sitting back
years.
and thinking about KD career, like damn, bro, like that shit really crazy, bro. Like if you didn't go to Golden
I
State, what would
actually
it be? Like what would it have been? Like I genuinely don't
I was
know.
thinking about I was thinking about this yesterday, or maybe it was like 2 days ago. Whenever he broke Kobe's record, and they put out that Fire Nike ad, I was like, you know, it really does suck, probably for him and Steph to a certain extent, but maybe just a lesser degree because of Steph does have an NBA home, et cetera, et cetera. But the longevity that KD has displayed at the level that he's continued to play with, the fact that it's, quote unquote, coincided with LeBron's, it gets diminished as a result of that, which kind of sucks.
Bro,
And I feel like,
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm not gonna lie, D-Mac.
That is not the reason.
Even if KD don't go, even if KD don't go to Golden State and he don't win no ring, bro. Let me tell you about this pretty game privilege shit, like pretty woman privilege. I say all the time, KD got pretty game privilege.
he
That's
does.
why
That is true.
That's why he
I
don't
agree with
get
that.
nearly the amount of slack that I think he should get. But that's another conversation. With that being
I think,
said, though, if he don't get a ring, he probably one of the first because his game is so pretty and people love it so much. He probably would have been one of the first, even without a ring, they would have tried to sneak him in top 10. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I am not gonna lie. If
I
he
don't think
just
that would have happened
continue,
with that.
if
I don't
he
think that
just
would have happened.
continue on like some scoring shit, like he's still climbing the ranks in terms of scoring all of that. He going like he passed up Kobe and like still doing what he's doing as far as scoring, but with no ring, bro, I think people still trying to sneak him in top 10.
You
I'm
know
not
you know
gonna
what
lie,
the,
bro.
you know what they be
I think
saying? You know what they would be saying? They'd be
the
running down saying
conversation would have
hashtag free
been, hey
Katie.
man, I
Hold
love
on, I was trying to
KD.
hear both of y'all.
I think the conversation would have been more so that they thought he was the top 10 most talented player of all time, not necessarily a top 10 player of all time. But
And you'd have some fools out there,
They
man.
would.
I ain't gonna
The
lie.
argument would
look,
be.
there's
The argument would
fools.
be.
There's
The
fools out
argument
there
would
that be
be.
putting CP3 in top 10 conversation. I can't control fools. We got
The
to talk about
argument.
saying
The
Yeah,
argument would
Yankees.
be he should be top 10 because like it's not his fault, right? Like
yeah,
hashtag
absolutely.
PKD.
Yeah.
Like he just did what he can. Like he the greatest scorer of all time. Like look, like nobody could stop him. He's 7 foot with a handle. Like he gotta be top 10. Like it's not his fault. Like look, it's never his fault.
There's the pretty game privilege that you're referring to there. I'm just saying when when I was thinking about it, it's just simply I feel like there is an aspect of his longevity that does get diminished because it is outstanding and an outlier for him to be playing at this level at this age, and to still be the level of scorer that he is. Now, does that mean that he is a great all-around player? You can have those conversations as far as that's concerned. He still can't handle a double team blitz at times. He still struggles with that. But I do think that there's an aspect of his longevity that does get diminished. Now, the pretty game privilege helps him be able to escape some slander. There could be a discussion about that too. And some of it has been bad luck, but unfortunately, that does happen to athletes sometimes in team sports where the combination of a few different factors why you may not have had the success that you wanted to.
At least he got a couple championships, man. But
Yes, and then I will. Sorry.
Well, that's the last thing. At least he got a couple of championships.
Yeah.
But his stint in Brooklyn with a failure, his stint in Phoenix with a failure, and just my humble opinion, if I had to just act like I can see the future, his stint in Houston would be a failure as well.
You said OKC?
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I think the other.
Well, I don't want to count that.
You
That's
said
like me counting Bron first stint in Cleveland. I don't put Bron first stint in Cleveland against him. Like I don't hold that against him.
Well, I mean, but Bron had
No,
a lot more health.
I'm not blaming KD for not winning. OKC have to go against LeBron and Wade and Bosh. Like I'm not. Come on, y'all. Like let's be real.
I almost feel like
Wait, hold on.
Well, in 16, you can't. Yeah, I don't know
You can't
about
get
that.
that off because he was up 3-1 and he lost it.
Yeah, I'm not.
He lost.
Yeah, that's true.
It's just tougher.
It's
just tougher the fact that he had co-stars. It's a
guys,
little bit tougher.
Before even that series though, like in 2013.
This is the shit I was.
No, I'm being real.
Comparing Kevin Durant first in OKC with LeBron's first in Cleveland. Hear this bullshit?
I'm not comparing, and it's not the same. It is not the same because KD didn't have Russ, LeBron didn't have a level of player as good as Russ's first stint at all. So that is true. I haven't said yes. But also when they were about to take off, or like
all James Harden shit, fuck.
When they were about to take. Respect Mo Williams, bro. Mo Williams was really damn good.
Yes. All right, buddy.
All right, buddy.
Like we know the level player James Harden is today, but Mo Williams he made an All-Star game.
No, I'm talking OKC.
I know.
I'm talking OKC who can play defense.
I'm thinking OKC James Harden.
OKC James Harden.
Respect Mo Williams, man.
Absolutely.
No, I mean he's not ass, but he's not OKC James Harden. That's just me.
Bro, James Harden was going LeBron in the finals, bro. We're not doing that. Come on, bro. Stop.
Throw a little bit of surge in there.
Bro, hey, bro. Hey, boy, I almost came to DC on your ass, boy. They don't ever play with me like that, bro.
Hey, no,
I get not necessarily holding it against him to a spectacular failure level. Certainly not after he was a mature player to Brooklyn standard. I think that there's a little bit of something that you could put on display to saying why I didn't ultimately get to a championship level for OKC.
But hold on. But guys, we are missing out some important things that happened. Guys, Russ knee injury.
It's never his fault.
No excuses, by the way. No excuses, by the way.
7-footer
Russ
jumper.
Knee injury was a big thing. That altered a lot of things in OKC. KD missing a whole year with that foot injury. That took a whole year away.
That altered the 3-1 lead.
I think one of them years Serge Ibaka got hurt too. Okay. So did they blow a 3-1 lead like Heaven keep referencing? Yes, 100%. But when I look at KD's first stint in OKC, which is about 7 years, or 7 years, was it a failure? No, and if he did the failure, say LeBron shit was too, because he got swept in the fucking finals and lost to Orlando fucking Magic.
That is not the same.
No, if one of the failure, the other the failure too. Like y'all, let's be real.
That is
I just wouldn't compare those.
Okay, but if one of the failure, the other the failure too, y'all. I'm not being biased.
No, it is not.
LeBron made the finals, got swept in the finals. Then I think he was up 1-0 or 2-1
against Orlando,
and then lost to Orlando.
But he didn't have a co-star.
He lost to Orlando. Wait. He lost to Orlando Ev. He lost to Orlando averaging 40.
I don't give a damn.
He blew a 3-1 lead playing shit. He blew a 3-1 lead and he played shit.
I can't compare those two because the one had a co-star, one didn't. That's just always going to be a big thing as far as this conversation is concerned. I wouldn't consider it a failure. I think they did a solid job. I don't think OKC was a bastion of success by any means. So the fact that he didn't win a title in his first years there isn't that big of a black mark to me. Certainly not compared to after he was an established player. But the one thing that I was going to end off was just saying, I completely understand why there are plenty valid criticisms of KD. But one thing that I will never be lied to about is that he was the best player on those Warriors teams. Because I watched every single one of them games. I knew who the best player was on that fucking Warriors team. That is one thing I will never be lied to about. And it was Kevin Durant.
Oh, I thought you might say it was Curry. Oh, okay.
No, it was Kevin Durant.
Yeah, KD was different. Don't get me wrong. They both were 2 top 5 players in the NBA.
Can you imagine if Bron during his peak was on the team and people were questioning if he was the best player on that team? That shit is crazy, Byron. Is Byron there?
Why are we comparing Bron?
What's that about? What's that about?
LeBron is. We don't. Nobody has to.
At the end of the day, D-Mac at least agrees with me. Heaven sent a Byron. I do have a question for y'all then, because I'm not saying y'all on the other side. That's why I'm asking for clarity. D-Mac don't view KD first stint in OKC as a failure. I don't either. Do y'all view it as a failure?
That nigga blew a 3-1 lead.
Do you view it as a failure?
I think up until he blew that 3-1 lead.
If that don't happen, because I was with you. Like you you go up against Braun, like Braun and Wade, like they just had it on their mind. OKC was young, etc. Boom, boom, boom. Like up until that 16, I would say no, it wasn't a failure. 16, no, you up 3-1. Come on, bro. Like that don't happen. Like it's a reason why you kind of one hand how many times that has ever happened, probably ever.
Okay, so then let me ask you this question then.
And that wasn't his first time in the playoffs either. Like he just underperformed.
Okay, so having said nobody underperformed bigger than LeBron did in the finals in 2011. Let's chill real quick.
That's cool. That's cool. Like you can get that out. I don't.
He also, to be fair, he did underperform versus the best regular season team of all time. To be also fair,
that's fine. But we're talking about Kevin Durant though. Like that's
I agree.
And he played really well. He played really well.
I'm not scared to attack my goat. I'm not scared to attack my goat. I will attack that nigga. Y'all won't attack him. I will attack him.
What do you do, bro?
I literally got an argument.
I don't show.
I called him an old guy that be doing too much.
And OG, my dog, he's saying he ain't married to players. It may not be a marriage, but it might be an engagement with Sengun at this point. You might have had a proposal at this point. Y'all ain't had a wedding yet.
Hey,
but goddamn. Because you were throwing me off earlier with that Sengun talk, OG. You my dog, though. We can talk about that in open talks, though.
Hey, heaven sent. Say Katie didn't sell that.
You on the hit list, Byron.
Say Katie didn't sell that 3-1 lead, but still lost in the finals. Are you calling that a failure still?
No, it's a 3-1 lead loss. I'm not gonna hold you. So that shit blew me.
Even if he won the series but lost in the finals, it's not a failure. Well, but since he lost the 3-1, it's a failure.
He would have lost to the greatest basketball player of all time.
Hey, let me ask you.
How much damage the KD stands must have done to Heaven for her to be hating like this, bro.
Hey, I take it far back. He can answer this for me too. Matter of fact, and Ev, I don't know how you feel about. I don't know how much you really care about this era. Would you consider Karl Malone and John Stockton's stint in Utah as a failure?
That's the OG.
That's the either one of y'all. What else really to
me? I say fuck no.
Because I know that what even D-Mac, like,
I say no because it's not like Utah was stacking chips before they got there. They got multiple finals rounds. Like I completely understand hey, did you finish the job or not? But the fact that you got to the finals multiple years and lost to fucking God and shoes, I don't know what to do with it.
That's where I'm at. Same with
that goes with Quinn was just saying, like if they would have beat Golden State but lost to Braun, then shit, that's not a failure. You just lost to fucking Braun going crazy and Kyrie.
And they lost to Stephen Clay and company going crazy. Clay had one of the craziest games.
They were up 3-1. I don't care. They were up 3-1. I don't care. They were up 3-1. I don't care.
Just win.
But sometimes when crazy players do crazy things, it can happen. Look what LeBron and
I don't care.
They both had 40 balls in the finals. When do we see that?
If I meet you halfway, like you like to say, if throughout them lose the 3 games they lost in a row, if KD was cutting up, say like Braun did against Orlando, and Russ was just out there turning the fucking ball over like Russ can do, then and they still gave up a 3-1 lead, I'll meet you halfway. Like, I'll give him a little slack because he did what he was supposed to do. His co-star was on some bullshit.
nigga win one, bitch.
But KD was fucking terrible for most of the games he was ass. For all of the games that they lost, pretty much. He was the main reason. And Russ the one that was stepping up.
And Byron, I'm not gonna lie. If he played to how he should have been played, he could have won one. Out of the 3.
Well, I think the thing for me is I think Clay went crazy that one. It was like, all right, it's some shit.
They could have won one.
Even if KD showed up that game, like Clay just went insane. Like it's just like
insane for like one game.
That's what I'm saying. Like that could have been the game KD showed up. Is what I'm saying. Like
I'm saying
showed up one of those games, and that could have been a game Clay just decided to lose his mind.
And we're being generous by saying he should have showed up at least 2 out of those 3 games, if not all, because that's the caliber player that we're expecting him to be.
I think the blown series lead is a black mark on his career. That is just had to exist because he didn't underperform and they lost that series. I just don't see it as enough to say that the entire tenure was a failure for me. That's just me. But I would not be comparing it to Bron's first stint in Cleveland.
Shout out 14. Shout out 14, bro. He always had that real nigga season. Niggas don't play with him by 14. Shit, all the series against Milwaukee.
Again, man. The injury just got them, to be honest. Even post trading hard, they would have still made the finals again. But I know they didn't, but they would have.
They should have made the finals in 16. Shit.
That's why when you have a shot and you're up 3-1, you should close that shit out. Shit, crazy, right? Insane.
That's not the finals. You're just talking.
I said when you have a
shot.
shot.
I did only say make it again, so I'll take it back. My bad. My bad. Y'all are funny, dogs. Sometimes I be thinking about some of the stuff that y'all be saying, just processing it all. Like Kevin said, 3-1 lead was a failure, but his OKC overall era wasn't a failure. But he ain't the man of OKC anymore. He ain't even number 2 in the eyes of the fans. That's true. He's definitely not top 2.
The Thunder fans got Russ over him?
100%.
Absolutely.
Yeah, 100%. SGA and Russ.
Which, like, to me, like, you know what? I don't care. Like, fine.
I wouldn't
like,
agree with that.
Nah, they do.
Like,
they for sure got Russ over KD.
All of this, all of this not, like, the caliber of player Kevin Durant is, and was back then, is on your franchise, and he not a top 2 player of all time. And he's still, like, it's not like it's far removed from his time in OKC. He's already been surpassed. Like, okay, but that should not, okay. All right.
No. It wasn't
I mean, he got
surpassed.
unlucky. The fact that the Clippers are fucking idiots and trade SGA.
He also wasn't surpassed from a level of play perspective with Russ. It's just that the fan groups love him more because Russ.
But failure goes to the success you've had on the team as well. Like Russ
didn't have any more success than he did.
Russ had passed him off of longevity and stuff like that, and the impact that he did for the team. He did win wise though. Russ win wise for the OKC Thunder. Nobody record me because I'm not saying this shit again about him. Was crazy impactful. The year KD left, like that was an insane year for him, and how impactful he was.
Sure, but overall, KD was a more impactful player.
Nah, not that year. I don't think KD.
No, I'm saying for both of their careers, even with Russ's extra years, KD was more impactful.
No, I think that year, impact wise to me, was more impactful than KD has ever been on the OKC Thunder.
Yeah, good. Are you saying he was a better overall? Are you saying he was a better overall player? Good.
Very much agree to disagree with that.
Like, could he had a better year? And that, like the MVP, I think that's 15. You talking about, or 16, whatever it is. He said, not true. Russ outplayed him in the playoffs. He just saying, I think he's saying Russ was better than KD during some of their years together in 15 and 16. He said, and then Russ outplayed him in the playoffs. Yeah, I'm not getting into that. I'm not. That's okay. I don't know. Maybe
that's Thunder fans. That's Thunder fans.
Maybe you remember more than I did, but I mean, Russ was never.
I think there's been a lot of posthumous shifts.
I think
Russ for
2016 playoffs. I think he may have been better than KD the last few games. Somebody could double check though, but I think he was.
Okay,
this is a better
comment to read. He said, "I think KD peaked out as a better player, but I do think the last 2 years they played together, or was comparable. It was comparable level of play. Russ was legitimate top 3-4 player in the league." Bron,
Whoa.
Yeah, I just disagree with that wholeheartedly.
Bron, KD,
I just wholeheartedly disagree with that.
When was that?
He wasn't top.
Yeah, I wholeheartedly disagree with that. I think there's been a lot of posthumous, coloring of Russ's.
Hold on, he might have peaked out. Wait. If LeBron, KD, Curry, who was 4? Who was 4 and 5? Russ might be able to get into that 5.
Kawhi.
Russ was better than Kawhi in 15, 16. Russ wasn't better than Kawhi in 15?
Kawhi was better.
I think Russ was better. Russ wasn't better than Kawhi in 15?
I mean, I would have taken Kawhi. Other people may disagree.
I think Russ was better than Kawhi in 15. I don't think I'm tripping.
I am.
No, Russ was better than Kawhi in 15.
Yeah, Russ was better than Kawhi at that point.
Maybe I misremember.
Kawhi was still an elite role player in 15. Like what?
Well, good. Russ might have been a top 15 player. I mean, top 5 player.
That was the year after they won. That was the year after they won.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was thinking more 15-16 than 14-15. That's fair for Kawhi.
Yeah, he said. Well, good point is 15-16. Anyway.
Good.
Yeah, good said 15.
Yeah, good is saying 15-16.
Well, I'm taking 15-16 Kawhi. He can have Russ in 14-15 for sure, though.
Harden, right? I think him and Harden.
No, he's saying he won't rush in 15-16.
I think him and Harden was close.
Yeah, Harden was the name I was thinking.
What about AD?
Ooh,
AD was even AD another name.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Oh, hold on, no,
AD was
hell
cooking
no.
this.
Wait, who we missing?
Russ was not better than AD in 15-16. Absolutely not. I'm tripping. No way.
AD might be another name that's stamped in there over him.
Harden was. Oh man, Harden was going crazy, bro. I think I'm taking Harden.
Yeah.
I think
Harden
AD.
might be there too.
I'm taking Harden and AD to round out the top 5 personally.
AD was really good in 16-17 though. He had a crazy year in 16-17.
Oh, no, 16-17. It's not even a conversation.
He was crazy.
Bro, he had back-to-back crazy years in 16-17 and 17-18.
I mean, even 14-15, my boy was.
That might be the year I was really speaking on.
For a reason, bro.
He was the third year in the league, first team All NBA.
Yeah, like that. Nah, I'm taking AD and Harden over Russ
Top
in
5
that
MVP,
stretch.
top 5 defensive player of the year, voting All-Star, first team NBA All NBA, and second team All Defensive Team.
Yeah, no, I'm taking AD and Harden to round out the top 5. You can have a conversation after that.
Bro, Harden and Russ was close though. Let me check in that year.
Close, yes, but I still take Harden. But that's
who was first team All NBA though. Yeah, I wonder. I don't always judge it off that, but I'm just curious.
NBA 15, 16.
Harden was first team All NBA from 2013 to 2015. So those back-to-back years, 13, 14, 14, 15, he was first team. 15, 16, he did not make All NBA.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
Was that Kawhi? Kawhi was first team All NBA that year too.
Yeah,
15,
Kawhi
16?
was first team. Kawhi, Westbrook was
In
first
15,
team too.
16?
Yeah, Westbrook was first team.
Bro, what happened? Wait, how did Harden not make All NBA team in 15, 16? Russ
they were doing it by position.
Playing with Russ, man.
Damn,
KD was second team that year.
In 15, 16?
Yeah, they gave a 4 spot to Kawhi over KD.
Nah, back then they did it by position.
I was
It was hard. It was hard
They gave it to
position.
the 4. They gave 4. Either way, they gave Kawhi the 4 spot over KD.
Oh, they did. Oh, they gave Clay and Kyle Lowry the third teams over Harden.
Oh, he
Right,
went deep
Lillard
for
and
a
Paul.
while, so that was yeah. So okay.
Russ
That's
was
good, I
first
get
team in 15, 16.
The Warriors won. That's a 73-1 year. Of course, Klay Thompson gonna be on there.
Yeah.
14, 15 must be when KD hurt his foot. Yeah, shout out to Russ for that first team in 15, 16. Y'all gotta respect. Good might be right, y'all.
Nah, I'm gonna disagree with him on top 5.
Oh no, I'm still disagreeing with
He
him.
said y'all, but he just said y'all be forgetting how good Russ was. Shit is embarrassing.
No, Russ was a great player, but I mean I just disagree with that shit. I would take AD and Harden over.
You need to forget sometimes, nigga.
Good my dog, man. Kawhi was better than Westbrook. Kawhi was the best player in the world in the finals, giving him 5th entire series.
Yeah, but not by that point. It had to be 15, 16 when Kawhi was able to surpass him because he wasn't doing enough on the offensive end.
Bro,
Yes.
Harden was better. We was 8 seed in 2016, man. We was 500. He didn't make All NBA. That's why he make All NBA. Okay, he said he make it because they were the 8th seed.
That makes sense. Yeah, because I was like looking through his numbers. I'm like, what the fuck? How did he not? But yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, shout out to Russ, man.
Shout out to Russ, shout out to KD, shout out to Harden, man.
Nah, fact.
Great era basketball to grow up watching.
And they still going today. And I can say the league will probably be in great hands going forward. With Wemby and company. I don't feel like naming everybody. Shout out to Levante David, y'all. An amazing 14-year career. He is retiring.
Crazy pivot.
Shout out to Levante.
Yeah, would not be playing linebacker.
That was an insane pivot. I definitely got that noted down.
Yeah, we just giving out shout outs. I had to show him some love real quick. Super Bowl champ, one of the better linebackers the sport has seen. Shout out to him for having that long of a career at that position and at that spot, to be honest. Shout out to Levante, man. Next game on the slate. Oh man, but before I continue, dog, VJ Edgecombe, bro, like not even just VJ, Ace Bailey too. Like, good, you might need to talk about that Ace Bailey shit, dog. I ain't gonna lie, good. I need you to circle back.
For whatever, I was hella locked into that game for whatever reason yesterday.
Yeah,
that Utah, man, hey, bro.
He on one right now, bro.
This kid gonna be alright, boy.
Yeah, he.
I say what the? It was one block he had. I was like, oh.
Edgecombe had 35.
I ain't know he was built like that athletically. I ain't gonna lie.
Ace. Your mic was messing up a little bit, but we heard you for the most part. Ace gonna be tough, bro.
Nah, shout out Ace.
But VJ also, like both of these guys are playing really good basketball right now for their respective teams. I know the season is winding down, but you can sort of kind of get a glimpse into what their career is going to be in year 2, 3, 4, 5, or whenever they're entering their prime. Because as rookies doing what they're doing right now, like it's an impressive thing. You just put it like that. VJ had 35 points last night, 14 to 28 from the field, 7 for 15 from 3. That's the biggest growth in his game so far. 6 rebounds, 4 assists, and I think his last game he had like 38 and 11. So he's hooping right now. He's being mentored by Paul George and Maxey. Speaking of Paul George, he returned to the lineup tomorrow after finishing his 25-game suspension. Don't know who they play off the top of my head right now, y'all, but he's expected to return soon. And we'll see him be back soon, while Maxey obviously will still be out.
What was Paul George suspended for? It was PEDs?
Some drug, can't remember. But he was taking it for like his mental and stuff. Yeah, something like that.
It was ketamine for his depression.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Thank you, Alex. VJ, the most points this season with no free throws. Good shout out, Chan. Gotta Josiah bag with that stat, bro. Spurs steamrolled the Heat, 136 to 111. Not much to say here. Had a double-digit lead at halftime, carried it on into the third quarter. Y'all heard me praise Keldon Johnson earlier in the show today with 21. Also heard me praise Dylan Harper as well earlier in the show today. He also had 21. Both of these guys came off the bench. I've been speaking on how Carter Bryant been playing more and more. Carter Bryant had 6 points, 8 boards, 3 assists. So you sort of kind of see what he's going to be for that team. Sort of kind of going forward. And then Wemby was Wemby. 26 points, 15 assists, 5 blocks, and one of my favorite young players in the league, Stephon Castle. The consistency on a night-to-night basis is pretty much always there. And if he's not scoring the balls, sort of kind of similar to what OG said about the Thompson twin, Castle is bringing you great defense. He's rebounding the ball, he's playmaking, and he's getting steals or blocks, one or the other, if not both. So, yeah, man, really, really fun team to watch. Really fun team that they have over there. The Heat are on we're on like a 5-game losing streak now. So, it's been an up and down thing with this mid team all year. Bam dropped 83 and you niggas start losing. That shit ain't mean nothing to the locker room. And I'll leave it at that. All right, Norman Powell coming off the bench. I told y'all last week with that. That's why they should have traded him at the trade deadline. They're stupid. It is what it is. They're probably going to lose him for nothing in the offseason. Really
bro, that was something insane. That was insane harsh truth, bro.
Nah, that's literally.
You say he dropped 83 and they started losing.
This man dropped 83 points and they on a 5-game losing streak. So what did that 83 do for the locker room? Like literally nothing at all. Like these niggas didn't say, okay, let's.
Nah, I can't push back. It was just funny.
Yeah, I know what you're doing. But I know what you're saying. But yeah, it's just sad to think about, bro. So, and then you got Norman $20 million. He's going to command more than that this offseason because he just made the All-Star game, averaging 20 plus points per game. His first time, not his first time averaging that, but his first time making an All-Star game. So now you're really going to give Norman an extension when you already shifted bringing him off the bench now because Hurl's going to be there? No, you're not. So now you pretty much wasted opportunity at the deadline to trade Norman Powell to get back something. Like whatever it is, whether it's a second round, whatever it could have been, you wasted opportunity to trade Norman to get back something. So now he pretty much want to leave for whatever the case may be, whether it's a sign and trade or whether he can just outright sign up with somebody in free agency. We'll see. And then Wiggins can also opt out his $28 million, I think, or $30 million. He's owed next year. 30 he's owed next year, and probably seek a longer term deal as he's in his 30s right now. So probably something like a 23 or 25 over 4 across 4. I don't know. We'll see what Wiggins end up doing at the end of the day. But yeah, Heat, they're in a not so ideal spot, but just monitoring where we are in the draft right now. 14.
Did you watch the game last night, brother?
No, brother. Not at all. I had one idea and one thing in my mind at 7 o'clock, and I watched the Lakers and Pistons, brother. Yes, I chose to watch the Lakers and Pistons over the Heat and Spurs. I cannot multi-stream that game. I had one thing on my monitor, my left monitor, I had the Lakers and Pistons on my right monitor. So that's what I had to watch. I know that was
I told you the Pistons was going to get them, bro.
Yeah, I had that feeling. I said it during the show. I felt like if anything, the Pistons can win the game. But I did choose the Lakers and Pistons game over the Heat and Spurs game because I knew y'all was gonna blow us out. When I saw the score, I said, "Yo, cool. I'm not no point for me to tap into that." But I hope you enjoyed the game, bro. You got a great team over there, man.
Brother. Look. It's funny. I laugh at y'all daily, bro, because y'all be so wrong. A lot of y'all here.
I'm literally he tells us this the same, bro. He tells us the same thing every day, bro.
Just listen, bro. Just listen. Because guess what? People. Well, I ain't gonna say people. One person was in here yelling about Luka MVP, this, that, and the third. Like, bro, the MVP is a 2-man race. That's all I'm gonna say. And my man not slowing down. He going for it. He going for it.
Yeah.
Because why can't he get 60 wins and go get it?
Yeah, he do want it.
Hey, speaking of his comments and people asking whether or not it was corny or not, wouldn't he ask the question though? Oh, I'm tripping.
Say what?
Yeah, I think he was asked a question and then he answered it like that. But people saying that, oh, why did you answer that way? When other stars or superstars get asked that question, they always pointed to, well, that's not for me to determine that, or whatever the case may be.
Get the fuck out of here. Fuck out of here.
So that's why that's a thing on Twitter right now.
Well, I hate what's the word? What's wrong looking for the status quo or the politically correct shit, man. I'll never be for that. Man, first thing he came out and said was, I'm the best defender in the league. I feel okay, like everybody in the world saying it, but for the person that's actually the best defender in the league, he can't say it. Get out of here with all that.
Nigga just be looking for something to critique about, Byron. That's just all that.
I rock with his whole spill.
Yeah. What are you talking about?
Saying they want the NBA. And that's what everybody been saying. Really,
what did Wemby say?
How he pretty much made a case he made a case for himself to be MVP this year when he was asked a question in a press conference or in a presser.
And people are mad?
Yeah, some people on social media feel like
he shouldn't answer the question?
No, not shouldn't answer, but you out here advocating yourself to be MVP when other people do it, they get clowned for it. That's what people were saying pretty much. Things like that.
Nigga, what?
Niggas wouldn't like me. Niggas wouldn't like me if I was in that position.
Can you hear me clear?
Yeah, I can hear you clear.
Can y'all hear me clear? Bro, didn't the reporter specifically ask him, if you had to make a case for yourself for MVP, what would it be? Did the reporter ask? Didn't he ask that specifically, like verbatim, just like that? Oh, I'm tripping.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Look,
he didn't just go off the wall and randomly start talking about himself.
Like the reporter,
it don't even matter. That don't even matter though, because like people could be like, well, you don't have to answer the question, which is fine. But like, who cares if he feels he has a legit case for MVP? I don't understand why this is the thing that he just repeats what everybody knows is his legit case to be MVP. I'm confused why this is a thing.
I ain't gonna lie, twin. I don't know too many times if an NBA or MVP candidate have really been asked that. That's like a very specific and controversial, and shout out to that reporter because everybody talking about it, but that's a polarizing and very potentially controversial question that reporter asked that I don't think has ever really been asked to an MVP candidate.
Is it controversial? That shit seems like the most softballish question.
No, potentially controversial depending on how the response about to be. Because one thing I did rock with, which I think he could have left out, but I fuck with him for saying it. Hey, we beat OKC. Like that's when he was like, he got deep in his bag when he started talking that shit. I was like,
but how is that controversial? Like that is a factual thing that happened.
Those 2 games. Well,
no, because of perception, like because of the society.
Okay. Well, if that's the case,
you arguing whether it should be.
But Byron, if that's the case, if that is controversial, then me coming out and saying the sky is blue is controversial as well. Like I just don't understand.
You like making everything just black and white. There are gray areas that you need to start coming over to when we'll be having these conversations.
No, I understand the gray areas that there are people in this world that will make whatever they can controversial because they are bored. What I'm saying, though, in the grand scheme of things, though, this is the furthest away from controversial than it can be. Like, I just don't get...
No. He's saying...
That's not true.
Like, him bringing up the fact, which is not normal, and like Trio, what you're saying, it's literally a fact. But in regards to making his case, he made still a perfect case in my opinion without even bringing up OKC. He brought up OKC, which again we've been talking about this Young Goods since this morning. How he be acting. Goods is one of the main culprits of how that fan base is turning into some cult shit like Golden State and all of that.
They worse than Golden State. Golden State was funny. They not funny.
So with that being said, twin, just even stating a fact. With that fan base, you're gonna get them riled up and they're gonna just start tripping.
Yeah, but But that's
I'm thinking we saying two different things. I'm thinking you saying it shouldn't be controversial because he literally just said a fact. But you have Delulu out there like goods.
no,
And
I agree with that. I
fans are
agree with
feeling
that.
it
I
even if
just
you're
feel like
telling
we
them the
should.
truth.
Yeah, which I agree with. I just feel like when it's that delusional, we should just skate by. Like I
Hey,
just
they
feel.
deep though. They rolling deep though.
Yeah, but I feel like we should only stop if they are funny.
Hey.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, Golden State Warriors say this
Yeah, they
crazy
are.
delusional shit. I would stop and listen because they are funny. The OKC Thunder fans are not funny. I feel like we can skate right by that. The shit is not even entertaining.
But he said
When
good.
they
I mean,
get funnier, we can
good
stop.
said they come with. He said they come with facts though, like nothing be delusional about what OKC fans say.
They're not funny.
I think AJ
I don't
funny.
care.
Bro, look who just said that, bro.
I mean, to me, if you asking me about making a case for me, because I think it's different. Like people trying to use that shit. Well, you shouldn't brag on your own self. Yeah, you shouldn't brag on yourself in certain instances. This ain't one of them. If somebody asked me to make a case for myself or if I should be the MVP or whatever, fuck yeah, I should be. Why should I say no? I think it should be this guy over here because no, that's in that situation. It's perfectly okay for you to say yes and make a case for yourself. Now, if somebody asking you just about, certain things, because I get it too. Let somebody else brag on you. He not bragging on himself. He making a case for himself. That's not bragging. But don't. I've always been taught, don't brag on yourself. Let other people brag about you. But as far as making a case, if somebody asked me for me to be the MVP, man, what the fuck are you supposed to say?
Now,
No, I
why
can't
can't
answer.
brag? Wait, hold on. Why can't I work so hard to get where I am, where I'm this great at what the fuck I do? Why can't I brag about it?
Yeah, I mean, I just think it's like, to me, I don't. You can, and I think
because you don't feel a certain way because you're not as good as me. That's shit crazy. Why I can't brag about the hard work that I did though?
Well, I think if you're just doing it, we just having a conversation, you just start going off about, that's when it's almost like, hey man, what? Nigga, we ain't nobody heard about this shit. You know what I'm saying? But if somebody asks you specifically about, hey, do you think you ought to be the MVP? And you just like, well, no, you shouldn't say nothing. Like, get the fuck out of here, man.
I don't like
You
I
niggas
don't
wouldn't
like
like
to
me
like
then.
that.
The social
I don't
media
like.
got
I
too
feel like
much to say,
people.
man.
I feel like, which I guess is a societal thing. I feel like people say like you shouldn't brag about yourselves because it makes people around you feel bad. And like at this point, like that's nice, that's cute or whatever. But like I feel like if somebody like working, you can be excessive with it, which I agree is too much. Like you just doing too much. But like I think if you work hard and you get to a certain point, like you put in hours, like these people put in hours and hours and hours and hours of their time into something that I haven't put that much hours into for myself, not one singular thing. If they want to brag about the shit that they be on for the amount of work they put in, that's good for them. Like, I don't understand why people be like, yeah, that's not like, because you not as good, that shit crazy, but whatever. It's whatever.
Yeah, I think it's certain
I mean, like,
times, certain instances, I think it's okay. But I think other times it can come off a little pompous, or it's like, hey, like if you bragging about, I don't know, looks or something. You know what I mean? Like that type of shit. Like, hey, yeah,
Now
that's when it
you
gets a
can't get
little
off
weird.
you can't get off the looks because like you were born with that shit for real,
Yeah, yeah,
like you
yeah,
ain't really do
exactly,
shit for real.
exactly, shit like that. But yeah, I think it's something like in that situation,
I'm
people
gonna
wouldn't
brag
like
about
me
these
because I
niggas.
tell a motherfucker go suck an egg in a minute, man. Look at me, I'd say what the fuck I want to say, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, nigga. You don't like it,
And
don't
goods,
read it.
and for the record, goods, you
OG, you
retweeted a
good. That's
tweet.
what Ant do.
One of your
For real.
from one of your coach brothers, who I don't even want to say what y'all call him. It's crazy that y'all made that shit cool, but that's another conversation for another day.
Wait,
That
type it in
man
the chat,
said,
Byron. Hold on.
I put it in the chat earlier in here. That man said, Shea clearly said way better. He makes his teammates way better than what Luka did. And you saying that's a fact? It ain't something we can really prove with to a certain degree. We probably can.
That's not a fact at all. And you can prove it.
Like what? And saying way better. Like, bro, what? Well, we stay facts though. We stay facts. No, that's not a fact. That's some delusional shit.
Where is this nigga talking at? I don't see him saying nothing. Where is he talking?
He talking
Oh,
in
he in the
Twitch.
chat, in the Twitch
Oh,
chat.
y'all got another
He
chat
talking
going
in the
on.
screen.
He said, "Why is that?"
He said, "Why is that false?" He asked, "Why is that false?" See, this is the shit I be talking about, Byron.
His comments
This
on the
shit is
screen,
not
OG.
this shit is not funny. That's why you just skate by. Y'all, this shit is not funny. Like if they were funnier, I feel like we could put more energy into this. But they're not. So it's like whatever.
Okay.
I miss Golden State Warriors fan base though. Shout out.
Shout out to the Spurs and everything that they're building over there. Next, we had the Hawks smash the Grizzlies 146-107, a 39-point victory where you saw a guy like Kuminga, CJ, Dyson, Corey, Ricochet, Jock, everybody pretty much for the most part have good games for them.
Come on.
Huh? You talking to me? Okay. Wait, hold on. Luka better passer, but Shea flows way better with his guys and allows his teammates to also succeed.
It's the shit I was talking about.
He doesn't take 30 shots a night. Yeah. Right,
so what the Memphis Grizzlies and the Rockets do? Oh,
yeah, I thought I was going to respond to, but I'm like, nah.
What the Memphis Grizzlies and the Hawks do?
Hold on, I'm reading his message again. Luka better passer, but Shea flows way better with his guys and allows his teammates to succeed. Luka's a better passer, but Shea flows way better with his guys and allow his teammates to succeed within the offense. Both players allow teammates to succeed. Look at Austin Reeves. Look at LeBron James. Don't know where you're going.
OKC Thunder roster is built better for Shea than. Let's just move to the next game.
The Lakers roster not even built for Luka.
They don't pass as much because he can't. He's not
pass
that good.
Pass it to who?
Like that's why Shea don't pass as much. He don't. This whole flow better with the team. That is perfectly built. Shout out Mark. Shout out Jim. They put a certain level of two-way talent on this roster to benefit Shea because he can't fucking pass.
And iHeart passer and iHeart J-Dub and stuff.
He's not that good of a fucking passer. He don't pass as much as Luka because he's not good at it.
He said, Byron, I would smoke you in this debate. Jesus.
That's wrong. You never smoked me in anything.
Bruh, I cannot wait to see this nigga again, dog. He's really calm, bruh.
You was like, bro, like what? That's literally
Luka don't have nobody. Like what?
He said two-way. We have two. We have out of the whole roster, two of the worst offensive players on the team this year.
Bro, what?
And Lou Dort is still a better offensive player than fucking Vando.
Like, huh? At least Lou Dort can give me 2 threes. Vando can't even give me 1 3.
What the fuck are we talking about? Like, I'm having a bounce a minute for Vando. Lou Dort is clearly better offensively than Vando. Not even a conversation.
He said what in all
He said what?
I swear to God. If you're telling me that Vando is a better offensive player than fucking Lou Dort, I will fly to fucking New York tonight. Stop playing, bro.
What are you flying to New York to do?
Let me know.
Good, my nigga, bro. We get in this very
flying to New York to pull up film. I can't.
Tripping, bro. Like, there's no way you about to try and vouch for Lou Dort over fucking Vando offensively.
Okay.
Oh my God, bro.
All right, y'all can see what.
Hassan is better offense. All right, bro. Hassan is clearly a better all-around player than even Marcus Smart.
Bruh, you know what's sad? He said Shea been missing 2 good players all year, right? Like 2 great players. He's had to deal with 2 good players. Huh?
Still been having Chet most of the year as a release valve.
Like, bro, you know how many teams they kill for Kaysen and Dort?
No, for real. Ain't nobody killing for Marcus Smart.
My team rolling out Gui Santos.
I'm looking who he'd rather.
My team rolling out Jordan McLaughlin.
Like, come on, gang. I'm watching Gui Santos and Pat. What's his name? Pat Thomas? Nah, not even Pat Thomas. Pat Spencer hoops. Like, come on, bro.
They keep saying Dort.
Give me Dort right now.
All right, next week.
You go ahead, El.
But yeah, the end all be all. But long story short, all I was saying was like, bruh, we about to really get 60 wins, and my man could really get.
How we circling back to the Spurs?
Better than
that's it. I just had to make a comment. You didn't have to comment. We let you.
I have to comment when you comment. I haven't spoken. I let you. You said that already. We were on Memphis versus Atlanta. How did we circle back to the Spurs?
It didn't circle back. You didn't have to say anything. Tween does it all the
you
time.
That's literally you circling back, BJ. What are you running, BJ?
Good. I can't wait. I can't wait till you grab
Oh
a
my
mic. I can't wait
god.
till you grab a mic once. Oh, shit, my shit muted. Wait, when was the last time y'all heard me say something?
Bruh.
Oh, you
Like,
were
and then like
talking this
10 minutes ago.
entire time?
Yeah.
You said you were
Bro, I
reading
told
Goods'
y'all he
thing
was
and then you
muted.
just went mute.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I didn't say nothing else much after that for real. Y'all want to take this big time reputation? That's hilarious. Because I can wait you grab a mic again, bro. Whenever that may be, like whether it's
I
live
can
chat,
wait.
whether it's open talks, whatever it is. You are a comedy, bro. Toronto beat the Utah last night, 143 to 127. Spoke on $8 billion, the streak that he's on right now from a good basketball perspective.
Better with his team. Like, gotta make one pass away.
He's been playing. What position has he been playing? 2?
Who, Ace?
Like 2-3.
Yeah.
Like 2-3.
Yeah, in between that ballpark. If it's me next
Okay,
year,
let me
I
need to watch.
if it's me, I'm just starting him at 2 next year.
Remember I told you that's what I think they should do. Because somebody pushed back on that, and I was like, nah, I think you should just put him at the 2.
Yeah, Jordan Woods is
Yeah.
like the top pick. They should just trade him. I'm like, whoa, like, that's too fast, buddy.
I would want to see what that looks like, though. I'm not gonna lie,
bro.
I'm fine with seeing Keontae, Ace, Lowry, Jaren, and Walker. Roll that out. Let me see that. Let me see that right there.
I'm not.
Let me ask you a question. If you have a top pick, you pick best available player, right? You don't pick to
BPA,
okay.
Yeah, BPA for them.
Yeah.
Them and the Wizards are BPA for me. Like whoever it is, whoever they feel like the BPA is.
I don't think so, bro.
Whoever they feel like it is.
I feel like because I feel like the Wizards. They need a wing, bro. I don't think they should get.
Oh, wing. They don't even have a number. Okay.
No, but the Jazz also. The Jazz need what to you, BJ? Nothing.
They don't. I just feel like you pick best available player because like you don't even have a 1 for real. Like I don't.
The Jazz situation is weird, right? Because it's like, where would let's say they ball bounces 7, who would be the best player right there? Let's say Kingston's still right there, but it's like you can't go Kingston and Keontae. So it's like, where do you go from there?
That's Kingston.
Is Kingston and is Kingston better? Does Kingston have a higher ceiling than Keontae?
No. To me, no. To me, no.
What Keontae shown this year, nah. Right, well, like Keontae, man.
But like you can argue, is anybody on that's in that spot better than what they have currently in the positions that they're playing?
And that's why I'm BPA for those 2 teams because Trey Johnson not stopping me from getting Darren Peterson hypothetically. Like nobody in the front court stopped me from getting Boozer.
So why can't I get Caleb Wilson?
And nobody stopped me from getting AJ. Like they're not stopping me from doing that because.
Oh, my fault. Yeah, my fault.
And then in Utah, in that scenario in Utah, bruh, Isaiah Collier is not going to stop me from getting Flemings or whoever off my bench as my backup point guard. They're going to be better than Isaiah Collier. If that's the case, just trade Isaiah then. Like, if you have opportunity to get Flemings or Acuff or Watt, take it. And don't just beat them like, oh, dang, I'm already here. I already got a guard. Let me just go pick a forward or a wing just for the fuck of it. No. Take the BPA. That's where I'm at with those 2 teams. I think they got the real opportunity to do so, to take BPA available, and it all can work itself out.
It still all depends on where they land. I personally don't think. I would think they want Wilson over DP though, but that's just me.
But Keontae's a combo guard. Keontae don't got to be your point guard. Keontae just took over that this season, and he was really good at it.
Yeah, he don't got to be a point.
Yeah, but he don't got to be your point guard though. So like, at all.
So what you roll out there? You roll out Fleming, Keontae, Lowry.
No, I start Keontae at the 1 this year, and I'll bring Ace at the 2, Lowry at the 3, Jaren at the 4, and Walker at the 5. And the good thing about that lineup is Walker been working on stretching the floor anyway. Lowry and Jaren are gonna do that regardless, and Keontae's gonna shoot a boatload of 3s anyway too. While also Ace Billy's gonna work to stretch the floor out as well. So that actually can work out. They don't have the size. Obviously, you'll need to have your for sure POA defender. But even if guys get funneled to the paint, things like that, you have Jaren who can help you on the weak side, and or Walker who's in the middle to block that shot, and then Lowry with his length as well.
For sure,
it can work out.
And I'm glad Ace Bailey cooking, because look opportunity. Somebody go down. Now he got endless ball time. He got endless shots now to show what he really about.
Yeah,
He's making the most of it.
And I think Cody Williams is going to turn into a solid role player. Cam Thomas could be like a Bryce Sensabaugh. He just don't got the mind like a Bryce Sensabaugh. That's the problem.
But Bryce Sensabaugh y'all like big, bro.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, Bryce is a little big.
And Cam Thomas don't play with no IQ.
He look like a defensive end out there.
Yeah, he look like
yeah.
But Bryce, damn, he had 24 last night. I didn't even know, but Bryce is a bucket. Like Bryce get buckets.
Yeah, bro. He been killing it too.
Yeah, Bryce is a bucket.
And that's what I said. The Jazz is in a great spot with all their young players.
Yep. But back to the Raptors though. Not two double doubles. I'm sorry. Scotty Barnes had 20 points and 10 assists. 2 stocks. Jamal had 15 assists. Markelle Fultz, I can't remember if it was a 10-day contract or a 2-week contract. I can't remember what it was, but he got signed to something yesterday. And he got praise from the head coach and Jamal post game. He had 2 points and 5 assists, and then Grady D had 13 points. And yeah, I mean, it was a good Raptors win, I guess. Whenever you can add another win to your column, it's a good thing at the end of the day. Not really expecting much out of Raptors in the playoffs, in my opinion. But yeah.
What they top 7?
Yeah,
still.
Sure.
They like 5 last time.
Yeah, anything to say to him?
I mean, I don't care for him. I mean, I don't care. As long as Scotty Barnes,
that's
my defensive player of the year, but I don't really care for real. I ain't gonna lie, Ev, you blowing me. I ain't gonna lie. Have a cent. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, nah. Niggas getting that a little too down pat. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Done. Her
I be dead.
always the same, bro.
I know she laughing right now, bro. She probably rolled her eyes like, what the fuck, bro. Let me leave her alone real quick. I know you got headphones in, so you hear what I'm saying, even if you're busy. Larry, tomorrow, brother, you've been asking. We don't got nothing to talk about tomorrow, so I'll bring up the playoff series segment tomorrow. That's just playoff series you want to see, right? Like matchups you want to see. Like you want me to pose that question. I mean, offer that question to stage. If I'm remembering that correctly, it's in my notes, but I just don't know how the proper way to introduce that segment. Wasn't that the conversation around that? Like what playoff series you want or matchups you want to see happen?
Introduce, nigga. What the fuck?
I didn't say that.
You said introduce.
Oh, I meant introduce. I didn't mean to say introduce. If I did, I meant to say introduce on me. I had introduced on my mind. I don't know why the hell I said introduce. But introduce, yes. Sorry, guys. That was a mistake by me. I generally thought I said that. I think that's what it was. Just talking about favorite series to see. Okay, cool. Yeah, brother. We got a mid 4-game slate today. I mean, tomorrow, brother. So I will add that.
Yeah.
Yo, big bro.
Now that the NBA season almost over, how you feel about it? Like overall, you feel like it was a good season? Was it mid? Was it buns? What?
Mid. Yeah, it was really mid. Didn't really have a lot of surprises this year.
Well, what you mean, bro? Bam Adebayo scored 83.
Was that like a planned joke? Like, did you line that up?
No. I'm being dead serious.
What the hell does that mean?
That's the you talking about you said it wasn't really a lot of surprises, bro. You could have had a million guesses before you started. You never would have wrote that down.
So I'm talking about like recent years, we had a lot of surprises from like the overall team success and or just being a good team perspective.
The Spurs was a surprise,
right? That's why I said a lot. They're the only main one. Outside
Celtics
of that, the
is a surprise.
No, not necessarily.
Yes, people stop. People did not have to think the Celtics was going to be the top 2 seed in the East, bro, with no Tatum.
But at the end of the day,
nobody thought that.
Yeah, that's true. But a surprise more so for me is like, oh my God, like why that really happened? Like at the end of the day, when it's all said and done, did I expect it? No, but like, am I really surprised by it? No, not necessarily, because maybe I didn't believe in what Jalen Brown and Mazzulla could ultimately end up doing, but I see why they're doing it alongside of the role players at the end of the day. But so yeah, you could still call it a surprise, but like the Suns could have been in that ballpark. The Suns could have been in that ballpark too, but they've been tilling off this whole entire March. They're having a bad March, especially Devin Booker. He's trending downwards right now. So yeah, man. I mean, bro, like what the Magic done recently, or what the Pacers been doing, or even what the Kings did a year ago.
The Pistons being number 1 seed, that's not a surprise.
That's replicating the success they had last year for the most part. They just built on it. You can replicate the success you had last year in the regular season, but you probably can go out the same way in the playoffs, which I think they probably will do. They're not going to go to the conference finals or the final or nothing, in my opinion.
And the Boston shit, it depends on the actual person talking about the Celtics. Like me personally, they was never bad enough to bottom out. Like people actually thought,
Yeah,
oh,
that
without
tanking.
Tatum, they
Yeah, yeah.
bottom out.
I didn't
Like
believe in that at
no,
all.
they're not. No, no. First of all, Jalen Brown was not allowing that. He was going to get in the play-in, if anything. They were never going to bottom out and just be naturally bad. That was never going to happen.
Yeah, I think when we did that activity, I had them right outside the plan, or if not in the plan. I want to say right out though. But the tank in the top 10, like the top 5 pick, 7, nah, I didn't really see that happening.
The people were talking about them getting AJ the best, bro.
Yeah, and a lot of them Boston fans was pushing that delusional shit. I'm glad they changed their stance on that. But the season overall been made, bro. I think the NBA playoffs is going to take it to another level. Like the regular season this year to me ain't wasn't as crazy. Really the last 2 years, but I think the playoffs this is going to be peak playoff basketball right here, bro. Like the Western Conference in the playoffs is going to be insane. Like is a nigga really going to beat the Wemby and the Spurs 4 times in the playoffs? Is Jokic really going to go out sad or go out early in the playoffs? Is Luka going to be a first round exit again in the playoffs? Is Ant gonna make the Wolves go to the conference finals again in the playoffs? Is OKC gonna go back to back in the finals and or ultimately overall in the playoffs? Like it's a lot of are the Rockets gonna go outside in the playoffs? Like there's a lot of things that it's, like you got to think
I
about
mean,
in
to
the
be
West.
fair, that's all niggas really remember when you think about regular season. I mean, when you think about NBA
NBA
anyway,
in
whether or
general,
not
yeah,
this season was
yeah.
good.
One thing
Yeah,
about you,
think
nigga,
about all.
you gonna defend the NBA, nigga. Like you don't waste no
Hey,
chance
hey,
to defend
look,
the NBA,
hey,
nigga.
hey, let me know if I say some bad shit now. Let me know.
Nah, but that is true though. That is true though. But from a regular season perspective, I think the regular season just went, bro. It just went and like we had some really great
Yeah,
games. We had some
it's
good
Nah,
10
games.
hold on,
games
hold
left,
on. There's
bro.
some real shit. It was big. Like it was a real. I mean, that's. I think that star power had a lot to do with it. Like a lot of the star power was down,
That too.
in and out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
that too. That is
it was
true.
big.
KD played for a mid team. LeBron James old. Curry old.
Now next year though, that's gonna be a
Oh,
really
nah,
good
nah,
yeah
nah,
next
nah, 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 nah.
next year
Next year
gonna
gonna
be
be crazy.
crazy. Like
Next year gonna be
even Dame
crazy.
just being
Yeah.
back in Portland next year, this shit gonna be crazy, bro. It's gonna be
Nah, for
crazy.
real. That's some little shit that'll make it like a junkie like lit. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Like an
crazy next
NBA
year.
junkie, like Dame with that Portland squad, that's gonna be some fun shit.
Next year is definitely like
Yeah,
that's what I'm looking forward to. 100%. Yo, Miles. Yo, brother Miles. Hear me, brother? Haven't seen you there. Haven't seen you there. Okay, we lost Heaven Sent and Miles. Next game, y'all, we had the. Oh yeah, spoke on the Raptors already. Cool Flag had like 32, like 9 and like 4, something like that. Moses Moody entered the game with a nasty injury. I ain't gonna lie, I never saw a knee even do that before.
Pray for my dog Moody, man. Pray for my dog
Yeah,
Moody.
if you didn't see a video and you don't want to see it, just don't watch it. But I never saw a knee do that. Like I did.
I didn't see the video, but I saw pictures, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I didn't want to see the video. I'm cool.
How does the knee even
Man,
bend
his
in?
knee
How
was
does the
like,
knee bend in like that
nah,
though?
that
Like
shit
I
was
don't
man,
even
that was man, bro.
like.
That shit was like that nigga knee was in fucking cursive or something.
Yeah,
Like
like
that was some wild shit.
But that was wild to see, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Prayers up to Moses Booty Dog. They say that's like that type of injury right there. That's like career altering, not ending. Obviously, he's young, but like they said, he can like at this point like turn into like a spot up shooter or like have to like the little things and things like that. The athleticism is not gonna be all the way be there and things like that. I saw somebody reference Sean Livingston. I don't know if that's the same thing Sean Livingston went through or whatever the case may be, but yeah, man, that looked yes. Prayers up. That's all I can really say. Um, Good win for the Warriors, I guess, or whatever. Still waiting on Curry's return. Cooper Flag had 32, 4 and 9. They had the opportunity to win the game before overtime. Najee Marshall missed a three when it's overtime. The Warriors able to pull it off and get the win. So I'll leave it at that. I'm just waiting to see what next up and coming rookie they're gonna be playing alongside Cooper Flag and Dallas and Kyrie Irving next year. While they will still have a good, decent front court next year, y'all. They're gonna be rolling out Lively, Gafford, PJ, and Najee with Flag while having Kyrie insert top 7, top 8 pick. Um, on that team. So watch out for the Dallas Mavericks next year too. Not saying
It's
nothing
probably
crazy.
gonna be a cup for Fleming, bro.
Yeah, which I'm hoping for. I know I said A
A
cup like
cup.
3 weeks ago. Niggas in here
A
be
cup
like,
over there
nah.
will be crazy, bro.
Don't
I
tell
don't
me
know
that
who
So
shit.
said. I
so
don't know why they said nah.
Yeah, this community be like
so they
that.
can
They
play
got the
Gafford
flow.
or Lively at center, but I can't play Steven Adams at center with my guy. Okay.
Um,
All
that
right.
so they're going to be a. That's not the same. That's not the same. They're going to have PJ Washington at the forward, stretching the floor out, while also being a good defender in comparison to what Sengun is on that side of the ball. while having Lively and Gafford down there altering and blocking shots and rebounding the ball, which Adam does. And then they would have Cooper Flag at the scoring level playmaker that he's shown in year one, and we know how he will get better in year two, while having a guy like Kyrie Irving and insert rookie point guard in that backcourt. So I think that'd be a really solid team. They're gonna lap y'all too, OG. I know you hate to hear it, but they're gonna lap the fuck out of y'all. I told you about the Spurs. You ain't believe it.
You don't believe that either. I don't believe that. Me and you don't believe that. We don't believe that. So
I ain't gonna lie, OG, that shit happened, bro. We come on now.
You ain't believing about the Spurs, OG.
Come on now, OG. Shit.
I can deal with the Spurs. I ain't gonna be.
OG. God dang, bro.
I ain't gonna be able to deal with the Mavericks being. I can't do that because I don't like Dallas. They don't like us. Yeah, that's how it is. Dallas and Houston don't care for each other. I'm not trying. Nah, I can't deal with Dallas being better than that. I don't see that for at least another 4 or 5 years if that happens.
That's way too long.
No, that's right on time. If it even happened.
4 or 5 years. That's way
at
too
the
long.
At the very least. That's the least.
Xavier entered the portal. Yeah, 4 or 5 years is too long, buddy. I don't know about that. I don't know why you even going that long. If KD gonna be there 5 years from now.
Then we'll just get the next KD. Yeah, if they want to, Houston hot. I keep telling y'all that, and not just in temperature. Folks trying to get up there.
Larry, I know Simone is better than PJ from an offensive standpoint that you're talking about. But I got no words for the Rockets, bro. Whoever y'all play in the playoffs, y'all want to bet, just let me know. Like, it's really just that simple. Like, I'm over talking about the Rockets now, to be honest.
Yeah, but you was a fan last year.
I was just about to say that. I was just about to say that. I was a fan last year. 100% was. But this year, look. But OG, you gotta admit though, it looked way more shaky this year than it did last year throughout the regular season. You agree right there, right?
And you gotta agree interest after.
Okay, but you agree with overall the statement? What do you mean? You were way more confident going to the playoffs last year than this year. That is a fact.
I had a hole that I was worried about.
And you got a couple holes you worried
about.
That's
H-O-L-E too. That's that. I said H-O-L-E.
Nigga, you don't like Jabari play right now. You don't like Tari play right now. Reed still is a work in progress because he hasn't been able to start all season. You got way more holes to worry about right now on this present day with this team than you did last year. That's just a fact, whether injuries happen or not. At the end of the day, you were more confident that team last year going to the playoffs than this team.
Let's clear up the Jabari thing. Jabari had a rough night last night, but he's been solid for about the past month and a half, 2 months. I got to give him credit for that. He's starting to get dependable. If I'm being honest about it, he's starting to get dependable. He had a rough game last night. He had a rough game, and I'll allow a person to have a rough game. But overall, about the last month and a half, 2 months, I couldn't. He really been shit. He been almost. I ain't gonna say caring because that would be a very strong word, but he been doing his job and a little bit more. So I got to give him that. So he becoming dependable. Reed, I'm not worried about. Tari, I think Tari is between Tari and Kogi. It's the same. Yeah, that's is what it is. And the big, a big display. But I don't want to make this a Rocket thing again. But real quick, one nigga that I'm like, man, I ain't DFS. Golly, this nigga ain't gonna steal, bro.
That was a miss. No, that was just a miss.
I think y'all
I think y'all gave him 432. That's just a waste of $8 million, to be honest.
That nigga, that ain't good at nothing. I'm like, bruh, you can't play at least I heard before you could play defense and he's slow. I don't know. Nigga ain't still trying to get in shape, but we missed on that one because
that's a miss.
He ain't worth nothing.
He getting up there in age though, dude. That ankle injury might have cooked him because he made a lot of the shit go for the Lakers last year. I ain't gonna lie. DFS was good.
Yeah, I remember that, making a whole bunch of shots. I remember that last year. But this
he made
year,
anytime we plugged him in the lineup, he made that shit. He connected on both ends. Made the shit work.
He does that. I will say that. From not being a ball stopper, the ball get in his hands. One thing he won't do is try to go figure out what he finna do. He either got the shot or he moving it. So I love that part about it. But that's sad to say if that's the best part of your game that I like the most. I'm like, shit, man.
Yeah, last year defensively with him, he was able to play up like a lot. Like when the Lakers went small, DFS was the key for that shit. Like he played up, he still down. Like he just might be cooked from that ankle shit, because he up there in age. So
because he ain't been able to bounce back. We've been waiting on him. I thought I gave him the bench. I said, hold on, he's just still getting in playing shape. Shit, that nigga be looking slow as me out there, man. I'm like, you can't slide it. Oh, nigga, man, you can't make a three. And then my coach will play him Tari, and Amin at the same time. I'm like, nigga, who gonna make a shot? Which one of them you want to make a shot? Now one of them making no shot. Now, I ain't worried. Now I know Amin gonna give me what he gonna give me, but it's that bench real thin. When you got injuries, it get real. It gets.
That's a problem. Exactly. But that's why I know you're more confident in last year's team going into the playoff than this year's team, and that's just because of the injuries that happened. That's all. But yeah, man, I'm gonna be keeping on y'all next year for sure. I am wishing the best for KD and also the entire Rockets team to have some success in the Western Conference that's loaded, man. I hope y'all hope y'all up to the task because again, key word loaded. That shit gonna be loaded, OG.
Yeah, we gonna be loaded too, nigga. We gonna bounce back, nigga, like a rubber band, nigga. We gonna bounce back. You watch, see what I tell you. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna say this, and then we can move. Y'all be clowning me about my team, but my team been anywhere between 2 and 5 all year. All year, nigga. Holding steady.
OG.
All year. Holding steady right there.
Y'all 6 right now.
Well, tied for 4th. So you can say 6.
OG.
What, nigga? Tied for 4th. I like to look at the glass half full, nigga. You look at the glass half empty. Tied for 4th. You call it 6, I say tied for 4. It'll be all right, though. Don't worry about it. We'll be all right.
What you about to say, BJ?
OG. So what young players do y'all have though, OG?
Man, we got 3 or 4 young players. Stop. We got 3 to 4 young players.
I said who?
Reed, Amin, Sengun, and Jabbar.
How old is what's her name? How old is Sengun?
23. I think 22, 23, something like that.
Yeah, Sengun right there.
For real? I don't know why I thought he was like 25.
He like 22, 23.
Man, I always got no good young player.
So now OG, so boom, they first stepping stone was Cooper Flag. You know that, right?
Yeah, but they got some other shit that they already paying for, so they ain't gonna get too much younger. They ain't gonna get too much younger. They started off in the middle, bro.
You're right, because they traded Luka with some players around them. But now they about to get another top pick, OG. Then what? Now they got 2 players. They got 2 young players that's better than all your young players. That's where it starts. You know that, right?
So you assuming that this next dude finna come in and just be a dude?
I mean, especially if it's your guy Acuff, right?
What pick they getting? What pick they getting?
They can have a top 5 pick. Right now they at 6. So if they get your guy Acuff, what we doing? What we talking about?
OG, it's gonna get nasty.
Yeah, he like
Acuff is better. Acuff is better than him, OG. Acuff is better than Reed, OG.
Hey,
you scared, bro?
He's so scared.
I'm not a racist.
Reality, bro.
You sound scared, OG. I ain't never heard you sound scared ever, bro. You tripping.
Nephew.
You tripping, OG. I can't believe this shit, bro.
I ain't scared, nigga. Hey, look here. I ain't scared now. I just didn't know. For some reason, I thought they was outside the lottery.
No, they not outside the lottery.
And that's why.
You were calling my name, Ev?
Yeah, I was. You was hearing me?
I was in a meeting, so I heard you yelling my name while I was talking, doing a presentation. You were throwing the shit out of me.
And I see the presentation.
Like I was just like,
I hope the presentation went well. Have it said.
Yeah.
OG, but that's why the 4 or 5 years thing was ridiculous to me. Because when they insert Acuff, insert Flemings, both of your guys, they're gonna get one or the other. When they insert one of them guys, OG, what we talking about then? Put that with Cooper Flag?
That ain't gonna be enough though. Not for what I got right now. That ain't gonna be enough.
For what you got right now?
That ain't gonna be enough. No, because I got a man, I got Sengun, I got Jabbar, and I got Reed. That's a solid 4 young player. They gonna have Acuff and
I know Cooper Flag cancel out 2 of them people, OG.
You a lie, nigga. Stop lying.
Shit.
You a lie. You a lie. He ain't canceling out 2.
Hey, OG, hold on, OG. Nigga, you would trade Reed and Jabari for Cooper Flag right now. What are we doing?
Like what? Come on, bro. Cooper Flag cancel out 2 of them.
He ain't canceling out
Cooper Flag. OG, would you trade Reed and Jabari? Would you trade Reed and Jabari for Cooper Flag right now?
He cancel out Reed and Jabari though.
This draft?
OG, answer
Reed
my
and
question.
Jabbar.
Would you trade Reed
Yeah.
Jabari for
He
Cooper Flag right
trade
now?
Reed Jabari and Sengun for
Nigga, no,
What?
I
Cooper
wouldn't, Byron.
Flag.
Hold on, Byron. Don't put no
Man,
words in
come
my mouth,
on.
nigga. Stop
The
at
fuck
Reed and
we
Jabari, nigga. Stop
man,
at
what
Reed
the
and Jabari.
You
That's
wouldn't
Nigga,
trade
you would
nasty.
trade
Sengun. You
Sengun
wouldn't trade
for him right now,
Sengun
nigga.
True.
for Cooper
I'm not
Flag.
throwing nobody. I'm not throwing nothing else.
You
I wouldn't
proving
even throw
our point.
Kyrie in
You
there.
just proved my point though, bro.
OG,
Cooper Flag
hold
is
on,
worth
let me
two of
cut
the
this
players you
pressure
just
off
said.
y'all. Hold on, boy. Hold
You
on.
wouldn't trade. You wouldn't trade Sengun for Cooper Flag.
They said all three heaven sent. I'm not
Yeah,
Okay,
giving
answer.
you
you
Yeah,
all
wouldn't
three of
trade.
answer
them
her
niggas
I
for that
question.
give you,
nigga.
Yeah,
No.
answer her
I give you
question.
No.
two of the three. I give you two of the three.
No,
You'll
no,
trade two of the
no,
three?
I'm
no.
not giving
3 of the
Sengun
3.
or men in that
That's not what I
well,
said, bro. Answer what I
No,
said.
no, 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 no.
He said,
Man,
you
no,
said
OG, I'm not to
Jabari
be
and
off
Reed.
limits. Man, can't
Jabari and
people
Reed.
and
be hopping
Sengun, I
out?
think, right? You said
No,
Jabari and
hell
Sengun.
no. Hell no. I'm not throwing Sengun in
Sengun's
Listen,
the
there.
line.
let me just call him out on his bluff, y'all. Do y'all know 2 months ago? I ain't even gonna say 2 months. Last month, do you know he was telling me and Tez he'll let Jabari walk for anything?
But
I
OG,
don't
can I ask you a
understand how
question?
So
that
now,
fits.
OG,
now you at now it's Cooper Flag.
OG,
It's
can I
Cooper Flag for Reed for real.
OG, can I ask you a question? Do you think Cooper Flag's a 4 or 3? Like, would you prefer him to play?
I think preference, I think he can play either one.
Yeah,
Preferably
but
a
you
Yeah,
three.
four.
I would say three. I
okay.
like him at the three. I
So
think
that's
he
why
can
you
do
keep
that.
Sengun because you put Sengun at the 4 and then get a
Can I ask you
There
a
5.
you
question?
go. Now you
Can I ask you a
talk, see
question,
what I'm
OG? Though? Can I
Okay.
saying?
ask you?
You
Can
see
I ask
what
you
I'm
a side
saying?
question? Would you trade Sengun
Yes.
for Cooper Flag in the offseason? Like if it was just there? Like say it was just there. Would you do that?
Yeah, I do it. He's young enough.
Black
I had to
said I'll
think
stack
about it.
all
Man,
3 of
you,
them
you know
and
you
July.
would, bro. With
I
the
had to think
quickness,
about it,
man.
nigga. I had to think about it, nigga. I ain't
With
just,
the
you know
quickness,
what I'm
OG. You
saying?
know you do that
No,
shit
I had
All
to
right,
think
quickly.
Byron.
You
He
about
might
see
not
what
be
OG
engaged.
said, Ev?
He might not be
You
engaged,
see what
Byron.
you see what Black said, OG?
it.
Ev?
Yeah, Black said he'll trade all three of them niggas. Black said he'll pack
Bro,
all
that's
their
what I'm
bags,
saying.
OG.
OG, all right, hold on, OG, hold on,
Nah, I'm
hold on,
not
hold on.
trading
Let's
all
talk.
three for no
No, 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 no,
motherfucking
no, no,
Cooper
no. Let's
flag.
break. Let's
Hell
break
no.
this. Let's talk OG.
I'm
Hold on. Let's
starting to
talk
hold
OG.
on, but let me say this about Black. Black been having some off the wall comments. Like, I'm starting to think Black might be from motherfucking Waller, Texas, or somewhere. I don't know if he's from Houston, man. I'm trying to figure some shit out, man. Shit.
OG, but hold up, OG, hold up. Reed Shepard, you was fighting for him to get consistent minutes, let alone be a starter.
Yeah.
Jabari Smith, you wanted to ship his ass to Angola at one point.
Yeah.
And now all of a sudden you add just them two who was pretty much friends for you. Well, you've been capable for Reed, so that's different. But you think Reed and Jabari is that much a game changer where you wouldn't tag them with Sengun for Coop? And you
Nah,
got
I'm
Coop
not
and
doing it.
Barry?
Nah, that's way too much. Nah, I'm giving up too much.
What is
Way
too
I'm
too
giving
much?
up
much.
too
No,
much.
you
I'm giving up
OG,
too much.
you was just calling Barry a corpse probably a month ago.
Yeah, but
And
Byron,
Reed
you don't
Shepard,
Byron, you see what I'm
Reed
saying?
Shepard, and
You see what I'm
Reed
Byron,
saying,
Shepard,
Byron?
OG, you know Reed Shepard would never be a starter on a championship team.
And you can
He
replace
would,
him pretty. You can
he would
replace
never
him
be there.
really easily. I'm not
see,
gonna
and
lie.
Byron, you say that when you tell me that, that tells me that you ain't watched enough Reed. That's what that
He
tells me.
not gonna be no
That tells
starter
me
on
you
no
ain't
tip.
watched enough Reed, Byron.
He is gonna be a Peyton Pritchard type nigga. OG, man, I
How
ain't
dare
trying
you
to just do
call my
white
nigga
boy for
Peyton
white
Pritchard?
boy.
How dare
I
you
ain't
call
trying to do
my
white
nigga
boy for
Peyton
white boy.
Pritchard,
But
man?
OG, Peyton Pritchard is being for what Boston do. I can see Reed doing that. But he ain't about to be no bona fide starter on no
I
championship
think
team.
He is replaceable though. He's easily replaceable.
He hella
yeah,
replaceable.
I'll say replaceable,
You
but
get a
don't throw
real.
easily in there, heaven sent. I don't like how you
All right,
said
I
that.
okay.
just
You
feel
can say
like
you can't say easily. You can't say
okay, like
easily.
Cooper Flag is significantly better than Sengun, right? And
Yeah.
then the two others that you're trading is replaceable. Like they're not hard to find.
Well, see, and I
I just feel like you just go get Cooper Flag and then you have assets and stuff and you go replace the other
Man, you still
three.
got Cooper and Almond,
But
OG.
see,
That's a hell
here's my
that's
thing though.
two
See,
solid young pieces.
can you just say that one more time? So you said he is what to Sengun Cooper Flag?
Way better than Sengun.
Okay, so I don't understand. That's the problem I have with y'all. That's what I don't get. Like, how can y'all? Why y'all just shit on 21, 10, and 7? Why y'all shit on that when my nigga do it? Why y'all
Okay,
do
how
that? I
about this?
don't
How about
understand it.
this? I'll meet you halfway. His ceiling is way higher than Sengun's.
But you keep saying way and shit like that. That's the
No,
part I
but it
don't
is
like.
though. That part is she fixed it. It is way higher than Sengun, 100%. That is true.
I give you. I
Is
will
she
give you. I'll
significantly
give
better
you.
than Sengun right now? But I probably wouldn't say significantly like she did, but it's just still way higher, 100%.
I
I'm
think
not
I
gonna
will
lie.
give you.
Me,
I
me
will give
saying
you
he
that
better
because
than
of the two
Sengun
way
has
because
a
he can
lot
play.
of projection. I'm not gonna lie.
Now you said
It
the
has
S
a
word. You said
crazy.
the S word. You said the S word. So he's like, wait, hold on. Like significantly, what you
Yeah,
saying?
you know, but that has a lot of project. Like what I'm talking about, because this is his first year. A lot of that includes projection for me. So when I said he's significantly better than Scoot, I'm also bringing in like projection.
Man, year
high on the
two, bro,
kid
year
too.
2, year 3, he's gonna be significantly better than him. 100% OG. Like she's not saying nothing crazy. She's speaking real.
I'm high on the kid too because of the defense. And for me, if a Nick can be a two-way player like that, like a high level two-way player, not just he can do it. No, he can be high level. So
Just as
I
good as
give
a
you that. But
playmaker, if not
I'm
better,
not
can
gonna throw
score the
all
ball
three of them
probably
in there like
better.
that.
More
Let me just go ahead, OG.
versatile.
Do you think Cooper Flag can give you just as much or more productivity as those three combined?
No, not all three of them. Not all three. Nah. He can't give me. He can't because if he give me 21, 10, and 7 or 6 or whatever it is, like Sengun doing, and then Jabari gonna give you 13 to 15 at least. And then when Reed gets consistent starter minutes or even just consistent backup minutes, he gonna give you spacing. He gonna give you at least 3 to 4 threes a game and probably about 12 to 14 points a game. So my nigga ain't finna do all that. He ain't finna make
But
up all that.
when you throw in the defense in there, you think maybe not all, but maybe 3/4 of that production.
No, I'm not giving you. That's too much. You asking for too
It's
much.
half of
That's your
that
problem.
production, half of
Yeah,
those.
you asking for too much. That's your problem. You asking too much, Heaven sent.
So you think
You
he
need to
just
stop doing
washes?
that.
You think him and Sengun washes, and then everybody else is extra?
On top, it's a cherry on top. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that at all. I think when you throw in the deep, and this could just be projection for myself and whatever. And I'm not like Ev, where's Ev's like super, oh my gosh, like Cooper Flag. But like what I'm saying is that like when I look at even the projection wise, I think impact wise, like he could be those three combined, like match it or be close to it. That's why I feel like you just trade the three, you have assets, you go get replacement players, and you're a significantly better team. You're significantly better.
Yeah, I don't know. I know I've been clowning Jabari, but I just ain't willing to give a nigga away for a bag of chips. I just ain't gonna just.
Cooper Flag isn't a bag of chips.
No, but I'm saying it's like if you want me to give you single, now if you tell me, Jabari, Reed, and say, shit, a Kogi, then maybe.
You're not kidding. Not. The Mavs are not doing that twice. I'm not gonna lie. They can't do that back to back.
A damn boudin ball. What the fuck, OG? The fuck out of here, Joshua Kobe. Man, go ahead somewhere, bro. At the end of the day, bro, this is the thing. You know how many teams and franchises like praying to every god that they know for an actual franchise player.
I give you that. I give you that. That's a good starting point.
It's very, even if you gotta overpay for it, which in this instance I don't think you'd be overpaying, but you do. Even if you gotta slightly overpay it, in your eyes, you got the most hardest thing out the way with a Cooper Flag. Is out the way. Now you just build. And then again, I'm in at POA and Coop as a wing defender, all around defender. Now all you need is just shooting. You need
And a ball
shooting
handler.
and a ball handler,
I
maybe.
gotta take this call. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I gotta take a call.
And a ball handler. You trying to get that shit off like that man can handle the ball.
Do that at the next year.
Bro, that man can play point forward. Stop it. Stop.
Not to like the level I think you need for a championship. I think they actually need a ball handler.
I'm not saying Giannis, but damn. But here go your Coop shit though. So I know where you at.
What Coop shit though?
Yeah, all right. I know everything what you want.
I mean, I just feel like you think because of who your favorite players, you think any wing that's two-way can do that other shit.
Don't.
But what I'm saying is that he can't do that. He need help. You see, you just throwing names out there.
When
you
I
just
say
throwing names.
look, all right, bro. All right.
You just throwing names. Ain't nobody said that man's name. That shit crazy. I didn't say no names. I didn't say no names.
I ate in your tongue. You meant to see. So you talking about Giannis? No, I don't think Coop gonna be a Giannis. No, but in terms of what he can play make from is different from Giannis. Giannis can play make start at the top of the key. Coop, you would ideally want him to do more like, elbow extended type of play
That's
make.
why you need another ball handler to help do creation to the top
I'm
of the
with
key.
you on that. I'm with you on
Yeah.
that. I'm with you on that.
Yeah.
Well, in this scenario, they would still have Fred and KD as of next season.
Fred.
Your guy who won a championship there in Toronto.
My God.
All right, y'all. The last
The point guard for the Raptors when they won the championship was Kyle Lowry. So I don't know what you on. We move. Next game. Next game. Are you on the Warriors Dallas? Are you on the Warriors Dallas game? That went to overtime.
Shout out to Cooper Flag for his game last night, man. Again, Petey recovered.
Hey, bro, this peekaboo shit making a whole lot more sense now, boy. I ain't gonna lie. That shit making a whole lot more sense.
What are you talking about, man?
The peekaboo shit.
Brother, what? That's not the same thing at all, brother.
Yeah, no.
Bro, I can't believe that moment is even so. I can't believe that moment is even so highlighted or dragged, bro. Like that was.
It is highlighted.
That was a 1 minute thing, guys. Of me trolling somebody that.
Oh, you did it multiple times within 1 minute, though. That's the thing,
bro. Like that is so.
I was gonna let you make it just once, bro.
Like what?
And I had your back, nigga. I wasn't believing it, but I was gonna make you let you make it. You just one time.
That is so gas. And if I was in that same scenario, I would do it again. Like, who are y'all to judge me?
That's not a flex, but I got you.
It's not a flex, but who are y'all to judge me if y'all know my resume? I done had tons and tons and tons, so clearly I'm doing something right. Yeah, clearly I'm doing something right. Something is working.
Tons is a relative word.
Something is working then.
A ton and ton and ton is relative.
Peekaboo doing a damn thing then. Shit. That shit fucking the game up. If that's the case,
you see,
Ted, you feel me, Gary?
I was putting the peekaboo shit with you on what you with when you mess with two people in here specifically, and that's Twin and Lily. That you dare be all straight trolling.
Lily, my favorite joke. I can't wait to troll her later. Anytime I see her, I love trolling that girl. That little girl funny, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Lily's a funny person. But when they both on the stage at the same time, that shit is comedy. Lily and Heather Sant. 100%.
I miss Tween.
And that Fry guy. Fry, I love it. It's so easy to troll process. I get under his skin every day. I don't really give a damn. For the rest of his life, I'm gonna get under his skin. Like every day.
They said you ran though.
No,
like
I didn't run yesterday. You got when you have a set time and you trying to get up out of there and you know how process.
They said you never showed up ever again until he left.
I came to the Discord yesterday. Oh, I came to the Discord for one thing yesterday. That's literally one thing. I left.
When he wasn't there, though.
Guys, fun fact. I had a game. I have a scheduled game damn every day or every other day. A 2K game. You pop it in the beginning sometimes.
Do you win?
No, I have not been winning a lot. But yesterday I finally won again.
So I was in a good mood. To lose is crazy.
So yesterday I was in a better mood than usual because I won the freaking game. But I was mad because the Lakers lost during the game. I didn't get to the fourth quarter. I watched the whole entire game up until the fourth quarter. Then when I get into I look at the Discord, I say, "Oh shit, Lily on the
Brown was ass."
Yeah, I was mad at Brown yesterday for sure. Brown was on some lackadaisical, like some cool shit, like he was a cool guy or something. I don't know what Brown was on yesterday. And then Luka was on some chucking. I'm in my head. I can't get my game off the way I want to get it off, and I'm crying to the referees, and I'm limping, quote unquote. That's what that game. And then the defense was bad.
He always limping. He funny.
I'm telling you. That's what I was telling Byron earlier today. Luka's a funny guy, bro. It's my dog, but he's a funny guy, bro. If I ain't love point guard so much, he probably would be my favorite player. I just love my favorite player will always probably be a point guard outside of Dwayne Wade.
I was gonna say, what about Dwayne Wade?
Yeah, Dwayne Wade.
I thought you said Braun was one of your favorites.
Braun my second favorite player of all time. Braun's my GOAT. When I grew up, I used to like 3 teams. Until I got older, I realized you can't have multiple teams. But I used to be a Cavaliers fan. I used to be a Pistons fan. But again, when I got older, I didn't know you couldn't do that. Like I was like 8, 9 years old, so I had to cut them all and just be a Heat fan only. But I used to. My favorite point guard was Chauncey Billups, so I like the Pistons. And then I used to love LeBron James, so I always watched the Cavs. And then Dwayne Wade was my favorite player, so I watched the Heat. As I got older, I'm like, oh shit, nah, I can't do the multiple team shit. Let me cut out.
But Dwayne Wade's a shooting guard.
Yeah, I know, but he was
point guard.
He was to my first introduction to like actual like in a team. So. But my favorite players more so are point guards. Let me just say guards that can handle the ball. Let me just put it like that.
Oh, okay. I was good because I was about to say Booker and shit like that, but I got you. Just guards. You just like those perimeter players, essentially.
NFL I was the same way. I used to love the Saints. Drew Brees, my favorite quarterback. Reggie Bush, my favorite running back. I used to love this. I used to like the Saints like a lot, but I got older. You can't have two teams. In my opinion, the player fans keep doing y'all thing. The niggas that got 2 teams, 3 teams, do y'all thing. I don't believe that's a good thing to do.
Why you putting player fans lumped in with people with multiple teams?
Cause you gotta
teams.
I don't know, man. When I think about that, I question loyalty. But I guess
what are you? You're
loyal. Yeah, they're loyal to the player. Yeah.
Like what? Like what?
I just can never be. I can never be that. That can never be me.
What?
If I'm a rock with a team, I gotta rock with a team, not a player, and rock with a team because of the player. I can never be one of them type of people. I respect y'all, because it's how I look at it, excuse me, I know we had this convo here a lot, so I ain't gonna drag it. But I was scrolling on Twitter yesterday or today, whatever the case, and I don't know what day, which one of them it was, so I'm gonna just say both names. I saw Byron and Jordan Woods reference to the Lakers as we. I'm like, nigga, what? If Bron not there next year, you're not saying we ever again for them. So why are you even doing it now? Just because he's there.
Because it's present tense.
But don't say we as if you're a fan. You're not a fan of the Lakers.
They're a supporter of the Lakers because the LeBron's there. It is we because it is present tense. They're talking in present tense.
No.
I'm talking in future tense.
The team I support or the team that I root for because LeBron is there. Don't say we as if I'm a fan because real fans rock for that team through thick and thin. You're not rocking for that team through thick and thin. You're rocking for said players through thick and thin. So don't say we because that's basically like a slap in the face to actual Laker fans. That's how I feel about the situation.
What are you talking about?
Until Bron can go out there and play 1-on-5, I'm going to be supporting the team that he is on and considering that a we. Because it's a 5-man sport.
Yeah, see, if I'm a Laker fan, I wouldn't like shit
like
that.
LeBron, LeBron James is rocking the same team, the same jerseys as me.
And Heaven saying, before you ask a question, yes, when LeBron came to Miami, I was mad at that too. Like, I didn't like LeBron fans coming to be Heat fans, but...
No, I was just saying, because when players don't stay with the franchise their entire career, are they no longer allowed to say we?
Players? Wait, what? What you mean? You saying when a
players don't stay? Yeah, when they're on the team for the short stint, are they allowed to say we?
Oh, that is a nasty question. Like, what do you be thinking?
I'm just asking.
What do you be thinking you be doing? Like, what?
I'm asking.
That's like saying. That's like saying if you got a, and I know I always reference to ladies or women. That's like saying if you got a girlfriend, you can't call her your girlfriend. You can't call her your girlfriend at the time.
Crazy.
Like what? Yes, I can. She's my girlfriend at the time. So yes, if I'm a player on said
that's
team,
my point. That's my point.
That's not the same thing. Though. That was so
that is his team at the time. That is Byron and mine and Jordan's team at the time.
That is so nasty. Like Heaven said.
Why everybody else?
Watch this. But if that player never leaves that team and then retires, are you still rooting for said team? Exactly.
They're not there anymore. They're not part of the team.
Oh, okay, but they never left. They retired. They did 20 years there. They retired.
Literally retiring means you
left. After that 20 years of calling yourself left. After that 20 years of calling yourself a Lakers fan, are you still going to go be a Lakers fan after that 20 years?
Nobody said they're Laker fans. See, you did some weird shit. Did you ever say that you're a Laker fan, Byron?
What is we referencing then?
Byron, have you ever said you were a Lakers fan?
Absolutely not.
Am I being
so what is he talking about? Why is he saying, are you going to continue to call yourself a Lakers fan?
Byron just said, well, as long as LeBron James is dribbling the basketball with X, Y, Z, whatever team he's on, he's a fan of that team.
I did not say that.
He said he's supporting. He said he's supporting.
Hold on.
He said he's supporting.
I know I'm not about to be lied to. I know I'm not about to be lied to. Byron, you never viewed yourself a part of yourself. Byron, have you ever called yourself a Laker fan before?
No. Never in my life.
When you say we, okay.
I've never called myself a Miami fan.
Okay, Byron. When you say we in reference to the Lakers, what is that referring to, the we word?
The team.
And what team is that?
The Lakers.
So when you say we as in the Lakers, we also means fan, correct?
No.
Yes, it does. Yes, it literally does. Y'all can't play these little games with me, bro. I'm too advanced, and it's like y'all cannot do that.
No, you jumped. You did a large jump.
It means alliance. That's what it means. Alliance. I'm an alliance with the Lakers.
Supporter. Like they
There's
don't
a
necessarily
line.
mean
I'm in a line.
fan.
I'm affiliated. I'm aligned. I feel like I don't call myself a stack boy. I call myself a stack boy affiliate.
Ah, you
I'm
cooked.
affiliated with the stack boy.
You cooked.
Nah.
And my twin, and guess
Nah,
why
nah,
I'm
nah, nah.
affiliated? Because my twin there with him.
Nah.
That's my twin.
I was gonna let you rock because you was
That's
cooking.
my
The
twin. You hear
Stack
me?
Boy
I'm
affiliate
affiliated.
though, like what's up with
That's
that?
my little
Yeah, he
dog.
lame for
That's
that.
my little
Nah,
Shout out to
dog.
the
that
Stack
Stack
Boys
Boy
though.
affiliate pull was
Shout out to the
random.
Stack
I'm gonna
Boys
keep it
though,
a
but
bean.
Byron
That was
personally
random.
lame for that.
I'm not, bro. That is not random. I've been calling myself
No,
that.
I'm
What you
talking about
mean?
the pool, like the pool, like you did.
Yeah,
I thought you
to
just
point it
said
out
that.
right there,
No,
like that, you could have kept that one. That's worse than peekaboo.
Same thing, bro.
Nah, that was worse
Bro,
than
it is
peekaboo.
affiliated.
It's not though. It's
No,
not. You
it's
cooked,
not.
Byron. You
It's
cooked.
literally
You cooked.
it's
You
not
cooked.
because
You
I'm
cooked.
consistent. I consistently call myself that. But at the end of the day, it's affiliation, bro. It's alliance. It's not we. The we is due to alliance. Not me being a
bruh. Heaven sent don't stand with you on that, bro. She's not a Laker fan.
Not a
I'm
Laker
not saying
fan.
I'm a
And
Laker
heaven
fan.
sent, bro. She's the only one that never says we for the Lakers. She killed that 4 years ago. Y'all still do it.
Until
Y'all are
they
Laker
took off.
fans. She don't do that we shit for the
Until they
Lakers.
took off.
I definitely did.
To be fair, I've never done that for any team Bron's been on. But like, the point is though. The
I ain't
point
gonna
is
lie,
though
bro.
is that's a
Bro,
me
Bro,
thing though.
y'all are
Like I
lying to
don't
my
think them
ears right
saying we
now.
means
Heaven
anything.
sent,
We doesn't mean
he
fan.
just said he never called himself a Laker
bro.
fan before. Or that's a lie.
I don't remember Byron
I
ever
haven't.
saying
I
he's
don't.
a Laker fan. I don't remember him nor Jordan ever saying they are a Lakers fan. I know Jordan said
I'm not a
he
Lakers
may put in an application
Nah,
to
they
become
chat
one when Bron
GPT might be the
leaves,
way to go.
but I've never heard them
fan.
ever
Jordan have
claim.
1,000% said he probably will stay.
Yeah. But he said he's going to put in an application to become a fan.
I
But
think
he
Jordan is a
never
fan.
said
'Cause I
he's
think in his bio, say Lake Show, so Jordan might already be staying. I ain't gonna hold you. Like that's a
or
different.
that
Like
could just be that people
Bro,
put that sometimes as
we
an
bro, we
affiliate
talk
though.
every day. We talk every day here. Jordan is a Laker fan, bro.
but
I feel the
but
same way about Byron. I think Jordan's more of a Laker fan than
no,
Byron,
I'm
bro.
not. No, I am not. No,
Byron
I
is
am
not
not.
a Laker fan.
No, I am not.
Bro, y'all didn't see.
I've never
Okay,
considered
y'all
myself
didn't
a
see
Cavs
it.
fan.
Watch this.
Let me add Jordan real quick.
No,
Hold
y'all
on.
didn't see this. Y'all didn't see this the other day. Y'all didn't see Byron going this hard with a random Laker fan on Twitter the other day. He's a Laker fan, bro. He was having a whole heated conversation with a random Laker fan on Twitter the other day. He
Just
rides for
having
the
a
Lakers.
conversation with a fan means
He stands for the Lakers.
I'm a
Like,
basketball.
yeah, all
I'm
right.
a. That's another Laker.
And
That's
the
an actual Laker
nigga name say LA bound. That's
Bro,
funny as
Byron
shit.
ride for the Lakers, bro. He rides for the Lakers, bro. And then to make it worse, hold on. Let me talk to Ted. And then Ted, hold on, let me talk to Ted.
But we're here
And
to
then
say he's a fan
and then
though.
Ted, after these games, or after the Laker games, him and Jordan would be atting each other like, man, here we go. Oh, it might be that time. Like, they be doing that, gang.
I be saying
But what? How does
Like,
that
they be
make
doing
you
that. I'm not making it up, though. Like, they be doing
But how
that.
does that make you a fan of the Lakers, though?
Yeah,
I
all
just
right.
don't understand how that makes you a fan of the Lakers, though.
different. There's alliance. It's alliance there, bro. That's all it is, bro.
All right.
That's the word I think
After the Lakers, hey Tez, after the Luke Kennard game winner, 4 laughing emojis. Let's go, bruh. Like, damn, nigga. It wasn't even LeBron that hit the shot, fool. It was Luke Kennard.
So let me ask you,
this is a Laker fan, haven't said.
Oh yeah, so Jordan is a Lakers fan.
No, this is Byron that tweeted that.
No, twin. Let me ask you this: did LeBron James just win a basketball game?
Yes.
Like, what the hell, bruh? This shit is crazy, bruh.
W column for his career.
Nah,
yeah, I
whatever.
agree.
Yeah, whatever.
I think it's fine. I don't know, man.
Whatever. Nah, whatever. You are a Laker fan, brother.
You said in 1,000 words you a fan, Byron.
Exactly. Thank you, Byron.
It's okay, bro. It's okay, gang. It's okay. You done tapped around. You done gave him 1,000 different. You done picked out your thesaurus, bro. You done said alliance.
Thank you, Miles.
Like, come on, gang. You was a
my
fan,
Southern
bro.
brother.
It's
Thank
okay.
you.
That's not a fan.
Thank you, my Southern brother.
That's not a fan. That's not a fan. That's not a fan. That's not a fan. That's not a fan.
Look. I'm a fan of my teams, right? I'm alliance. I'm in alliance with the other fans of the same team. I support them. I support this nigga. It's the same shit, bro. You just don't want to be called a Laker fan. It's okay.
It's not the same thing, though.
You just, I understand. You don't want to be associated with that shit, but you are a Laker fan, bro. It's okay.
I don't want to be associated with something that's fictional.
You cooking?
I
Bro.
am not a
I ain't gonna lie.
Lakers
You cooking,
fan.
Miles? You cooking, Miles?
It's okay, bro.
Miles is
Jordan,
a
look,
Lakers
Jordan
lover
done gave it
fan.
up. He done accepted the shit. He's like, he cool. He like a fan, but you don't want to be. You don't want to be associated with this shit, guys. It's all right.
Miles, you
No,
cooking?
Jordan is a Luka fan too.
Miles, you
Jordan is a
cooking?
Luka fan too. That's the difference with him.
And where do Luka play?
Luka, he's a Laker.
Jordan wasn't no Dallas Mavericks fan.
So were you a Dallas Mavericks
He's
fan?
not a Dallas Maverick fan. He's a Luka fan.
I supported the hell out of the Dallas Mavericks. Everybody know that.
So were you a Dallas Mavericks fan?
No, I was a supporter, and that's the problem. So I need Byron to take the weed. So
how's
listen,
that Byron not the same way?
Let me tell you the difference. Let me tell you, and if Byron takes one word out of his vocabulary, I wouldn't even question anything. Don't fucking say we. I never said we for the Mavs. I never said we for the Suns. I spoke on Luka and Booker and the team. Take we out your vocabulary because when I see the word we, when I see the word we, that means together. That means team, alliance, whatever you want to say. Brother, do not say we.
But to be fair, like,
don't say we and we're good.
But Ev, as a support, like literally, like Bron is who he wants to win a championship. So they are in it together.
Okay, don't say. Do you understand what I'm saying about the we word though? The we word can take it to another. It can take it to another level though.
We means that we are on the same side, working together.
Yeah, we are a team, right? We are a team.
No.
If you're on the same side, you're on the same team. What do you mean?
Not necessarily.
You're not about to gaslight me, bro.
Not necessarily.
Yo, yes, it is. If you're on the same side, you're on the same team. What are we doing? What are we doing?
Let me talk.
Everything you're explaining correlates with team.
But let me talk. Let me
She's trying to cook up some bullshit. Go ahead.
Let me speak.
Go ahead.
Team can encapsulate basically like because he's on the LeBron James team, and then you have the Lakers team, and they just merge. But I'm not Lakers fan.
No way.
I'm a LeBron James.
But they merged though. How did they merge then?
But I'm not. We're not merging, and now wait, hold on. We're not merging, and so now it is Lakers fan. That's not how it works.
Heaven sent. That's like saying you from a gang that's O Block, and I'm from a gang that's 300, and 300 and O Block merge. It is now then one gang. Heaven sent. It is one band, one sound.
Yeah, but
one team.
Listen. But now the name of the new team is just, I don't know the names you gave.
It's the Lakers.
No, the Lakers.
Yes, it is.
That's not how it works.
Yes, it is.
When two teams merge and start supporting, they don't just take on the name of one of the teams. The team didn't absorb the other. They are two separate entities that are working towards the same goal. They didn't absorb the other.
Why y'all acting like that hasn't happened?
No group of people are going to be walking around saying, for the most part. No, one man is not going to outweigh the whole entire franchise. Like LeBron James would not have more fans than the Los Angeles Lakers.
That's fine. That's fine. Nobody's saying that. But when I'm
so then the Lakers name will be the bigger
reason
name.
Why the reason why that he is not a Lakers fan is because of the things that you said, which is when LeBron leaves, he's not there anymore. He doesn't give a fuck about the Lakers' future after LeBron.
All I did was say is
which means that he's not a Laker fan. He just supports
to the public eye, because I'm a public eye. I saw this on Twitter with my eyes. So to the average person with eyes like me, if they see a nigga say we, they're going to think fan. Do you agree, Heaven Sent, with that?
Not my fault that people are narrow-minded. That is not my fault.
Do you
but
agree?
I'm trying to tell you that not my fault that people that people are narrow-minded. Not my fault.
Do you agree with what I'm
not
saying?
my fault why people are okay. Do I agree that people can be narrow-minded?
More often than not.
Do I agree that people can be narrow-minded?
I'm not saying that.
Have no nuance when
more often than not, if I see Byron in a conversation or anybody in a conversation and they're referencing a team and they also use the word we, am I not supposed to think that that person is a fan of said team if they use the word we in reference to that team? Would the average person not think that more often than not? I got you.
Listen,
I can't wait to hear the response. Would the average person more often than not think that?
Assuming makes an ass of you and me. Assuming makes an ass of you and me. That's all I'm going to say. Like, it's your fault if you want to be assuming things.
More often than not,
That's
bro.
what I was
Fuck the
gonna
average
say. That's
person.
an
More often than
assumption.
not. More often than
But
not.
that
Will
doesn't
that
mean that
happen?
it's true.
Y'all are
But
trying
that
to
doesn't mean that it's
gaslight
true.
me, bro. Like I'm
But
just
that doesn't
stupid.
mean
Like I
that
don't know
it's
what I'm
true.
talking about.
But Ev, that does not mean that it is true.
Y'all
Just
are
because the
doing too
majority
much,
feels
bro.
something doesn't mean it's true.
Okay,
You're
and all I
adding you.
said was to help people like me and other people take the word "we" out. Why he can't take the word
You
"we"
don't
out?
have to do because you don't have to do shit.
Okay. Well, I don't have to believe what y'all want me to believe because y'all not playing mind games on me. Like, don't say "we," and I won't think you're a Laker fan.
But this is the thing, right?
But
You
wait,
come and you
how the
ask him
fuck
that.
does somebody say "we" in reference to a team, but I'm not supposed to think they're a fan? Don't say "we" then.
Ev,
Bro,
you
I
can
can
think
clear it up
whatever
for
you
you, and
can
you'll
think
have the
that,
clarity you
that's what
need.
I was gonna say. That's what
Like it's
exactly
very
what I was gonna
simple.
say.
I can give you the context you need, and you can have the clarity you need. It's very simple, bro.
All right. So
It's very
Byron,
simple.
when if Tez was to say "we" for the Minnesota Timberwolves, I'm not supposed to think he's a Wolves
He
fan,
say we
right?
all the time for Minnesota Timberwolves.
Huh?
Chad say we all the time for
Yeah, I
Minnesota
know, but I'm
Timberwolves. By
saying
the way,
like, say it's my first time hearing him say that. I'm supposed to
don't
believe.
you
I'm supposed to
Chad is
believe
no
he's a Wolves.
Minnesota
I'm supposed
fan.
to believe he's a Wolves fan at that point, though, right?
Oh, you hear Chad talking here, you know why he rocks with Minnesota and say we with Minnesota. If Ant leaves Minnesota, he is not fucking with them people.
But
If
right. Oh,
Ant or
so wait.
J-Man.
So okay. So that is true. So right now, you will label Tez a Wolves fan because he said "we."
No, I don't. I say all the time. I tell Ted all the time, you are not no Minnesota fan, bro.
No, I'm saying you said you know why he rock with Minnesota and why he say "we" from Minnesota because Ant
Yes,
is there.
he's a
And if Ant is
Minnesota
not, and
people.
if Ant is not there, he would not say "we" from Minnesota. Correct.
Oh,
But at the moment, while
right.
Ant is there, he's a Minnesota fan. To you.
He's an Ant fan that supports Minnesota because Ant is on Minnesota. To me, no, I don't let him no T-Wolves fan. It's literally the same thing with me and Brian.
Same thing with you and Giannis.
Same
His
thing
love for
with me and
Braun is way
Giannis.
different from his love for Giannis. Like way different.
No, but
That is true.
what I'm saying though is like once Giannis, I don't know what the fuck he doing, but whenever he figures out what he wants to do because he's confused,
Like
he's not
we're
fucking
not
with
gonna
Milwaukee no
speaking on
more.
no Bucks. Like I'm not speaking on no Bucks. If Ant leave Minnesota, Taz is not coming in here giving a full breakdown of Minnesota Timberwolves basketball no more.
That nigga not lying. I ain't
No,
gonna
I'm
lie.
not.
Fuck
I
them
know
niggas.
that. I know, but he fought
I'm
out the
right
corner.
there with you,
No,
Tez. I'm not gonna hold you,
he fought
Tez.
out
I'm right there with
he
you.
fought out the corner right there. So I'll let him have that one. Cause this been
He
going
kind
on
of
like
got
10
you,
minutes.
bro.
Yeah, I know what it is, Miles. You know what it is. So I'm
He kind of got you,
I'm
bro. I
gonna
ain't
be
gonna
honest
lie.
though.
No,
I'm
they
gonna
did
be honest
not.
though. Throughout the years, I was more of a Laker fan than a Wolves fan. Like I
And
really fuck with the Lakers.
he's even willing to add the word fan to it. Byron not even trying to do that at all.
Because Byron knows that he not no Lake. He don't give a fuck about the Lakers if Bron not on there.
But Ted just said fan for both those teams. So Ted just said he will.
Well,
Yeah,
because maybe
I would say now though, like I do fuck with the Wolves though. Like I am a fan of the team. Like
See,
I
I
fuck
was
with the
about to
team.
say that he would even put the word fan for the
because
Wolves. Byron won't even do
he
that.
evolved
Okay,
now where
okay.
he
Well,
invested in the
I'm gonna
team.
tell you.
So when Ant leaves, Tez, let me
And
ask you a question. When Ant leaves, you're gonna still fuck with the Wolves?
your twin is heavily involved and invested into the Lakers. What are you talking about?
Tez, when Ant leaves, you still gonna be fucking with the Wolves?
No,
So how you a Wolves fan?
because I fuck with a certain players on the team, and I fuck with the team itself. Like
It's the same
I
thing
watch
for
the team.
Byron. Literally, Byron fuck with
Yeah,
LeBron,
so
Reeves,
definitions
Vando,
are
and
different.
more. It's the same thing.
I'm not gonna lie, our definitions are different because I fuck with
It
Ant,
ain't.
I fuck with J Mac, right? But high key, like if Ant leaves, like I don't give a fuck about the Wolves. Like I don't care what the fuck they got going on. I don't
So you
care
don't care
about
about
like
J Mac no
they
more?
gonna be. No, I still like J Mac, but I'm not gonna care as much. Like it's like J Mac cool and whatnot. Like cook J Mac, like do what you gotta do, but I don't really care about the success of the Wolves. Like I don't care. Like the reason why
Why you
I
don't talk
care,
about the
the
Thompson
reason
twin no
why I
more?
care about because they pitted him against J Mac and I pick J Mac every time. The reason why they like I care about what the Lakers are doing or what the Wolves are doing because I want Anthony Edwards and LeBron James to win the championship. When they leave, I don't give a fuck about what the team got going on.
Okay. BJ dropped on mock
I
draft.
think Byron's the same way,
No,
right?
I
Byron?
think I just I have to. Y'all had to try to do a triple. Like y'all had to try to tag team me. I held my own. Miles stepped in and said Byron is wrong, and he's saying everything
They just
without
using
saying the.
they just using a different definition, bro. He just don't want to be associated with this shit.
Man, the
That's
That's
all.
all.
man
That's
that was
all.
on your
That's all it
squad,
is, man. That's all it
the
is,
other
man.
man that was that's crazy. The other
He
man that
don't
was
want to.
on
He
your
don't want to be
squad,
associated with this shit,
I
bro.
went to him, he even said the same thing. He is not fucking with no T Wolves.
Bro, that man is a
You
Laker
know,
fan, bro. For the time, he's a
ain't no,
temporary.
ain't no
When
Bro,
reason
you
Braun
right.
was
to
at,
Yes. When Braun is there,
you know,
yes, he's a temporary Laker
he
fan. Yes.
Why not?
there's no he not no he at the door waiting to leave that fucking
Okay, that
franchise.
yeah
He not no
now,
Laker fan.
because
Now,
Braun,
yeah,
yeah now,
he been a super fan the past 2 years. Come on,
He
man.
been at the door
exactly,
since
Miles.
23. Like, what are you talking about?
I'm a LeBron James fan who played for the Los Angeles
Bro,
Lakers.
he's a temporary Laker fan, bro, and that is okay.
Byron, see, bro,
Temporary Lakers
you
fan.
the only Brian fan I know that do that, bro. All the other Brian fans, they are Laker
I'm
fans, bro.
literally
Them niggas
Talk
right
say
about
now.
it.
we.
I
Talk
do
about it.
Heavy
not
said,
claim
heavy
that
said,
to
heavy
be
said,
true.
heavy said, heavy said. You just said you ain't never claimed no team Brian been on, so that don't really apply to you.
No, but I do the same thing Byron is, where I'm invested. I want them to
You
make
ain't
the
never said
proper
he ain't never said
decisions
we
to
though.
build. That's just the we. That's it. That's like, even though me and him act the exact same way about the team, just a
No, y'all don't. No,
2-letter
y'all
word
don't. No, y'all
is the
don't.
difference.
He had way more belief in
Cause
them over
you,
recent years than you did. That's not true.
Well, no, but
You been
cause you
jumped
really
off.
stopped
You
talking
been
having
jumped
about
off the bridge.
Minnesota. Minnesota.
He was still on the
no,
bridge. You been jumped off the porch.
You
He was
jumped
still
in.
there.
no, but what I'm
No,
saying is
you
that
been left his
we
ass.
are
Heaven
both
sent. No, fix that
no,
part. You
but
been left his ass.
I'm not.
No, fix
Listen,
it. You
listen.
been left his ass.
Byron, don't let her slide.
Listen,
Don't let her.
Yeah, don't
Don't
let
let
him
her
lie.
slide,
You
Byron.
know
Come on
you
now,
been
Byron.
left his ass.
listen. When I say that meaning we have both hoped that the Lakers was able to build a proper team around Braun so he can win. He's had more faith that they can do said than I have had.
Okay then.
But like, what I'm saying is that the thinking is the same, where it's just like we want him to have we care about the moves that the Lakers have made, because I do care about the moves Lakers have made, because I do want Braun to be in a better position. It's the same thinking. And you guys are telling me that just because he uses one word that I don't use, that means it's the shifting of the definition of what me and him is
use that
different.
word? Why you don't use that word?
Because it's not in my vocabulary.
And her fandom vocabulary. Got you.
Dog, I'm done, dog. I'm done, dog.
Not in my vocabulary.
My brother BJ.
Having said though,
Ev, I got a question whenever you're ready, brother.
We've been in the driveway. Like we not in that house no more. Like you gotta understand that. Like we in the driveway. We waiting on Byron to come outside.
Nah,
you know what I mean?
Byron not leaving, bro. You don't see it, bro. He's having back and forth at the
Man,
games with Jordan
nigga,
Woods on Twitter.
Byron
He's
put a
not
lot of money in
leaving.
that house.
Byron is still
He
in the
not
crib
leaving
with
that
Jordan
bitch,
right
bro.
now, bro. Literally.
Yeah, Byron put a lot of money in that crib.
We
Bro,
thought
he
Jordan
ain't
was
leaving
going.
that bitch, bro.
We thought Jordan was gonna come out the. You know what I'm saying? With
Like,
Byron, but Jordan found
Oh,
him a
Jordan,
role.
Tez and Byron. Hey, Tez and
Them
Byron.
niggas just
I mean, Tez and
renovated
Heaven
that crib,
said.
bro. They not leaving that bitch,
Seven
bro.
Heaven said, y'all not yelling, let's guard. Y'all not jumping for joy after Laker wins. Byron is still doing that with Jordan. Like, he's literally meeting with Jordan after these games.
I'm in the crib.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, I'm glad you admitted it, for sure.
Listen, they keep me and Tez. I'm at the door with the keys. Tez in the car.
You left. No, you in the car too. You been in the fucking
No,
car.
I ain't
You the
gonna
driver. You the whole driver.
No cap. You
What
already
the
driver.
fuck? You the driver.
And I'm calling. No, listen.
You put the gas in the
Listen. I'm calling them out of the house. But every time I'm calling Byron out with Jordan, Jordan keeps calling Byron to come look at something else in the house.
And
Like, y'all need to
Byron go
leave.
right back. And Byron go right back. Byron don't leave.
Yes, because he thinks whatever Jordan's showing him is something new. We've seen this shit before. Let's get out the house.
That's his problem. So y'all don't think the same.
Man, this shit blowing me.
Y'all don't think the same then.
No, what I'm saying is that the overarching point of us caring about the moves the Lakers are making to see if it puts Braun in a better position is the same. It's just that he just has more faith that they have a higher probability of doing that than I do. But what I'm saying is that what we want is the same.
I ain't finna keep putting the fire out. That shit keep making calling
That shit
fires. I'm gone.
Yeah, you and Ted's went to burn the house down. Byron not. Like, Byron not doing that. Like, Byron grabbing a fire extinguisher, Byron grabbing water hose and some more shit. Like, Byron doing anything he can. He calling the fire department and everything.
I told you, bro. Byron put too much money in that house, bro. He ain't leaving.
Byron ain't leaving that shit, bro.
He ain't leaving.
BJ, what's the question, though, brother?
Look in chat. If you switch Caleb Williams, Jazz, and whoever picking under them, you switch that. Who the best player available right there?
If you take Caleb Wilson, where?
Look, just switch the Jazz and whoever's under them.
The
That means Caleb
Mavericks.
Wilson is gone. Who's the best player right there?
Probably Flemings. You saying Caleb Wilson is gone, right? And Acuff?
Yeah,
Can you look at it? Because I'm looking at it right now, bro. Can you look at it too?
Dallas is right under them. So them and Dallas switch. Dallas get Caleb Wilson. So who's right there?
Oh, who's next at 6 for Utah?
The best available, yeah. Because you said you'll go best available.
Yeah, bro. It's gonna be one of them guards, regardless. Like whichever one. But I'm 100% taking one of them guards. But I bet you that's gonna happen in this draft, bro. You're gonna see 3 forwards go, and after that you're gonna see like 8 guards go in the first round, like literally the first 10, 12 picks. That's literally what's gonna happen. Unless Nate Ament just randomly just like slide back into the top 7, top 6, top 8. I don't think he's gonna go top 6, top 7. But Utah shouldn't even draft Nate anyway. They should 100% shore up their guard play in the backcourt because Isaiah Collier still has limitation on the offensive side. That man cannot shoot to save his life. So can he play make? Can he semi-score every case may be? Yeah, but will he be a better offensive player in the pros throughout his career than Flemings and or Michael and or Wagler? Probably, or Phylon, probably not. And I'm not saying they're gonna be better than him easily too, but probably not because he can't shoot the basketball. A lot of his stuff come from within. So I'm taking Acuff and Caleb is gone. Right now, I believe Flemings is better than Wagler, but right now they have Wagler over him. So not saying they're not far from each other or anything like that, but I'll go Flemings. And I have a backcourt of Flemings and Keontae George for my future. Not saying, and again, whoever I take, bro, I said this earlier. Whoever Utah or Wizards take with BPA, they do not have to start this season. It can be the same thing what the Spurs did with Dylan Harper. It's like, say they take Acuff or Flemings hypothetically. Yeah, come behind Trae Young for your 25 minutes a night. And that is okay, brother. Like, that's total. Say they get, whoever else they take, they will start. Like, I think Darren Peters can start right off the rip, and I think Boozer can start right off the rip. I don't know if they will. I think they really are going to go with Bilal, Keyshawn. No, they're going to go with AD, Sar, Keyshawn, Bilal, Trey. I think that's their starting 5 next year. But if it's AJ, I think AJ can start at that 3 spot off the rip. And I think Darren can also start at the 2 off the rip. But if it's a point guard, they're not going to start off the rip for Washington. So yeah, that's all, BJ. That's what's going to happen, bro. This is a good mock draft. This is the top 14 picks. I didn't know. I didn't believe Sturz was a lottery pick. Spurs kept saying it. Underdog has him as 11 right now. Sturz is cool, bro. I don't know how good. I respect him. That's all I can say. I respect Sturz. High usage like that, scoring like that, playmaking big like that, cool. Something to praise. I don't know. I'd rather go. Me personally, I'm going Nate, Yaks, and Braylon over Sturz. I'd probably think about Sturz and Braylon, but these 2 forwards back here,
bro. But you know, all it take is one tournament run, bro.
Yeah, I know.
Tennessee make the Final Four, like
yeah, that's gonna change for Nate for sure. For sure. 100%. Jazz better take my kill. They need more scoring threats for real. I understand that out to my kill though, the back and all. Yeah, my kill's still going in the lottery, bro. He'll be fine, bro.
My kill to the Jazz is terrible. Too many ball hogs.
I do want to say this, and that's why I'm not too judgy with these players in college. Yeah, hooping in college is great, 100%, but I truly do think that the pros are going to take their game to another level because they're all offensively talented or just talented in themselves, and they all would thrive off operating at NBA spacing and also playing with professional athletes as far as NBA players, and that's going to take their game to another level and also the development. So I really want to judge them when they get to more so judge them more when they get to the league, because I think Michael's going to be special. Like, I think Phylon going to be special. I think Flemings, Acuff, all of them going to be special. Darren going to be special. AJ Boozer, all of them going to be special in my opinion. So like, either they showed it in college in a game or two, or they had bad games from a stretch standpoint, whatever the case may be, or stretch standpoint, cool. But when they coming for them, bro, we gotta realize, bro, when these NBA GMs, I was telling OG yesterday, when these GMs and these scouts and these coaches see these players like you and them in your gym, and it's your pre-draft workout with them, bro, their jaw gonna drop. Like, bro, when you see Darren up close and personal, your jaw is gonna drop. Like, your jaw is gonna drop. Caleb up close and personal.
Bro, and That's why I don't know. He up here? No, OG dang. I'm like, I don't even know what OG be tripping, huh?
Yeah, man.
Like he saying he need DP do this, DP do that, man. Then, bruh, the GM's already seen enough, bruh. He don't care. What you do now is just the icing on the cake, bruh. Like the Banster could have not played in the tourney, and guess what? He would have still win #1. So it don't even matter. They seen enough. You seen enough.
I do agree with that part right there. That end part.
Like
BYU could have missed the tournament, and AJ still had a strong case to be #1 pick in the draft. If not,
like, come on.
Sure. But yeah, man, that's what it's all
That's
about,
good.
bro. We gonna see. I can't wait for the draft, man. This is a special pool. Phylon, man. Can't wait to see this nigga go, dog.
Bro, I can't wait to the lottery, bro. The lottery is really where, like, we gonna be like, damn, like, this player teaming up with this player, like.
Yeah, we can actually talk about it. The lottery is when we're gonna be able to, like, really talk about it. I need that date real quick. NBA.
It's in like 30 days, I believe, something like that.
I think it's in. I want to say it's in May. May or April, one of the two.
10th.
I can't remember.
May
I can't
10th.
wait. I can't.
Yeah, that's why I say like 30 days.
My brother Z Farm
I can't wait till that damn lottery,
someone
bro.
fired. He said, "I promise."
Hey,
you.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I put that shit in the Twitter chat earlier, bro. I swear I heard Z Farm say a couple months ago that the Big Ten with the best conference in basketball. They got I want to say they got the most teams left in the joint, I think.
The Big 10 or the Big 12? I'll be mixing them up sometimes. The Big 10 is
Big 10. Like 5.
Z Farm said that before. But that ain't true. Do they really?
Yeah,
the Big 10 is Purdue.
It's 5.
Right? That's Purdue in them.
My bracket's all kind of fucked up. I think.
Purdue
Is everybody's?
Nebraska.
Everybody bracket get messed up. Everybody bracket get messed up.
I just want to say, like, if y'all told me about Florida, I would have never put Florida to win at all.
You know, I'm the one that told you don't pick them, right?
But you didn't tell me don't pick them because they won the year before, though.
Well, you're not doing that bad, Heaven Sent, though. You're in 10th place right now.
I don't even know what that means. Oh my
god. You're 10th right now. I'm 37th, if that means anything. But you automatically, oh my god, never mind. You automatically eliminated. You picked Florida to eliminate it all.
She picked Florida.
Yeah.
GG.
37?
Yeah,
but I picked them because nobody told me.
Bro. I had some real bad picks.
Who like who?
I was high on Virginia, so I had Virginia over Tennessee. I had UCL over UConn. I did that. Okay,
I know for a fact I picked UCLA.
That was an accident. I ain't gonna lie. I had Mizzou beating Miami, high on the SEC in that one.
I had that
me too.
Yeah, I had Vandy over Nebraska, high on SEC again.
I had that one too.
I picked Texas Tech over Bama.
It's just like, bro, they got no business losing.
I don't know why I did that, bro.
I picked Tech over Bama and then Virginia over Tennessee. See, like I just
Tech over Bama. Did not having JT Toppin right there. That's tough. I thought they was gonna get at least to the 16 though.
Bama came out on some crazy shit though. Like I didn't expect that, bro. And then I had Vandy over Florida in the rematch, so I'm cooked there. But I got Illinois.
I missed one pick in the 32. That was Virginia. Everything
what do you mean? Let me see.
Oh, everything else. You said click yours, Heaven Sent?
Yeah.
He's everything. That's all right, Tiz. I ain't gonna lie. Heaven Sent had.
I think I'm like 50th.
You had Villanova over Utah State. You had Wisconsin over High Point. You had Wisconsin over Arkansas. Who the hell allowed you to even think that one?
I just picked, like, y'all were no help to me. Like, at all.
Bro,
y'all did not help me.
I like pick Florida, too.
Yeah, Florida over Iowa.
That bracket is all kind of green.
This was a big letdown right here. This is your bracket. You're not doing bad. Florida just messed you up. If Florida didn't mess you up, you probably would have been in, like, top 5.
Dang.
Top 6.
I had Florida in the Final Four, bro.
Yeah, if you have Florida, if Florida won,
oh my god,
and UVA won, you probably.
Oh my god,
boy, hey dog,
damn.
Yeah, that's what happened with you.
My shit is
super
fucked.
Florida believing in Florida is crazy. Theater.
I wouldn't have picked them if y'all told me they won the season before. I'm not gonna lie.
And I told you don't pick them.
But you didn't tell me why.
I told you don't pick them. It ain't about the reason. I told you don't pick them.
I think I'm gonna get cooked too because I think I got Florida going to the Final Four too. Yeah. Damn.
This
Yeah,
is
I'm gonna
fun.
get
I'm gonna
cooked.
do this next year. I'm just gonna randomly click things.
Well,
I
next year
told
I'll
you
make
to
sure
do
to let
that.
you know. Well, this year I'll make sure to let you know who wins it all, who won it all, and next year I'll remind you. So you'll be fine.
Yeah, that would be helpful.
Yeah. It's looking like Arizona or Michigan right now. I don't know. We'll see.
I'm gonna do it the day the first like we did last time, which
No.
was like 15 minutes
Yeah.
before the first game. That shit would be fun.
No, I missed two. I missed two. Ev. I missed two.
UVA and what?
Florida.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Z-Farm.
He on the stage. He in the chat preaching that Big Ten team's the best. Oh, he's on the stage. Z-Farm really my dog. Comedy man.
You still haven't seen him yet.
Bro, you see that stuff, man? They got us pinning each other against the wall, bro. They
We've
got Big
we've
Ten versus
seen him.
Big
He
Ten.
went on camera when he won that
Oh
award.
no, never mind. I picked Gonzaga. What the fuck did I do that?
No, haven't seen. They stay 45 minutes away
I
from
was
each other.
talking to DJ about
Y'all live 45 minutes away from each other.
Z-Farm, check. Look at Discord chat, Z-Farm. If you right there at 2, what you want to do right there, Z-Farm? Do you think you need best player available?
Are you talking about Darren or Boozer?
Mm-hmm.
They probably would take Boozer, but yeah.
Do you
Hopefully they
think
get
the
one.
Wizards should approach this draft though with BPA in mind? Like, that's the main question.
Maybe. I don't. If it's Darren, I don't know. I don't think they need a guard. I think they're good at 1 and 2. I think if it's 3 through 5, if Darren's 1 and then it's like AJ or Boozer, whoever they like, sure. But yeah, I don't think they should go Darren. I think Darren's the only one. I think it's everybody except Darren.
Well, how good is Darren? Like, is he like a one on a championship team or like?
That I can't answer. But his reason
Is he like a 2 on a championship team or?
Because like if you draft Darren, you're moving Trey to the bench.
Exactly.
Trey Johnson, I should say. And if you don't draft him, you're basically replacing either Keyshawn or AD, and that's what they should do. They really should. If it's 2, then it's Boozer. If they get 1, then it's clearly AJ. AJ, yeah, with this lineup, oh my god.
But how good is your guards? Where it's like, yeah, like I'm not. Well, I don't even know how good DP is, so I can't even say. But if
Trae
he's
Young
that good of a
Trae Young, and then Trey Johnson's the guy that's going to sit in the corner probably with the pick. So
yeah, maybe because I'm kind of low on Trae Young though.
DP, to answer your overall question, DP will be a special offensive player in NBA. He can be a 2 on a championship team. I would say 1. I don't know. I have to wait and see that. It's 2, and he could probably be a 1. I don't know, but at the end of the day, he's going to be a guy that's going to be a walking 20+ points per game while giving you good defense and also good 3-point shooting. Just good shooting all over.
Just how you guys talk about him, I feel like he's just gonna be better than Trae Young. Like when it's all said and done, so it's like I'm gonna just draft him and fuck Trae Young.
But he's not a point guard.
Just
though.
like
I think he like so. G-Farm reasoning is why like the Wizard thing will be a question mark for me. Like I would want to see Indiana or I want to see Wizards, but then like the Trey Johnson thing will be then like a quote unquote issue. Like you just took Trey Johnson top 8 last year, top 7, whatever, and he's gonna be a damn good offensive player in the league too, especially from a shooting perspective. So it's like then what do you do? Like for me, if the Wizards pick fell 4,
like is he gonna be you think he's gonna be around the same as DP, or you think DP's gonna be significantly better than him?
On the right team, Trey Johnson can put up 20 or more a night. But Darren,
okay, but I'm asking,
Darren will be better though. Like he'll be better. It wouldn't be like
yeah. So like that's what I'm saying. Like I'm not, me personally, how I'm looking at it is I'm not trading a significantly better basketball player just because I have a player that plays the same position. If anything, I'll just trade you.
If it was Bub Carrington, I'll be with you. Like if it was like, hey, we're not gonna take Acuff because Bub Carrington is there, I'm with you. But nah, because that sounds crazy. Because if it's Darren Peterson, I'll take Darren Peterson.
Yeah, I don't even
that's
say,
what I'm
like,
saying. I think the gap has to be significant. That's what I'm saying. Like the gap has to be significant enough where it's like I don't.
Front court make more sense though. Let me just put it like that to me.
It would be better.
But that's what I'm saying. Is the front court player close to the caliber of players? Like I don't know these college players. Is the front court player that you guys are speaking on around the same thing as DP, like as the caliber player, or better?
let's just how can I answer that? Z-Farm, you can if you want to too. But I think the way he's looking at, oh wait, I'm looking at him put like that before he's speaking to speak for himself. You're in a situation where you can get Cameron Boozer or Caleb Wilson. Now,
You saying names that I don't
oh,
know.
I'm sorry. So Cameron Boozer and Caleb Wilson be special. Let me put it like that. My bad. That's the best way I can put it. So
Like comparison to DP though.
yeah. So DP, they'll be in the same caliber of players. That's your question. Yeah.
Okay, well, yeah, so that makes sense. Then I'll just go. I can get one of them then because it doesn't matter because the gap isn't nothing.
And then it can help minimize your question marks around Anthony Davis. And at least for the future, you're going to have Caleb and Cam in your front court with Alex Sarr regardless. And your backcourt can still be shored up with Trey Johnson at that 2 spot as well. And I don't know who will be the point guard at that time. Maybe Trey Young is still there. Say Trey Young, and that's my little thought process on it.
Well, I don't know because the best player available thing is more so when there's a gap. Like if they're all the same caliber of player roughly, then just get the player that fits better.
I think he's gonna be the best, and majority of people think that. Don't get me wrong, but for their team, that I wouldn't say it's like the gap is that large to where you just gotta pass on a position of need, which could be the power forward spot, to still go Darren Pearson.
Position of need
they
to do.
Could if they want though, but like I see why they.
I don't care. A position of need. Listen, I like what they're doing over there. They're managing assets really well. They have Trae Young and Anthony Davis. That's cool. But like position of need to do what? Like that's what I'm like. They don't have a guy. So
what you mean to do?
You heard what I said.
But
they don't have a guy.
Stay in the top
they don't
two
have a
would
guy,
be the
so that's
guy.
why the idea
So-
would be you just draft the best. Like that's why if there's a gap, like if there's a guy in there that's a guard, you draft him. Who the fuck cares about Trae Young? But y'all saying that they're roughly the same, so I don't think.
What you trying to say, Z-Farm? No, I don't think they're. No.
No,
I think DP gonna peak higher than Cameron Boozer 100%, and probably Caleb Wilson as well. I think. So I think he'd be the best player overall. But let me just hear his reasoning behind it.
Yeah, Wizards fans are set on AJ. If we get 1-1, we're set on AJ DeMonster. That's the guy that is going to maximize our potential the biggest. And if Darren gets picked, I just feel he gets stepped over. I feel like we have both Trays. We have a ton of depth up front. I don't think he gets his game off here. I think AJ and Cam, they have a better chance to get their game off here in DC compared to DP. So I feel if it's 1-1, it's AJ. If it's 1-2, it's probably Boozer. So
hold on. Now I have an issue. Like, if you mean to tell me if Darren is, and by the way, I like what you're saying, especially 1-1 with AJ there. But if you mean to tell me if y'all take Darren and y'all not making room or finding a way for Darren, that's a problem. Like, Darren should come in automatically, in my opinion. He should be seeing more shots than Trae Young, and Trae should play like that, and he should see more shots than Alex Sarr. Like, that might be a little too far, but he should see more shots than Alex Sarr too. Like, Darren Peach should come in and be a go-to scorer for you guys alongside of Trae, AD, and company. I don't know.
I don't know. If you draft Peterson, you're forcing a good player to go to the bench that has potential, whether it's him to start or Trae. Whether you draft AJ or Cam, Anthony Davis shouldn't be in the picture next year. I don't think he should even play for the team. To be honest, I think we should flip him for some sort of assets. But if they get a Boozer, he fits right in. He can go to the 4. If you draft AJ, you can slide Keyshawn to the 4. He could be the 3. Like that's the setup where they're not going to get stepped over. They come in, they're impact players right away. 100%. DP, he either screws Trae or he screws himself. So we'll see. But I'm set on AJ. AJ's the pick of 1-1 for me.
I agree with that brother right there. Damn, man, just 2 months ago you had Darren Peach as your profile pick.
Yeah, but hey, man, listen, I said it for the tournament, man. He had to have a game for me. He didn't show me shit. AJ, that one game AJ played, even though they got blown out, he showed me a lot of shit, and I'm like, man, if we can get that, that's the guy I saw in high school. Like, that's the guy I was like, that's the 1-1. Like, that's the best player in the nation. So
that DP guy didn't do nothing?
No,
that's
nothing
what I was
for
telling
me.
you. I told you that months ago, though, Z-Phone. The banter. It's only the banter.
Nothing for me to be like, hey, he's 1-1. Like, he's a 1-1 guy. Yeah, he's still good. I like him, but AJ, he's going to be incredible in this league. I can't wait.
So wait, all of that, and he didn't do nothing?
Darren Peterson had a good opening game. He started off slow in the game, missed his first 7 shots, finished the game 11 for 24. You can do the math on that. He had 28 points. Game 2, he shot 5 for 15. Got to the free throw line, though. Also had 4 blocks, had 21 points. Did he pop off the screen like AJ? No. AJ been more consistent and better than him offensively throughout the majority of the season. Darren Priest has been playing in limited minutes in a lot of games. Even while limited minutes, he still averaged 20 points and shown on numerous occasions the level of scorer and shot maker that he can be in a professional in the NBA. That's why people like him a lot. But AJ overall,
but he doesn't have like a body of work for real in the college,
like AJ did. No,
correct.
no.
It's very short rap.
So it's just
sheet.
so it's basically like what you guys think.
You see the glimpses
you saw
of it,
spots
but
of
like
it.
he gave you the appetizers and shit like that. Like he gave you the burger and fries, but he didn't give you the steak with the lamb chops and you know what I'm saying. Like the shit
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie though. I see what you talking about, Z4. I'm not like you ain't even in college. You know, didn't give me no body of work though. Oh my god.
He ain't give me a resume. I ain't gonna lie. He gave me a decent resume, But AJ, he gave me a full course. I'm ready to go. Like, sign me up. Like,
and that's why AJ's
And I
number
gave
now
you
too,
a
for sure.
real. Oh my god. That shit
AJ
kinda
number,
crazy.
but I pray people don't get it twisted on what DP could be and would be in this league. Like I pray, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But like I don't think I'm going to be. Like I
But
pray people don't
that
get it
kind of
as long as he
me.
don't go to no Brooklyn Nets, DP's gonna be in this league. Like that's the one spot, and that whoever goes there, I think is fucked. But as long as he don't go to Brooklyn, he'll be a good player. Boozer, as long as he don't go to as long as they don't go to the Brooklyn Nets, they'll be fine.
It's just funny because y'all were saying he wasn't playing. I don't know what the season is before March Madness. Like y'all said he wasn't really doing nothing there, but y'all like, but March Madness though, like he gonna show up and play for real. Like he not gonna check himself out. Like he gonna show y'all. And then March Madness comes and he ain't do shit for real.
Wait, are you ignoring
That's kind of crazy.
Are you ignoring the 28 point? Are you ignoring the 28
winners,
point performance?
7 cent.
Are you ignoring the 28 point performance that I just spoke on? Literally?
But you said they were just good.
No. A 28 point performance in the NCAA tournament is a good performance for a freshman, point blank, period. I don't care if it was Flemings, I don't care if it was Acuff, I don't care who it was. That was a good performance, 100%. After missing your first 7 shots, to continue to still shoot the ball 24 times, and you made 11 out of 24 shots after missing your first 7, that's good. Let's not toss and turn that. Like, that's good, point blank, period. Also, matter of fact, let me just pull up.
But mind you, I didn't say he was. I didn't say he was ass. But good doesn't mean like doesn't. Okay, good isn't what the vibe I was getting. The expectations for him was supposed to be in March Madness.
The bar was set so high for him because of who he is and also how he was talked about and also how people feel about him. So the bar is set so high for him. Did he live up to expectations overall? Probably not. He didn't.
Okay.
Did AJ live up and exceed them? Yes. Did Boozer live up and was consistent the most? Yes. Did Darren live up as a number 1 rated prospect? Probably not. Did he have a good year? It was decent, but it wasn't like AJ and Boozer though because they were so damn consistent and so damn good. I can admit that. But do I think he's still gonna go over Boozer in the draft? I do truly believe that. Now let's just dive through his game real quick so you can like lay your eyes on what we're referring to. So his first game was obviously.
Y'all want me to box score watch? Y'all always tell people don't box score watch.
I'm helping you out though, so you can sort of kind of like just fill it out a little bit. Like he opened the season off with 21 point performance, 22 point performance against UNC. This is a good team by the way. Followed it up with 17, and obviously missed some of these games in here. 17 back to back. Came off an injury, had 26 points, had a 32 ball, had 23 points, 26, etc. Right, mid play in between here, dealing with injuries and cramps and shit like that. Subbing himself out of games and things like that. He subbed himself out of his last game on. If anybody can help me out, please do. It might have been an Oklahoma State game.
Oklahoma State.
Oklahoma State. From there on down, I said he's going to play every single game. He's going to be the 4 minutes, whatever the case may be. He done that. He averaged 30 plus minutes across from there on down. But the thing about it,
but he wasn't like exceptional during that stretch. It looks like
exactly 3 for 18, every 21, 5 for 14, 5 for 15, 3 for 11. You know what I'm saying? So that's why people were like, "Whoa!" You know,
he was giving a bit of inconsistency here.
100%. But you also got to keep it back in mind now. Also make you think like, what if this guy wasn't in out of the lineup? What if he got to be healthy for a full season like AJ and or Boozer? Like, what if it makes you raise that question at the end of the day because he dealt with some real things, and you can look it up yourself if you want to. Full body cramps, hamstring.
I'm not going to.
I know full body. That's what I'm telling you. I know you wouldn't. Full body cramps, hamstring injuries, which he came back early from. Ankle, knee, whatever you think of from a lower leg perspective. Not anything serious or crazy, but yeah, he dealt with that. He still chose.
He got all them lower leg injuries, and he a jump shoot. What is he? A jump shooter? Like is he like what? How does he play?
He majority was that this season. He relied on his 3-point shot a lot, which wasn't as ideal for him. but you can see like
You're not worried about all those lower body extremities, and he's supposed to be a jump shooter.
Why? It happens.
Okay, I'm just asking a question.
Like
I'm asking.
injuries happen. Like it's not like this was not like a reoccurring thing. Like for like throughout his like.
Well, he just seems like he has a shitload of lower. Like you named like 4 or 5 in a span of I don't know how long this goes.
Cramps. Was anything with the knee? Hamstring cramps, ankle or knee? One or the other. I don't think it was both.
Hamstring cramps and ankle.
Yeah, ankle. Yeah.
But I
he
ain't
had
gonna
an ankle
lie.
injury.
I just seen something on Twitter that just threw me off, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
What?
Everything you won't know, but bro, I think this nigga Cal just did it again, bro.
Who he get? He got
Stokes. This nigga so good, bro. I can't believe this nigga. Bro, this nigga just narrowed his list to Arkansas and Kansas, bro, and you know exactly where he's going because
Stokes did that.
Bro, yes, bro. Nike, bro. Kansas has a deep class coming in, and their Adidas. Arkansas has a good class with Cal and their Nike, bro. So Nike is funding the money.
Bro, Jordan and Stokes about to be on the same team. Yo,
bro, yes, bro.
That's crazy.
So they're gonna lose then? Because whenever you guys say somebody got some crazy people on their team, they end up not winning.
Or Duke? You talking about like Duke?
Whenever y'all say people got crazy people on the team, they end up not winning.
Man, listen.
So that means don't pick them next year then, because they're not going to win anything.
This is what they're working up with though. Like Jordan Smith, you're not going to know, but point guard, he committed to Arkansas. You can see right here on the screen, February 13th. They also have the number 12 recruit right now, Jay Sean Andrews, 5-star as well. He's committed to Arkansas, and they're going to get this guy right here, most likely, Pertez, Stokes. Small forward, 6'7".
So they're not gonna win then.
I mean, they will have a high chance.
Nike, bro.
Y'all always saying they have a high chance and they never win.
Nike is not about to send the number 1 player in the country to an Adidas school, bro. Trust.
Bruh, nah.
Bro, they about to get. Bro, that's crazy, bro.
Bruh, I don't. And the thing about it, bruh. Only thing about Smith though, Smith can't really shoot, but like, fool, the 1-2 with them two gonna be nasty.
That's gonna be crazy.
But it's just like it's just shit like this, like bruh, like you see what Cal doing with Acuff. Now you sitting there talking to your mother, your father, both your parents, your friends, your family. You like, oh, I can't. And they
You in
gonna
a
be like,
blender, big
of
bro.
course I'm with you, son.
He's so cooked. His mic is so cooked.
Y'all be really mad, my dog. Know that shit
funny,
jank.
bro. No funny. This nigga the fucking GOAT, bro. I ain't gonna sit here and lie to you.
I got nothing bad to say about that. Shout out to Coach Cal.
So and they're gonna join Kansas, you said?
No. It's a 2-team race now between Stokes for who's Stokes going to commit to. It's going to be Kansas or Arkansas.
But the team that you showed me, the 2 people that were so amazing and could get Stokes is Kansas
or Arkansas.
So the 2 people already are on the team, no?
Oh no,
or they're not.
Jordan Smith and the number.
No, that's coming in. That's what's
coming
going to come in.
Yeah, they committed. They signed.
Oh, okay. Who they signed to?
Arkansas, right here. You see a school on the right side. Arkansas.
Oh, committed. Okay. So you're saying Stokes may go to Arkansas?
Hold on, so swipe. You said what happened?
You said he may go to Arkansas with those other 2 people.
Yeah. So then they would have.
So then pick Arkansas.
They'll be a good team next year. They're gonna have some guys return on their team, this current team right here. Mm-hmm. So they'll have 3 top 12 freshmen coming in compared to some guys they may get in the transfer portal, or some guys that may return back to the school from this current team that they have.
So pick them to get knocked out the second round then?
If you would, ever said.
I got you.
If you would. Swiper, what's up,
Hey,
bro?
I'm can you hear me, bro? I'm sorry. I hit my headphone. Hey, you see, where the Ted's up here?
Yeah.
Ted, you there?
Yeah.
Bro, you see everybody switching on Acuff now, right? You see what I'm saying? You see everybody got him top 5 now?
Yeah. I've been there, though. I've been there with you. I've been there.
Yeah, for sure. But everybody switched. Everything that's switched up since the SEC tournament and all that stuff, and now everybody looking at what he's doing now. But shout out to bro. Who do you got winning the rest of the way? By the way, NCAA.
I got Arizona winning it all this year.
Oh, you got Arizona. Okay.
Yeah, I've been pretty firm there. Where you at? Who you got?
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Arizona's the only one that I have like I think that has an opportunity to win. I had like higher thoughts on Duke and all that, but all that stuff is over with.
Oh, nah, yeah. I got Arizona winning it all. I think UConn can be fun to watch. I think Purdue's gonna be fun to watch. Michigan is gonna be fun to watch going forward. It's a Sweet 16, man. This was all about. I can't wait. This shit crazy. You don't see no Kentucky signs or commits, dog. This shit's wild.
But you know how crazy that is? I was just thinking about that. You see all these schools.
You don't see Kentucky.
I don't see the big blue.
It's crazy, bro. Like, no Kentucky. Bro, this is insane, bro. This is literally so insane, bro.
That's your team, right, Ev?
Yeah.
Your team not getting anybody?
Yeah.
Why, y'all suck?
Our coach operates differently than our previous coach.
Like, top 100s are coming to VCU.
But y'all lost early, right? So don't you guys need talent?
We need talent, but we want to try to get nab them before the tournament for the most part, or at least during, or whatever the case may be. And we didn't nab anything. But coach said, "Don't give up. Stay. Some big things are going to happen soon. So whatever. I don't believe it, man."
Why you become a Kansas fan just because you like the players that come out of there?
Kentucky, you mean? I became a Kentucky
Sorry, I
fan.
don't know.
I became a Kentucky fan because of John Wall. That was my first year becoming a fan. He's my favorite point guard.
I forget how young you are sometimes. That's crazy.
Yeah, he's my first favorite point guard going into college. So that's why he's my favorite point guard in the NBA. And that's how I became a Kentucky fan. And then the coach Cal.
Were you disappointed with his career?
Not at all. Not at all. Career was amazing. He just dealt with a bad injury, and that changed his game. Lost his step a little bit. John Wall was a top 5 point guard at his peak. So he had an amazing career, in my opinion. The team filled him. The team filled John Wall and Bradley Beal around those guys. They didn't put the proper pieces around him. He was working with Marcin Gortat and Otto Porter and Marquise Morris and things like that. They didn't have the proper.
Otto Porter wasn't terrible. Gortat wasn't terrible.
In Dallas. He's the highest paid player in the league, damn near.
Oh yeah. So,
LeBron was lucky to run.
To be fair, no matter how good you build that team, they weren't going to win, so it's whatever.
But
they got lucky. IT took them out.
But the thing about it. The thing about this, if you look at the screen, we see Jordan Smith and it says school Arkansas. Arkansas head coach is John Calipari, or Coach Cal, who was the Kentucky head coach from 2010 to like 2025. So we always got all the top recruits, or top 2024, I'm sorry. We always got all the top recruits and things like that. So now our coach that we have now, Mark Pope, doesn't really believe in building teams that way with an array of 5-star freshmen and things like that. So
because they're one and done, so he wants more consistency.
Yeah, / more experience, basically. Yeah.
That's what Coach K. That's what got Coach K up out of there too, because he said the same thing until he had to do it. Until he got a part of the ship and got Zion and Reddish and all them. Then he retired because he realized you can't just cheat the system anymore. I love Coach K, but that's exactly what happened to Duke.
Yeah, so that's what is going on with the Kentucky Wildcats right now. So the team probably gonna be mid next year, to be honest. But hey, we'll see.
A year after, probably better because they'll have an experience.
Is Arkansas going to be the new blue blood of the SEC going forward?
When do you think you guys will be good?
Shout out to Coach Kyle. That's all I got to say about that. Swiper.
No, I'm asking for real because no team by its side.
Win the championship.
I don't know if they're going to do that, bro. They're not there yet.
Yeah, I'm saying eventually win a championship and you can entertain conversation. And then what do I think we're going to be good? I think it's going to start with us having getting a new head coach. Because no matter what.
Oh, you don't like the coach?
So a lot of question marks around him. Rotational pattern, substitute from a substitution standpoint, coaching, team builds, things like that. So if you're not bringing in top guys, like now he claims he's going to target. I would like to just say someone put go-getters. He claims he's going to target go-getters, guys that can create for himself and others, which this team lacked this year. If we land guys like that, then yeah, we can see what we can do. But when you don't get the 5-star freshman that can come in and do it, you can hit the portal and probably get guys that can do it or whatever the case may be. But how consistent will it be? You know what I'm saying? Then are you going to have the proper shooting on the team, which we lacked this year? Are your bigs going to be tough and physical, which we lacked this year? So, man, there's so many things that, like, when you got to basically start at ground zero, Ted's like to say a whole roster overhaul. How good is that team going to be now in your year 3 now? This is his 3rd season. So, the team probably going to be mid this year, and I think it's probably be the last season at the Kentucky head coach because a lot of Kentucky fans thought if he lost in around 64, He should have been fired. He should be fired. So it'll probably be his last season next year.
Okay.
So to answer your question,
Can you
probably another 2 years, another 2-3 years will be good again. Like really good. Like we were decent last year to good. We were decent this year, but worse this year than last year to me. And I think like us to be labeled as a good team again, it'll probably be 2 years from now. Because I think we're gonna be good next year.
Why do you guys hate Duke?
I don't hate Duke. That's what thing. I don't hate Duke.
You guys were in here cheering for them to lose.
We don't hate Duke. They just
we
like
don't hate Duke.
they're like some of the biggest failures the league ever seen. As fans, like they are. Like Kevin said, look for this. Like look at this for example. I did this to myself to bring it up. Perfect timing.
That they're the
And
biggest losers.
and I'm glad none of them are up here. They're one of the biggest chokers. And I tell them about it every year. They have the best and biggest squads, and they always lose.
Yeah, no, real shit. They had 3 top 10 players in Cam, Zion, and RJ. Didn't win shit. They had 3 players go in the top 12 with Kaman Malawak, Flag, and Con Knuckle. Didn't win shit. And then on top of that, they had like a 9-point lead against Houston with 2 minutes to go in the Final Four game last year and lost that game. Like they are some of the biggest chokers the league that we ever seen from a talent perspective and just team overall. It's really sad. We don't hate Duke. They're just horrible. And they could say the same about Kentucky.
But y'all were rooting for them to lose the last time, like when I went into the Discord and they were playing.
I wouldn't have been shocked if they did. We don't hate them though. Like I wouldn't have been shocked if they lost.
Evan said the only team we hate is Louisville. We don't hate Duke.
I got no.
Why you hate Louisville?
When they were cold back in the day, when they had Patino.
That's our rivalry.
When they had Patino and Siva and Ware and all them, like that was a rivalry. That was a great era. And then Donovan Mitchell before Donovan became anything, but Donovan was just like a defensive player. That used to be a great rivalry in the 2010s, bro. I actually missed that era a lot. Kentucky was going crazy. Louisville also had like they had a really good team. Not a lot of superstars, but those games used to be live. Now they don't mean anything.
Yep. So that's all. College basketball is amazing though, man. I'll be tapped in this Thursday. Also to the women's too on Friday. I gotta get into that real quick. Like they the sweet.
UConn about to walk, bro. They're crazy, dog.
UConn, man. All respect to them. So, guys, that's pretty much everything for today, man. Great conversation today, man. We had a lot of different topics today around basketball and NBA overall. Everybody that came through the show today, man, thank y'all so much. You can probably hit open talks to continue further talks, whatever the case may be. We went for 4 hours and 38 minutes today, so make sure y'all hit that subscribe button. Also follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, follow on Twitch, and make sure to come back tomorrow at 11 a.m. My winners for today, real quick. Ooh, almost missed that. My winners for today, real quick. It's only a 4-game slate, guys. Gamble wisely or responsibly if you are going to gamble. Should go 4-0 on this. I got all the home teams but except the last game. So I got the Hornets winning, the Knicks winning, and the Cavs winning. And then I got Jokic and the Denver Nuggets getting a win on the road in Phoenix. So Hornets win over the Kings, Knicks win over the Pels, Cavs over Orlando. Orlando's also on a back-to-back. And then I got the Nuggets winning today in Phoenix. So that's my picks for today. Thank you guys so much for coming through to the show today. Peace, blessings, and love.